Hello everyone, it's time for part 2 of our Smallville Season 8 24-hour stream, and welcome back, John. How you doing, man?
Hello, I'm doing alright.
Halfway through the season, that kind of flew by last week, John. I was kind of surprised by how quickly we got through that.
I was surprised, because when we got to episode, I think, 10, I was like, oh, yeah, we're almost done for the day.
Yeah. I think we also probably both still have the old 24-hour mindset where you're just expecting it to feel a lot longer.
Now the question is, will they be able to keep that momentum in this back half?
Well, yeah, that's a good question, because my recollection binging this after it came out, because like I said last week, I didn't watch this as very much of this anyway. As it was coming out, I waited until the season came out before I watched all of it, and my recollection was it had a pretty decent start, and then it just crumbles in the back half. And we'll see if we feel that way about it this time around.
Without looking at episode titles, the one that is stuck in my head is there is going to be a Davis Bloom origin episode that I can't wait to see a reaction to, because that paints Lionel in a completely different light than even season 7 did, and it's insane.
He had a lot going on that day that we didn't know about.
Yes, he did.
No, I was looking forward to that as well. The only thing I remember about that episode is just the parallel Clark and Davis Bloom origin thing, and that they both crashed ships that same day.
Oh, it's even more absurd than that.
I remember that. Well, that doesn't even necessarily... It's Smallville. I was gonna say that doesn't necessarily have to be absurd. I guess it kind of is, just that you keep going back and adding to the mythos constantly. That kind of Spider-Man 3 thing. But with this show, I think by season 8, I've already kind of adjusted a little bit, where that doesn't seem there were multiple Kryptonian ships that crashed the same day. That doesn't seem all that absurd for this show.
I have something similar. I was thinking about the Saw episode for the first half that you didn't like, but I did.
Yeah.
And I think I'm just conditioned to expect that on the nose writing from this show. So it's just yeah, that's fine.
I thought you know what I thought you were gonna say though? Yeah, but with that particularly, a lot of it was just Jimmy Olsen. And that guy was not torturing them for the right reasons.
Any episode where Jimmy Olsen gets horrifically tortured in this show is instantly a green sign flip.
Well, that's I can't argue with that. That's totally fair. No, what I was going to say is I thought where you were going with that was I'm just expecting a Saw episode every season.
I mean, I would love a Saw episode every season. It's practice for Saw Mania.
You can't. The other thing too is if you're looking at that as a Saw episode, it's not going to happen, John. If you're looking at that as a Saw episode, it just does not hold a candle to the Lionel Martha episode.
No, that one is much better.
Which, is not great to me as an episode, but those two are kind of interesting together, and I like the way that episode is shot, and the thing with Lionel having to jump from the train and all of the away from the train and all of that was cool.
Season 6, right?
I think so.
Yeah, because it has to be 6 or before, because Martha leaves during 6.
Yeah. Hi, Nicholas
if that
Bodo.
episode had been the
thanks
start
for
of
being
his
the only person
arc.
here on a Sunday morning. Sorry, or on a Saturday morning. Sorry, what was that, John?
I was saying if that had been his like the start of his real redemption arc instead of still playing it both ways, I think that episode would play better. But standalone, absolutely. I still like that episode.
No, that's a good call. But Nicholas says Saw Mania October 2026. No, we're continuing the tradition that we started last year for Spooky Mania, and Austin and I are each picking 5 Halloween or related movies of some kind. So they're not all horror things. I'm going to finally do Nightmare Before Christmas this year, because it's odd that we don't have a commentary on that. Cool. And stuff like that. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and get back into Smallville now. So strap in. It's episode 13 or 12, Bulletproof.
Yes, if you remember correctly, we are knee deep in the middle of the Lana return saga.
Yes. So I figure we're still back in the mythology of all of that. So is this will this episode introduce the Kryptonite suit? Or will that be revealed in the episode where she leaves?
It's either this episode or next.
Okay.
Because next episode we're going to find out what happened to Lana at the end of 7, which is insane. But
okay, wow, I don't even remember. Okay, I'm excited to find out. How far in is it before we get more Tess origin stuff? Because there's still this big gigantic question mark with her, where you've got like her and Oliver on the island, and then you have her right now doing mysterious machinations and putting together a suicide squad of Kryptofreaks, and we don't really know what got her from there to there. That's something they've been talking about on Talkville, where they're 3 episodes in to this season, and they're like, I watched the episode where they talked about the island stuff, and they were like, when do we get the character arc there? And I was kind of wondering the same thing.
Yeah, I don't remember. I'm glad you watched it. I meant to, but I have this thing where I can't handle skipping. And I wouldn't have had time to go all the way from like season 6 to 8.
Yeah, I want to go back at some point and get their thoughts on 6 and 7, but I figured people would bring it up and ask us about that. And I was also just too curious about what Rosamond's attitude about the season would be.
How's
spoilers, he doesn't like it so far.
Oh.
He's acting like he's trying to be a trooper and get through it, but you can tell he's not caring for it. And I mean, like, I also think there's a lot of the mid to later stuff in the show that he's not liking, but like putting his best foot forward. And 7, from what I could gather, because I did watch the end of their discussions with that, from what I can gather, he probably didn't like most of the season, but he liked the way it ended, probably partly just because like Lex got a big epic send-off. He's right that scene's not long enough, by the way. But he gets into 8, and I mean, I do agree with a lot of his criticisms. I think it's better than he does. But and I don't think it's just that he's not there. Like, that's the reason that he's feeling weird about having to watch it, and I get that. Like, as an actor that was like committed to a show for 7 years, like, you leave, and he's right. Like, most actors would not keep watching that show if they ever watched it at all. So, like, I get that, but I don't think it's a disingenuous thing where he's just like, well, I'm not there anymore, so now it sucks. I think,
because I mean, he was criticizing the stuff that he was there for.
Absolutely, yeah. No, his criticism of the show not really justifying its existence well enough after that by like establishing clear stakes and all of that, I somewhat agree with that. Like I said last week, I liked the tonal shift and how it manages to kind of solidify a new cast the way it does. But there is a little bit of a why are we still going question, and I did always feel that way. Like they are struggling to justify why you would like continue this story past losing Lax. And people will say, well, we're seeing Clark become more like Superman, and I'm like, yeah, but the more you have him just being Superman, the more you're going to wonder why it's still Smallville, and they will struggle with that all the way through 10.
They will. I think season 9 is an improvement because we're not because this season still feels haunted by Lex's absence, mostly because people won't shut up about Lex.
Yeah,
that's a problem 9 doesn't have.
Well, anyway, let's go ahead and get into the next episode, so that we don't have another 20-minute preamble before our epic 12-episode marathon today. Bulletproof. Get ready to press play when I say now. I got to bring my clock up here. Hold on. There's the timer.
We're so professional.
As always, super chats for wheel spins. John, we probably owe 1 or 2 more from last week, so we'll spin again at some point here in the next couple hours. Everybody, please press play right now. Previously on Smallville. I had my sound really far down. Was that Phil Morris this time? I didn't catch who said it.
I'll have to listen. Can you tell this is going to be a Martian Manhunter episode?
What makes you say that?
Well, you know, Green Arrow's in the flashback, so that means it's going to be a Martian Manhunter episode.
Lana, you have a totally different haircut. That suggests that you'd never planned on being in the show again. The look of Lex, like, strapped to that machine with all the wires and everything, is real memorable. That always stuck with me.
Yeah.
That's very comic booky. Like, I like that as the last panel reveal kind of thing.
I think maybe it would have been better if they'd revealed that he was alive and then just never touched it again.
No, I agree. Like, I'm separating my feelings about this. Like, the shot is cool. I'm with you. I wouldn't have done it, especially in. I don't mean to repeat myself too much, but especially with what you were talking about last week, John. That you're just gonna kill him anyway. So what's the point?
Yeah.
Because Rosenbaum even said that on their podcast, and of course he's not seen that shot yet. He doesn't know what exactly is happening with Lex, and he was like, "Well, obviously they're gonna keep having Lex do things in the background because you can't kill off Lex." And I'm like, "Yeah, but they're going to though."
Yeah, I almost think it would have been smarter if you're gonna leave that shot in, just have him be a background villain, and then he shows up in the finale.
I want this to be a backdoor pilot so bad. Like, can this just be the show now? Like, why have Smallville season 8? Why not just? Well, okay, but I mean that's a quick backdoor pilot.
This should
now
be
he's dead.
The shot or
but
the show, just him dying on the street.
Yeah, but like, you know, John Jones, Metropolis PD, like that's your show.
No, I think it's a little weird we've never done a Metropolis PD show.
I think it's weird we've still never done that with Batman.
Well, that's not true. Gotham exists. That was out for like 1 season.
Well, that's fair.
It wasn't good, but it was that for a
But
season.
I mean, it was, but then we spent so much time with the villains that it didn't entirely feel like a police show. But I hear what you're saying. I think it'd be really funny if this was just a typical throwaway, like, one-off episode, but Lana's just there. She's here for like 3 episodes, and she's just stuck in like a pointless Krypto-Freak sort of episode.
It is kind of funny that the minute she leaves, he finally becomes the superhero he's supposed to be.
Yeah, I know.
I think this is going to be a one-off, because the focus is going to be on who shot Martian Manhunter.
Yeah, and like you had with Saw, this is an episode we have to do every year. We don't actually do Saw every year, I'm just kidding. But the kind of whodunit murder mystery neo-noir thing, we do it every other season or more.
The one that I just can't deal with is the one where it's actually a noir story, like they're supposed to be in like the 30s or whatever.
That was our least favorite episode from last season. We just wanted to kill ourselves the entire thing. You remember that?
I couldn't remember if that was last season or coming up.
That was season 7. Yeah, it was god awful.
Waste of time.
Completely. No, the Who Shot Lionel episode was just kind of the first one they did like that. I mean, it's got problems, but it's pretty good.
My favorite, it's not this show, but my favorite, like, we have to do this every year, is Brooklyn Nine-Nine has a tradition of doing a heist episode every year, and those are always really fun.
Oh, that's fun. Nicholas Bodo, do you think the killing of Lex would anger the fan base? I mean, they did it, and I don't remember there being a whole lot of backlash about it. But I don't know how... I also don't know what their audience was at this point. Like, to be fair, I wasn't hearing a whole lot of people talking about the show by 8 and 9. Like, occasionally I would run into mega fans that were still watching this, but...
So, we just got our first reference to Emil Hamilton?
Well, we saw him.
Oh, okay.
I was about to mention that he was in that hallway.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and count it since we're adding comic characters here. So that was kind of odd wording, Oliver, because, like, you're leading the Justice League. Like, teamwork is not Clark's strong suit, and you guys don't work super well together. But to say teamwork is not our strong suit is an odd thing to say.
Oh, see, I don't agree. I think he mean because I immediately took to be he just meant between them.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm splitting hairs.
What do we do with Lana this episode? Throw her with Tess.
And do everything we can to make her look unlike she's ever looked in the show before.
Well, she's an adult now, you see.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
How... I mean, I guess it's because... Sorry, I'm still waking up on a Saturday morning. I guess it's because she was married to Lex... But I just thought for a second it was odd that Lana's complaining that there's not more media coverage about her coming back to the city. Like, you were married to Lex Luthor for, like, 6 months.
Yeah. I also think she's just being sarcastic.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
It is hard to tell because I like Kruick, but she kind of delivers all of her lines in the same cadence.
Yes. Yeah, and you can chalk so much, like it's a cheat. You can chalk so much up to, well, she's like hiding her real meaning for everything. Like everything is layered and subtextual or whatever. So if you just say everything with an upswing sort of cadence, you can go, oh, see, it's also meaningful and deep.
I also think that's just her, because I don't know if you remember, but she delivers all of her lines the same way in Chuck.
Yeah, that's true, too.
And I never watched that Beauty and the Beast remake she was in.
I didn't either.
I didn't care.
That wasn't walking away angry, John. That was walking away scheming.
It's true.
She's scheming.
I forgot that we rescued her at the end of last episode, so it was like, wait a minute.
No, remember that all happened very fast because she got her memories back as soon as she wasn't Brainiac. I will say, Allison Mack was pretty menacing as Brainiac. That was not bad.
Yeah, she was really good.
I wonder if they shouldn't have found an excuse to hold that for 2 or 3 episodes and, like, let her be scary Brainiac woman for a couple episodes in the background.
I'm conflicted because I think that would have been better, but I also really like that Legion episode.
Yeah, and it's it actually is impressive. Pardon me. As silly as the Doomsday silhouette and everything is, that the wedding episode and the Legion episode play as like a big epic two-parter, which I didn't remember. I wasn't expecting that. I just thought it was cool that you would come back from mid-season with something grander than the mid-season. That's kind of unusual.
Yeah, I agree.
This is actually a decent episode. The only major problem I had with the Legion thing was just the thing that you said about how they seem to be fine with killing and don't understand what Superman is about, even though he's the foundation of their whole society. Like, what? I also wish that we'd done a little bit more with Martian Manhunter by now. This would be a little bit more impactful if he had been played like Green Arrow is, more of a regular sidekick.
I really wish he was a regular reoccurring, because I think he'd be a natural fit into this cast.
Absolutely, especially now that we're in Metropolis all the time, and he's a cop. Like, he should just be more involved in all of the crime stuff.
I like.
In fact, you know how you get him more involved? You just have Clark convince him to start investigating Tess.
Yes.
And try to get to the bottom of where Lex is. There you go.
I like that new reporter Clark Kent is taking on police corruption. We'll see if these writers can do it properly, but
no, that's a good call. All of the Superman
consistent with the police badges.
Yeah, I was about to mention the police badges because the Superman nod stuff in Metropolis starts to be a little bit more distracting and funny when Clark just is Superman, because it's like the badges look like the Superman crest just because it's a Superman show, and they didn't think they were ever going to get to this point. So they can get away with that just as a nod. Now that we're here, it's weird.
Yeah, but I feel like you're stuck with it.
Yeah, you are. I'm not saying they should have changed it, but it is weird.
So real quick, Nicholas Bodo asked, what does Martian Manhunter look like in this show? He looks like Phil Morris, because we never give him a alien form from memory.
No, we do.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, and it's just kind of bad TV CG. I think we've already had it. I think when you first see him, they do a real quick flash of his Martian face. Okay, I'll find a picture of it.
Red eyes sometimes.
I'll find a picture of it and send it to you. I'm almost positive.
Okay. And then he also asked, is it Beauty and the Beast remake by Disney? No, there was an old Warner Brothers show, Beauty and the Beast. Have you ever seen the original?
Not since I was a kid.
Because I didn't realize that's Ron Perlman and Linda Hamilton.
It is Ron Perlman, yeah.
But it's a remake of that show, Nicholas Bodo.
Yeah, and that was created and maybe show ran by J.R.R. Martin, I believe.
The Game of Thrones guy?
Yeah. That's I think where he got his start in Hollywood.
Oh, crazy. I find J.R.R. Martin.
Or I'm sorry, funny. George R.R. Martin.
Yeah, I find it really funny. I wish he just finished his books.
No, he wrote a bunch of episodes of it.
Okay.
I thought maybe he show ran it.
I did read half of that first Wild Cards book after you covered them, and it was pretty good.
Okay, I'm looking here. No, you're right. It is just red eyes. I thought we actually got a green face.
Yeah, I don't remember ever getting a green face.
Maybe they do a flash of it somewhere in 10, and that's what I'm thinking of.
If we do it anywhere, it's probably 10, because 10 is
10.
full of bad TV CGI. Are you ready?
It's filled with it.
Shot?
Yeah. I was going to mention Clark is undercover as a cop, calling himself Fordman.
Oh, that's a good. That's a nice callback.
Yeah.
Considering the show forgot about Whitney for like 8 years.
Yeah. He doesn't know that was ever a character.
I also appreciate that this is kind of relying on comic logic, like he could just become a cop.
Yeah. Well, look, if he can work at the Daily Planet without a college degree, then I buy him just putting on a uniform like Hitman and he's a cop now. Like,
Smallville Hitman would go hard.
Absolutely, that'd be great. So, how much of the audience do you think was excited when Lana came back? Maybe not knowing how many episodes she'd be in, and how many people were like rolling their eyes, going seriously, especially with what we did with Lois. Oh, and we just referenced Warrior Angel again.
We did. I don't have like a great source to go off of, but I feel like we're probably in the minority of people that hate Lana. Like, your target CW audience lives for that stuff.
Yeah, maybe. I hear nothing but Lana hatred even from the Smallville fan base.
Well, and that's why I said I don't have a lot of great sources, because you're like the only person I know of that likes Smallville besides me. So,
well, and at this point, like is a strong word.
Nah,
I'm just kidding.
I'll say that. Why say that?
Doing these deep dives on the show, some of it lost its luster for me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I still have my love-hate relationship with it, but we peeled layers back and found some stuff that I didn't even notice before. We commented on this last week, but with the Fordman thing and Warrior Angel, I just wanted to mention that these new showrunners, it seems like really wanting to prove their reverence for the material, and that like they're actually fans of the show by going back and peppering in references to things that we've maybe not heard about in a long time, and maybe things that like even Goff and Miller would not have thought to bring back and include. And you like, there's some retconning and stuff like we've talked about, but you got to give them a little bit of credit for caring.
No, I think they're really good showrunners, and I think they leave after this season, which is unfortunate. I think 9 is new showrunners, but I could be wrong on
that. One of the main writers for this season becomes a showrunner in the next season, I believe. Okay. That's Brian Q. Miller. Because he's already had, if memory serves, I think he's already had credits on scripts this season, and then I'm pretty sure he becomes one of the showrunners, and then he becomes the main writer for the comics after this. So season 11 is Miller.
Yes, I knew I recognized that name.
I actually had a chance to interview him at one point while season 11 was happening, and I declined because I disliked enough of this later stuff that I didn't want to have him on camera and have to pretend like I liked it.
Oh. Well, see, you should have got him on camera and be like, why didn't you make it better?
And looking back on it, I kind of wish I'd done it, because then I finally read some of the comics and I enjoyed them well enough.
Yeah. I'm fascinated to see what Smallville's Wonder Woman looks like.
Or probably just be different for the sake of different.
Correct. GG's back is in the chat. I do like Lana, but at this point we know they aren't going to end up together, so why keep going in circles? It's annoying. I mean, I don't love that they're immediately going back into the love triangle stuff, but I'm glad she came back just because I don't think season 7 is a great exit for this character.
It's not, and also the more I'm looking at this interaction with Taz, you kind of have to do this.
Yeah.
You know, after, ooh, that was rough. But yeah, after, you know, Lana and Lex were married, and now Tess is kind of taking over, and it looked like was looking for him, but now there's evidence that she actually knows where he is and is maybe working with him. It makes sense that Lana would be the person that would come in and uncover some of that.
I forgot how, like, deranged fangirl Tess comes off sometimes in this season.
That's true. Wow, look at the kung fu fighting here. This choreography is kind of wild.
Yeah, I like it.
Like, on the one hand, I would think that this would be a little bit more kind of street fighty, where it'd just be like a couple of chicks just trying to hit each other that don't really know what they're doing. But then I think about it, and I'm like, well, I guess they're both kind of trained, though.
Yeah.
And like Power Ranger Lana, we were always kind of making fun of. But later Lana, I could kind of got like some real formal training that wasn't just Lex teaching her how to hit a bag for 5 minutes.
So what was Tess's plan here? Just shoot Lana?
Yeah, that's a really good question.
It's also incredibly horrifying. So she reveals there that she knows what Lex did to Lana.
Yeah.
And she, like, justifies it, which I think is horrific.
That's true. Yeah, well, that's why I said, wow, that's messed up. That's rough. No, I guess she was just gonna flat out murder her. Because we were talking over that, I tried to pick up as much as I could, John, but did she attack her like that because of information she has? Like,
something about when you hacked our drives, you corrupted all the data. Prometheus is the only chance that Lex has to live.
Oh, okay, okay.
Didn't, to me, explain what she wanted, I guess, data on Prometheus. Why did you shoot Clark?
Look, I'm too much of a theme and character guy. I need John to explain the plot. John has to tell me what's happening.
Well, right now, Green Arrow's shooting people.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. I could have maybe figured that one out on my own, but...
Oh.
Lana looks like she stole that gun from Lex.
I mean, she might have. She took it from Tess, who probably got it from the Luthor Mansion.
See, I still need John to explain the plot.
Oh, Tess backstory.
There we go. Lex saved my life, but we've never seen this character before. I mean, I'm sure he's got some secret relationships, but she seems important enough that it's a little odd that you drop her in and we've never seen her before. I'm saying this kind of thing always reads retconny.
Cat, he's watching them right now.
I know, it's very creepy. That's what he was doing with strapped to the chair with all the wires. He's just watching everyone. Which, to be fair, is not any different than what he used to do with his laptop and his in his office.
Well, no, he's a watcher. That's how him and Clark parallel each other. They watch things.
I see. This is special, kind of creepy. Yeah, I like this. Oh God. No, using Lana to find... What are you looking at? No, show us what... Okay. But yeah, using Lana to finally give us some of that background I was wondering about with Tess is good. Hey, look, it's Metropolis General again. you can't use the same like small town hospital set as your Metropolis hospital set. This is a weird way to introduce Emil Hamilton, by the by.
No, this show has a habit of doing that, where like a filler episode will introduce somebody really important.
But also, he's just working at the hospital? Like, that's odd.
No, Oliver brought him in when Martian...
Okay, I missed that. I just saw him there.
Cap, are you watching the show?
I'm trying! I'm also trying to create content. It's hard! I don't remember much about this season, John.
Nobody talks like that.
I like what this is doing in... Wow, look at Smallville. I like what this is doing with kind of paralleling and foreshadowing the Superman costume with a police uniform. But every time we talk about that, it's irritating that it's going to be 3 more years before he puts it on for no good reason except the series Bible for the show.
If this show was just slightly smarter written, Clark would be the conservative and Oliver would be the liberal.
Yes.
Not, obviously, comic book Oliver is very famously liberal here.
Yeah.
Clark is kind of playing that role, but we're ambiguous about it.
Yep. That's an excellent point. Especially after last episode with what he tried to teach the Legion. How many times have you done that, though, Clark? I mean, that is a good argument, and I'm glad. Like, if I bought that Clark has gotten to this place versus what he used to do, which is kind of quick fixes of like what it means to truly save a person, like not just saving their lives, but like helping them go on a better path, like depending on who they are. Like I get that.
Oliver, of all people, lecturing Clark for being a detective is weird.
Yeah. Especially because his job now is investigative journalism. But okay.
So, I'm not a huge Superman comics expert.
Yeah.
Is it weird to do corruption in the Metropolis PD? Like, aren't they usually the ones that are on the up and up? It's Gotham that's full of corruption?
Gotham is more corrupt, but I mean, it happens.
Okay.
With Metropolis, it's kind of more about gang violence and stuff. You know, we deal with intergang. That's always a big problem, and maybe sometimes they kind of win their way into the police department. I'm not sure, but yeah, you'll get police corruption plots. It's usually more kind of one-off stuff where it's not like deep-seated corruption. It's like bad apples.
I need to get back to God, what's the Burn Superman?
Yeah. Yeah,
easy.
I've read random issues throughout that run and the first couple of trades worth, but I've never gone start to finish. I own most of it in singles.
I have the 4 omnibus they put out digitally. And I've read the first one. That first omnibus is great until you get to... It's a tie-in for some event. It's like Clark on Apocalypse, and it's like the most dull thing I've ever read.
Now, what we might... I didn't remember this police corruption thing. What we might be doing here, John, is going... Metropolis is a dirtier city before Superman is protecting it.
Yeah, and I don't hate that idea.
Like, that's okay.
Because I do find it a little silly that he just so happens to land in a perfect city. Like, it should be the city should be elevated because he's in it.
Yeah, well, and to be fair, like, it's not perfect. Otherwise, he wouldn't have any crimes to solve. Like, it does kind of have that reputation because it looks squeakier clean, and it's not Gotham, and it doesn't have all the mad psychopaths running around. But think about, like, how many plots you have to contrive of bank highs and like, you know, murder and theft and bank heists and
what we're saying is there's a lot of bank heists.
There are, and Superman's constantly getting shot at, so we can have the iconic shot of bullets bouncing off of him. Like, Metropolis can't be a perfect city if he's having to fly around doing more than just saving cats from trees all the time. Can we get another shot of that dodge? That didn't look great. He was just like, ugh.
I still like this Green Arrow suit. In fact, I will say I think this looks better than any of the suits I saw Stephen Amell get.
I don't know if I agree with that, but I like the suit.
Amell gets too, like, buried down in tactical stuff.
That's fair. I mean, the sunglasses thing with this Green Arrow is pretty goofy.
I don't know. That's comic book logic. Is it any more goofier than the face paint?
No, it's the face paint is bad. But what I don't like about the sunglasses is I don't know how you'd keep them on your face. I feel like doing what he does, they'd fall off all the time, and you're operating in the dark and you're gonna wear sunglasses. Like, unless they're special sunglasses that you can change the illumination inside of them, it's really dumb that you'd be running around in sunglasses.
Well, Cap, he wears his sunglasses at night.
He does. That's true.
And what you can't see is he's got a strap behind them that keeps them attached to his head.
Oh, like okay. Okay. The reason that I don't agree with you with comic book logic is the point of comic book logic is to get away with something that just looks cool regardless of logic. This does not look cool.
Oh, I don't know. I think it looks kind of cool.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll just have to agree to disagree. I think that's silly. Because it's like sunglasses in place of a mask. It's kind of silly. Now, I will say it's a smart way, I guess, to keep people from being able to see your eyes.
Yeah. No, we struggle with domino masks even now.
Well, it never looks as good in live action as it does in comics.
No, I kind of love the Arrow face paint because it's dumb. You mean he paints a green line over his eyes and nobody can tell who it is?
Is this the first episode that references Dan Turpin?
References who, sorry?
Dan Turpin.
I don't recognize that name, so I'm going to say yes.
Turpin is one of the two major Metropolis police, and he was big in the animated series. He was based on Jack Kirby in his face, and he actually gets killed in that show by Darkseid.
Yes, I recently watched through all that show a couple years ago. I started to do a DCAU deep dive. I never finished it, but I love Justice League.
Eventually, I will finally do that on the channel. I've been waiting to get past this, and I need to get back to the 89 commentaries and get those done. But eventually, I want to do however I do it, marathons or like just a couple episodes a day or what. But I really want to go cover to cover DCAU finally.
Yeah, I have to admit I was a little disappointed in Superman the animated series, but
oh really?
Right. Yeah, I don't know. It didn't feel as definitive as I thought it would be.
That team, I feel like, struggles sometimes to come up with compelling plots where they're a lot more interested in the like street level Batman stuff, and they go to Superman, and they're like, they understand what it is, but I don't think that they're as excited to make it. Like they're trying.
Yeah.
I like that show quite a bit, but
yeah, with Superman, I think you need to balance the superhero stuff with like his personal life and like his relationships with the Daily Planet crew, and I don't think that show does that nearly enough. Like Lois, I feel like disappears for large chunks of that show. From memory, it's been a couple years at this point.
Phil Morris has a
this
great
show
voice,
loves like behind the blind shots.
Yes, they do. Gotta love that gold button-up shirt on John Jones. That's a good color for him.
What is the lighting in this scene? That looks like a hostage video.
It does. Well, maybe that's the point, John, is that Lex is like kind of coerced her, and it's like a sorry, I'm listening to the scene. It's like a metaphorical hostage situation.
It's metaphorical. I'm having a weird thing with this episode where like this isn't bad. I didn't end up caring about the A plot like at all.
It kind of disappeared because there was too much going on. There's so many different subplots.
Yeah.
Oddly, I found myself caring more about
plot.
I found myself caring more about the Tess and Lana plot, which I'm surprised I'm saying.
Yeah.
Part of that is just because I wanted to know what the hell was going on with her. Well, that sounds like you're about to blow yourself up.
Well, she does have a blinking necklace.
Oh, you're jamming a signal. Okay, as soon as she presses that, it's like, goodbye, Lex. Well, that was a
saw. She would have carved her eye out with a knife.
Would you stop it with that? And then kaboom! And you're like, wow, that took a turn. I wasn't expecting our Lex, our new female Lex stand-in to kill herself 12 episodes into the show. Good lord.
She's preparing herself for her Suicide Team episode.
Gigi says we see full Martian Manhunter and Absolute Justice.
Do we? I admittedly don't remember that episode very well, but
I'd like to have that. I'd like to have that Daily Planet.
Okay, so Green Arrow is a wanted vigilante, and there's Halloween costumes of him.
Nah, he just explained
Robin
it.
Hood.
The kid's being Robin Hood. There is no kid in 2009 that's running around being Robin Hood. Okay. Unless his parents massively shelter him and don't let him watch movies or television. But yeah, that wasn't a Halloween costume. He just had a green hoodie.
I mean, that could be a Halloween costume.
Well, it could, but I'm just saying he didn't... The way you said it was like you can go out and buy a trademarked Green Arrow Halloween costume.
Well, that's what that is. It's a green hoodie. It's a trademark Green Arrow.
No, it looked like it was, I don't know why we're talking so much about clothes. It looked like it was a Smallville sweatshirt. Or maybe Metropolis. I couldn't read what... I thought it said Smallville. But I don't know why he'd have that. This actor playing this cop is quite good.
Yeah, he's good. I feel like this is a lesson Clark has had multiple times.
But... Yeah. But I thought he was pretty sympathetic through this episode.
Yeah.
And kind of over a barrel and not wanting to go along with the corruption. And see, what you could do is you could do a John Jones spinoff where that guy is John Jones' partner.
Yeah. Don't say that. Oh, God.
I can just imagine back when you couldn't make coffee.
I don't know if I've ever went up to a girl I had a crush and be like, if I squint just right, you're 14 again.
Yeah, that's not a good line. I get what he's saying, but it sounds weird when
you
say it like that.
The delivery is like, what?
Yeah. He's just saying how are we already the age we are now?
Somewhere between 20 and 40.
Yeah, it's like, well, you two were never 14. I think maybe it's a bad idea to ever call out the specific age because he was clearly 24.
No. He was a freshman in high school.
I was a freshman today.
If Gunn ever does bring in the like Smallville for like just one-offs, I think Welling could be a good like member of the Metropolis Police Department.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He'd never do it, but
yeah. You should watch some of season 3 of Lucifer. He's really good in that show.
I say he'd never do it. I mean, if it was just a cameo or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe a small part, like you're saying. It would be cool if Welling was cast as Dan Turpin.
That would be cool.
I would dig that. I mean, a lot of fans would cry foul and be like, he should get something bigger. But again, I don't think he would take something bigger.
Yeah, I don't need him to have like a giant role. Just, a little cameo here somewhere.
Yeah. Well, that's a green sign flip for me, John.
I'm gonna go green because there's nothing technically wrong with that episode. I just was kind of like, this is fine.
Well, see, I felt like there was quite a bit happening with that. Like, I liked that we're trying to paint a clearer picture of, like, what street crime Metropolis looks like and all of that. Or I say street crime, like like you said, the corruption in the police department. I wish we did more with the John Jones plot.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. Just the main plot gets buried under like the Oliver stuff, the Tess stuff, the Lana stuff.
It maybe just shouldn't have been an A plot, B plot. You could even say it's kind of an ABC plot sort of episode, but like it maybe didn't, like, that's the biggest flaw with this episode, because the like regular show mythology stuff I was actually a lot more invested in, and I just liked what that episode felt like atmospherically. That was going back to what I was liking about the kind of the shift in tone from the start of the season. That's what the whole season should feel like. And I was really digging on that, but it's almost like they were worried that wouldn't carry a whole episode.
Yeah.
And like it totally could have. So you probably didn't need the John Jones gets shot plot at all.
Yeah. Just feels like we have to justify having everyone show up.
Yeah, it's true. Is it odd that Lois is not in that episode?
No, because I think the idea is that she left, because she's all upset because Lana's back.
Yeah, just with all the like investigation stuff we're doing, it seemed like if you that's maybe another reason that you it feels like the A plot shouldn't have been there, and you've got too many different stories happening. It's like if you made that its own episode, and you had Clark going undercover as a cop, and you have Lois investigating the same thing, you have a pretty kind of classic Superman situation.
No, I wouldn't have written Lana off or Lois off for 3 or 4 episodes.
I mean, I guess it's good that she's not there just because with all the Lana and Tess stuff, you know that they wouldn't have been able to help themselves but to do more love triangle things in that episode, and that would have been both irritating and just too much in your show. Like, it needed to not be about that stuff when Lana's trying to investigate what happened to Lags.
Yeah. Is this... I think this might be your favorite episode.
Oh boy. Is this the Kryptonite suit?
Yeah.
God, I can't talk this morning.
And then next episode, I believe, is when she leaves.
Okay, so this one is called Power!
She's got the power.
So, episode 13, Power. Here we go. And then, is this her absolute last episode in the whole series? Like, she never comes back again?
14 is her last episode.
Oh, okay, she's got one more.
Yep.
So we did the Kryptonite suit thing as a 2-parter?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe, yeah, I'm like...
But then after she gets that suit, she never comes back.
Right.
Wow. Well, thanks for hanging out with us,
you're gonna
everybody.
be so sad.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna really cry. I'm glad that they're at least not, because I wouldn't put that past the show. I'm glad that they're at least not teasing the audience that they might get back together again. While we know that she's gonna come back for just a couple episodes and leave. Like it does feel like they're in a definitive place in their relationship now, where they're just friends and allies, and they're kind of past the romance thing finally. I mean, it took way too long, but what's ironic is because of that, they actually could have gotten away with bringing her back a couple more times if they didn't do the Kryptonite suit thing, and we might have actually liked her okay.
Yeah. No,
because she's not awful here. And she seems like it's maybe forced. She seems a little wiser and more world weary and all of that. And like she's doing all the Lex investigation without being so like morally bereft and stuff.
Gigi says red sign flip for power before it starts. Oh.
Wow.
I think this is also the episode where we retconned the end of 7.
I mean, yeah, she pulled a gun on Tess and all that, but Tess is she thinks working for Lags. And
well, technically, Tess pulled a gun on her first.
Yes, and then she took it. So that's all right.
That's self-defense.
That big reveal though, that Lex is watching them, and then the like picture in picture thing, that was actually kind of cool seeing.
Yeah, it was fun.
But to your point, they should have done all of that kind of stuff without ever even getting a glimpse of Lags.
Yeah. No, he could have just been like the boogeyman in the background.
It would have been great. And you could get away with occasionally having him like send people voice messages in a different voice and things like that. Like you could do that, or like text.
Can we get Lex phone calls, but it's the guy that does the ghost face voice?
Lex is calling from inside the house.
Hello, Clark.
All right, let's get into this one. It's Power, episode 13. Get ready to press play when I say now, and we're just about to do it. Here we go. Ready? Please press play right now. Oh, God. You don't want to open your previously on with a a creepy tendril in your forehead. John, do you think Lana's Dear John letter also looked like a hostage video?
Well, about that.
Nicholas Bodo, does Lex in a mask talk like Bane? I wish he talked like Bane. Yes, they've made out before.
No, that was the end of last episode.
It was?
Yeah, 'cause she still got the same haircut.
Oh, okay, I missed something. Well, forget everything I just said. They were making out.
Why, I didn't want to correct you, but I was like, "What are you talking about?"
No, I'm glad you correct. No, I'm glad you're correcting me. I'm sorry. It's difficult to make a show while watching a show. I'm sorry. Okay, well, forget what I just said. I wish they weren't doing that. They're making out again and stuff. So they gotta get that out of their system one more time.
Where are we with the molecular transfusion of the morphological being?
I'm sorry, I'm just wasting everybody's time right now.
Here's the super suit.
John, I'm just gonna watch this episode so I know what the hell's happening. So you have to do all the talking, okay?
This doctor guy looks familiar.
The last time whoa! Oh my god, it's on fire!
I love that, like, every time somebody gets superpowers in this show, they just resemble Superman's. So he's not unique in, any way.
Yeah. No, that's exactly right. What? See, that's how you do a teaser.
Correct.
That was good.
Somebody save that girl.
Save her. For the 552nd time.
The only time I've not been able to deal with this song, I think I was talking to Robert about this, is in one of the Arrowverse crossovers when you first see where Hawkland Superman lives. And
oh my god.
Barn, and they just play that theme for no reason. I was like, what are we doing?
No, you know why they play it? Because they're using the farm from this show. But they're not going to this universe or anything. They're going to Hulkwin and his Lois's farm.
Yeah, no, that drove me insane.
Yeah, no, it's insane. It's insane. And then when they do Crisis, like to
pretend that Welling never showed up in any Arrowverse stuff.
We actually go to Smallville in Crisis, which is bad, but you've already done that song. Yeah, it's preposterous. Yeah.
I love how when they show nobody knocks, they just come in.
They just treat the farmhouse like a business.
Although, to be fair, it is Chloe. Like, if anybody's just going to walk into Clark's house, it is Chloe.
Sure. You know, Chloe, if I squint real hard, it's like you're 14.
No. The response to that should be, I need an adult.
So no, they're doing exactly what I wished they weren't doing and was patting them on the back for not doing, and they're doing it. Yeah, Chloe, it's odd that this is your position on this.
I actually kind of respect Clark for, like, admitting it was a mistake.
Yeah, me too, but it's weird that Chloe doesn't agree with him. She's like, no, that's okay. Yeah. Why is it a problem that you kissed her? It's like, well, I don't know, all that history, and it's not going to last, and... Now, to be fair, Chloe probably also doesn't know that Lois and Clark are real close to being an item right now. Question mark.
No,
Has Lois told her about that?
She's been teasing Clark about Lois.
Oh, that's right. See, for the record, everybody, I could have prepped for this season, but I thought it might be more fun if stuff surprised me again, because I haven't seen this in so long. Now I'm sort of wishing... It's involved enough, I'm sort of wishing that I had, because I'm really not remembering a lot of this. But also, the last time I prepped for a season, I got way too analysis-heavy, and I think John got bored, and it wasn't as much fun, so... I don't want to ruin John's
What is it with you and hiding in people's apartments with a gun?
At least Chloe just walks in without knocking, but you're already there with a gun.
And that requires you to come to somebody else's apartment with a gun?
What was that line? That didn't even follow what he said. I'm sorry, that was just a weird line. I don't mean to split hairs. But he's like, I thought you were in charge of Luthor Corp, and her line was, everything except the nanotechnology. I'm like, that's a really weird follow-up to that. Like, I'm in charge of all of Luthor Corp except nanotechnology.
Do you think this turn is a little too easy? Like, he's spying on her and suddenly she's on board with everyone else?
Yeah, but I also can't tell how just manipulative she's being right now.
Are you ready for this retcon?
Because she's, like, playing both sides right now. Yeah, so it turns out to actually be a hostage situation.
It is a hostage video.
Oh my god! He's actually holding a gun on her. John, that's really stupid.
Yes.
Because that delivery was in no way whatsoever a hostage delivery. Like, I was making a joke when I said that.
Is she's been here the whole time.
Oh. She kidnapped her?
See, I might not have added that part into the confession, because now he's not going to listen.
Yeah. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, Chloe, no, this is why they shouldn't make out, probably.
That's why when you were like, do you think that's also a hostage video? I was like, well, you know about that.
I was joking! I was just thinking about the framing of it. I can't believe it turned out to be a straight up, like, not even kind of. That's amazing. So Lex got Tess to kidnap her for her own good. Tess
yes, because he found out that Clark was the Traveler.
Okay. And we're supposed to sympathize more with Tess, maybe because she was, like, played by Lex?
Yeah, so she says that Lex told her that Lana was in there because of Clark, because how dysfunctional their relationship is.
Yes.
That's the way it's playing so far is the idea is her realizing that he's spying on her has completely turned her, which I think is a little too easy, but...
It is.
So, okay.
And also, that doesn't make me sympathize with Tess more. That makes me think she just doesn't have any kind of moral center. Like, you're really gonna buy into that. We have to kidnap this girl because she was dating a guy who was kind of bad for her in a relationship. Not even like physically abusive. Just it was just not a good relationship. Not even a toxic relationship.
It is even more insane than that.
Okay.
She is okay with the fake pregnancy and miscarriage.
Oh yeah.
She is okay with kidnapping a woman But when it comes to spying on her, that's where she crosses the line.
That's where she draws the line.
And here we have the mandatory, I'm independent now, so I'm going to cut my hair.
cut my hair off. The Kimberly and Power Rangers 2017.
Except she's doing it with like a razor blade, which is insane.
Now, to be fair to this show, it's equal opportunity about this with men and women, because it also does this with head shaving.
Yes. No, Lionel getting his head shaved in, season 4 might be the greatest scene in the show. Where he's getting his head shaved to, like, classical music and everyone's dying.
Well, Clark was getting a little Jack Bauer there. Did you see that?
What are their names?
He just starts screaming in her face. So, yeah, there is so much working backward kind of plotting and characterization happening here. Like, Tess now feels like, just, how do I want to put it? She does not feel like an actual character anymore. Because it's like we just worked our way backwards, and here are all the decisions we need her to make for the story we want to tell. So she's just a conglomeration of a bunch of decisions.
Like, I don't mind her eventually getting to this place, but it needs to be more complicated than Lex put a thing in my eye, therefore I hate him.
Well, yes, there's that. But also, her worldview seems very arbitrary.
Yeah. Now, because they've also been kind of hinting that her and Oliver are involved. It would have been cool if, like, some of that had led to this decision.
And also, you're real naive if you've worked with Lex for any amount of time, and you're that surprised when he's been spying on you. Because, like, he does that to everybody. Like, oh, I'm the one that he trusts implicitly.
Which I think you could do something with that, because she does come off naive. It's just... I think the biggest problem, like I said, is just that it's a light switch.
No, I agree. You could actually do something with that. Because, like, Lex is that good of a manipulator, but then it's complicated because you didn't get to see any of it happen.
What do you mean? How does he know your name? You come here every other week.
I don't think we've referenced that city in a little while.
With what? Where did you get money?
So where'd you get that accent? Because it's bad.
Is this Lana Begins?
She's got to go fight not the devil, but practice.
Yeah.
Oh my god. We always do that look when we want to be really condescending to a woman, where it's like, you're not a soldier, and then he like looks her up and down.
Thank God the roof is leaking so we can get the dramatic rain shot.
It's like, I don't know, with where she is at this point, like, if you met season 3 Lana, sure, but like, you can't be positive that this character at this point was never a soldier. She could have been. This is Lana Begins. This guy's her Ducard.
Yeah.
She's gonna have to take a hallucinogenic flower up a mountain.
Well, she's gonna go back to Smallville to destroy it with fear.
Lana, you cannot lead these men unless you are prepared to do what is necessary to defeat evil.
He might as well have that accent.
I wish he did, because the accent he has is stupid. Can we go back to the eyes?
She was frozen today.
As Metropolis's favorite daughter, you will be ideally placed to strike the heart of injustice and criminality. I was just referencing all of this at the Captain Logan show last week, and I do not care.
I was actually catching up on your guys' Lantern talk last night.
Yeah, well, if you finish that stream, you'll be like, hey, Cap just said all the same stuff on Krypto-Freaks.
It's true.
You know what else is really weird about this, John? It feels like, okay, the head bouncing is a little much. If I had, and just calm down.
I do like his line there. I'm not training you to be like someone else.
Yeah. No, what's really weird about this to me is she's not a regular anymore. We bring her back, and we struggled for 7 years to find things for this character to do. And now in a 2-part episode, we're doing what easily could have been, and it would have been an odd choice, and it would have been almost a Gotham choice, but we're doing what could have been a whole season arc for her. But you notice this, like, they'll write characters off, and then they'll go, and then they'll think about it when they have them as a guest star and go, wait a minute, here's something we could have done with this character. Except Pete Ross. They did not have that with Pete Ross.
Who?
Because they brought him back. And,
for the greatest return of all time.
And they not only didn't know what to do with him, but they forgot he was ever in the show, so they just made him another Kryptofreak.
Yeah. Noah's in the chat. Says Captain Goldfish is back.
Yeah, where's my eject button?
Ejected from the chat.
I need power. This is so goofy. You should have said you meant superpowers, because just saying power makes it sound like you just a car battery might do. Like, what are you talking about?
Just strap 2 batteries to her back and let her go.
Hoverboards don't work on water unless you got power.
Oh my god, can you imagine 2 batteries strapped to her back and she's just running across the lake or the river or whatever? That'd be beautiful.
Like Superman? This guy's alright, actually.
Yeah, he's fine. I don't know why we're doing all this.
It's a really convoluted way to write her off when she's already gone.
No, I don't mind the super suit stuff. Like, why are we doing such a detailed flashback? Why is he posing like, as a guard?
Here's the thing. It feels like they think that they've reintroduced her as almost a totally different character, and that we're shocked by how much like confidence and poise she has, and that we need all this backstory to explain how she got to that place. And yeah, she seems maybe a little bit more confident, but you could just chalk that up to she's been through a lot with being married to Lex and with being manipulated by him and made to think that she had a miscarriage and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting, John. Was it a fake miscarriage or was it an actual miscarriage?
The whole pregnancy was fake.
That's what I thought.
That's why I was like, the fact that Tess is okay with this is horrifying.
I'm just making sure I'm right about that, because if that was an like, if I was forgetting that wrong, it's way worse than I thought it was. Oh my god.
She's got. What's wrong with your face? Darren says hi, guys. Hey, Darren.
We didn't expect Lana to have a Weapon X program, but here we are.
Next episode is Lana United. Smallville 2, Lana United.
Yeah, you'd think with her basically becoming kind of a superhero, like in her way, we would have brought her back one more time for some big fight or something, which would have been really funny, because she'd be like in her invisible Kryptonite suit, like fighting something.
This feels like the start of like a spin-off.
Oh, you think? You think this is the backdoor pilot?
Yeah.
That's totally fair. Yeah, like, kind of like Bionic Woman or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing ever wrong with that. That's not a good justification for anything. I'm trying to make fantasy reality. A lot of horrible things have happened when people have tried to do that.
Why are they on the set of Batman Begins?
No, it is. It's just... This whole episode is just Batman Begins. There's a homeless guy with Bruce Wayne's coat right over here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I remember as a kid.
She's about to go. She's about to go sit in a booth with Carmine Falcone.
Yeah, I remember as a kid, I had a wallpaper for Batman and Superman, and it was Bale and Ruth, and I thought that was like the coolest thing ever, and I wanted it so bad. Looking back, I'm like, thank God that didn't happen.
Yeah, those two things would not have come together very well.
Yeah.
This guy has a deceptively deep voice. Like, you don't look at that guy's face and expect his voice to be that deep.
I still recognize that guy from something.
He's probably a Vancouver character actor. That was like a rude super speed entrance. We haven't really counted anything much today, John.
Oh, we're doing this now?
Haven't you ever learned anything, ever? Or we could just all tell each other the truth because we're all friends and we care about each other. And
oh,
it's almost like the only drama that these writers can think of is people keeping secrets from each other.
It's true. So that doctor that I recognize, he's, believe it or not, a Smallville alum. From season 1, Nicodemus.
Oh, yes! That's hilarious. Playing a different character now.
Yeah. He's also in Scooby-Doo 2.
Okay, so John, we're still in Batman Begins mode, and this is, hear me out, the, like, Bruce reuniting with Rachel for a second kind of scene.
Yes. I feel like we're kind of throwing Chloe under the bus a little bit, that she knew where Lana was.
Oh, absolutely. And haven't we done that before?
No, they don't. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, what?
So she just told Lana that she's getting married, and Lana's like, you two make a perfect couple.
No,
like,
they don't.
What are you talking about?
They're horrible. But dude, even on Talkville, they don't hate Jimmy Olsen, and they don't talk about him like he's the problem. And I don't understand that.
I don't either.
Is it just us? Is everyone else blind just because Ashmore is a nice guy? Like, I don't understand it.
He's on paper.
Well, like, the actor's fine.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, on paper, that's perfect casting. Especially around this time.
Yeah. But also, remind me, have we not done this before? Where Lana was... Or did we do it in reverse? I thought we had a thing somewhere else where Lana was missing and somewhere else on the planet, and Chloe was the only person who knew where she was.
Yes, because Lana fakes her death in season 6, and I think the idea is Chloe knew where she was.
That's what. Yeah, that's what I was remembering.
I think
it all blends together.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Lana's talking about her and Doomsday.
I think he's kidding because it's not possible.
Yeah. Yeah, for a second I was like, what did I miss in that scene?
That flashback is an alternate reality where she's marrying Doomsday.
Don't confuse me, okay? I'm still waking up and there's too much going on. I'm easily confused.
I do like that we're consistent with this. Like, she is still obsessed with Lex.
Yeah. Well, and that's why I was saying she doesn't seem as different as I think they think she seems.
Yeah. See, I don't think it's they think it. I think it's Clark had deluded himself into thinking it's the same Lana. Kind of like he did in season 8 or season 7, and they're showing it's like, no, she's the same as she was before she left.
See, I think the writers think they're paying off a big reveal that I didn't realize was supposed to be a reveal. I really do. That she walks in and like now we got to show you why she's so different now, and that and Clark thinks she's so different, or Clark like doesn't understand what the audience is supposed to understand.
Well, see, I think Clark is consistent because he's in season 7. He's in denial that she's changed.
Well, yeah, that's true.
And discussing topics mentioned, and he's correct. Allison Mack directed this episode.
Oh, weird. I didn't know she ever directed one.
My favorite, like, Smallville cast thing is, I forget what episode it is, but they had Schneider on the podcast.
Yeah.
And he's like, I really did them a favor directing episodes of their show.
No, we've talked about this.
Like, did you? Like, come on, man.
It's like, they have directors. I mean, unless they didn't pay you for it, and then I guess you did them a favor. I'm pretty sure they had to pay you, though.
I still like this actress, but I'm a little over this whole whatever she's doing.
No, me neither. Again, it seems kind of all over the place. God.
He's already dead. Oh my God, slow-mo.
Yeah, like, she's obviously supposed to be like lost and screwed up and was easily molded by Lex.
Yeah.
But we took that too far with the Lana kidnapping because none of that justification would make sense no matter who you are. So there would need to be a different I'm not saying that you couldn't get her to a place where she would kidnap a woman. I'm saying that you shouldn't play it like she thought it was altruistic or like, doing her a favor. Like Lex should have gotten her there in some other way, maybe. I don't know.
I think you lose me any kind of sympathy for her when she justifies what he did to Lana.
No, you make it like a greater good sort of situation. Where we're not doing this for Lana's own good. We're doing this for, like, the greater good of humanity or something. Because that's where Lex has always been coming from, is I'm doing all these horrible things. Because, like, he's always moving the goalpost. Where, like, first it's, like to help Clark, and then it's to help like this town, and then it's to help the world, and like he'll do like worse and worse atrocities in the name of, you know, ends justifies the means. And so all you had to do was contrive some kind of argument that kidnapping Lana was part of this like convoluted plot to help people in some way. And why isn't it tied to the Suicide Squad thing?
Well, and I like the idea that Lex kidnaps her, because I feel like that's what he would do the minute he finds out Clark is the Traveler.
Yeah.
But that should have been at the end of that season, not a silly retcon halfway through this season.
And why does he need this Tess girl to do that? Like, Lex has...
Because he was in the Arctic.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying he's got lots of resources and we've never heard of her before. Like,
well, see, we had this actress on hand and we needed to shoot something with her, so...
I still say there's a better way to do a, like, female Lex stand-in if you make it more of like a hostile takeover or something. Now, the idea, to be fair, we've kind of talked about this, of a woman that idolizes Lex and is trying to become the new Lex is potentially interesting, but I don't like the way they've done it, and it's weird to make it a mentor situation if we've never seen her before. I mean, I guess he could have the secret person that he's molding in the background, but it'd have to be for a lot longer, I guess.
What do you mean? We just saw she was in season 7.
Yeah.
She was there the whole time.
But see, again, if she had been, then this would be a lot better.
Wait, you mean they reshot the season 7 finale scenes? What do you mean it will corrupt its power? It's a suit. It's not sentient.
Yeah, that line was dumb. Like, I get technology falling in the wrong hands, but you wouldn't put it that way.
Yeah.
And this is another example of what you said earlier, John. Like, people don't talk like that. So, Lex could have been in a Kryptonite suit that would hurt Clark every time he's close to him, and also had a device that controls Clark if that's what it does. But if it doesn't, if it does what we were led to believe it does at the beginning of the season, then if both things worked out, John, he would have been in a suit that hurts Clark when he's around him, but it wouldn't do anything because he took his powers away. And see, it's got purple in it, John, because it's like a Lex suit.
Oh.
Ugh. This is the cheapest, most TV, stupidest way to do the Lex battlesuit, because that is what this is. This is their version of the Lex battlesuit after their Lex Luthor has left the show, and it will be invisible. It's amazing. Her. I expected this to be some dude. Oh my god, I was played. We didn't kidnap this woman for her own good? John, that was also a line nobody would ever say. That's also a line nobody would say. Lana Lang was born to be a martyr? What? What? Wait, sorry, what?
See, what? She was born to die.
You can't take the suit without murdering her. Okay, What? Sorry, I'm completely baffled by that special effect. Why did she look like she was doing a fiery snow angel?
Well, she's a Valkyrie.
See, look, now she's a superhero. Oh, you're right. Everyone has to get Clark's powers.
Yeah.
Okay, John. Well, I guess that was bullet time. I guess we'll count that.
Yeah. Would that be a rude super speed exit?
I mean, I don't know how rude it was. Sure, though. We'll count it. Why not?
Also, I don't know if you saw, but Robert said he would join us for the next episode.
Okay, cool. We'll go on a little break after this one, and then bring Robert in.
Yeah, I'm going to need some more coffee.
I need something. This is like a fever dream at 11 in the morning. We might as well be doing this at 3 a.m. right now. This is weird. I'm also much more of a night person than morning person, so my brain doesn't turn on until about 1 in the afternoon.
I'm also more of a night person.
And my wife is the exact opposite. So we've had to kind of learn how to be compatible with that. Cuz I'm about ready to go with stuff at, 9 or 10 at night, and that's when she's winding down. Oh, look, they have common ground now because they were both played, like, really easily and obviously, John, that anyone would have seen coming.
That's how it starts, the fever, the rage.
Also, how do you... when you... Every time she says invincible, she means invisible.
I mean, it did make her invincible, too.
No, it did! I know! How does Tess know that Lex didn't put a microchip in Lana's brain? I bet he did, and we'll never know it.
Lex is forming his own suicide team. Not to do anything, just they're going to die at the end.
No, that's a good call. No, it's funny that Lex put a chip in her brain, and then she's going to form a suicide squad.
Yeah.
But he didn't put a chip in her brain that he can kill her with, I don't think.
No, it's just like it's not really a chip, it's like basically a camera.
Well, she called it a chip. That's what's weird about it is. It's a microchip that I guess is fitted with a camera? I don't know.
I don't know.
She called it a microchip. Yeah, who's not paying attention? Who's the goldfish now?
I think it's Noah. Who are you?
Okay, great. I'm surprised by how much Lex is still involved in the plot after the actor left. If you're not recasting, then don't give false hope that he'll return. That's what I said last week. Absolutely.
See, I'm with Clark on this one. I remember what happened when she got his powers last season.
Oh, yeah.
No, you're not.
Look, I went through my Batman Begins period, okay? No, Lana Begins is exactly right. That was so funny, John. I almost want to flip green just because we did that. Just because that's so ridiculous. I'm conflicted on this one.
This episode is so insane that it turns around to be, I think, really enjoyable.
I know, like, the retconning is so obnoxious. And Tess is all over the place.
Fantastic.
No, we're getting into so bad it's good territory here, maybe. I do not know how my sign flip is going to go.
Killer Moss says, "Good Lord, these brave fools are at it again."
Yeah.
Do you mean us?
Because no, that is exactly what he means. No, this is awful. but hilarious.
Well, they're not. It's so like sincere about it. I can't help but respect it.
What is with Kurik's acting this episode? Her head is bouncing a lot. She's a balloon, man. She's like...
I love the things that you fixate on. Man, her head be bouncing all over the place.
No, but look! She can't stop doing it! See, she wants them to be a team of superheroes. She wants to be a duo. She wants to be a sidekick. Actually, she doesn't, because she said we're equals now. She actually said that, John. She had that line, we're equals now.
You know what, though? It is still better than Iris and the Flash going, we are the Flash. Gigi in the chat says that he can't forgive a green sign flip. So he might be angry at me after this episode.
To be fair, John, that's Barry's fault as much as anything, because in like the second episode of that show, he says to all of his sidekicks at Star Labs, we were hit by the bolt of lightning.
That's fair.
That's a callback.
I had already quit watching the show by the point we get to that we are the Flash.
Yeah.
But I've heard everybody and their mother complain about it online.
Yeah, but you can, I mean, that's really, really stupid, but it's also a callback to a line that was really, really stupid, so... Yeah, John, I can't do it. I can't go green.
I'm going green.
Are you serious?
I'm gonna go green. I think that episode's hilarious, but also just really entertaining.
I don't have the guts to do that. I can't do it. Oh wait. Sorry, I flipped it for a second.
Discussing topics of importance is outrage that we're still doing this in season 8.
He's outraged that we're still doing the show?
No, we're still doing Clark and Lana stuff.
Oh yeah. No, it's obnoxious.
Roberts in the chat says green for Kryptonite.
Well, and when she's like, we're equals now, it's like, well, yeah, okay, the suit makes you invincible, but you're naive to think, especially in this show, that nothing could ever take it away from you.
Yeah.
So, like, you're not necessarily gonna have that forever, and then, like, you can't, I don't know, I don't want to analyze Clark and Lana's relationship anymore, and it's gonna be really nice after this episode, we'll never have to again, but, I do, thank God, freaking middle of 8, but, I do want to say real quick, that it's a bad idea, this goes without saying, to superficially base your relationship, like, the foundation is on a MacGuffin, is on an object. Like, well, as long as we both have powers, and I have this super suit, and Jor-El doesn't give Clark like some kind of easy out to take her memory away, because he probably would do that if he was given the opportunity. We can be happy forever going around and saving people. Like, you can't base a relationship on that. That's preposterous.
Yeah, but I mean, I would also argue that might be kind of the point. Like, they're kind of in denial because they want to be together, but I think even the show at this point has realized that they're not compatible.
Right, and I don't know why I'm supposed to be even invested in that drama, because they're so stupid for not realizing it by now. Like for still holding on to it. It's just that it's gone on too long.
No, I mean, I don't disagree, but I don't think that's a problem with this season. I think it's just they're stuck with that baggage. And like I said, this becomes so dumb at a point, I'm entertained by it.
I just wish it had been what I thought it was when I wasn't paying attention to their making out on camera. That she comes back and she's been through some stuff, and she's more, and like even with her Batman Begins flashback, we could have had her making her life about something else and going, even with powers, I know that Clark and I are not really. See, I don't want to say supposed to be together because I don't like the fate stuff, but that like it doesn't make sense for us to be together. But I can be inspired by his heroism and go and do great things just like he can. And we should be, good friends and allies and just leave it at that. And that's where I thought it was going. And I did not remember this, like, one last stab at getting together because she has his powers again.
No, because we're going to get the most dramatic send-off with, like, them trying to kiss and everything in this episode.
Yeah, and then, like, of course they did that. Well, I even said I wouldn't put it past them. Like, of course they did that. Anyway.
Robert, what you're saying is with Lana's great power, great responsibility will come.
Sure. It would have been funny.
I think it's because
Leo was talking about
he saw the Raimi trilogy in theaters and realized that he doesn't care for Goen Miller's writing. That's.
Could you imagine if Lana had gotten her own superhero spin-off where it's like Lana in an invisible Lex battle suit? What would you even call it? That show should have been called Battle Suit.
Yes, or just Suit.
Suit. Lana Lang is Suit.
I think they give her the name Valkyrie in the season 11 comics.
Does she show back up as a superhero? I didn't remember that.
I think so.
That's really funny. They probably have a whole issue that's just a flashback again about what she's been doing for the last 2 years.
Yeah, it's Valkyrie Begins.
Oh my god. All right, guys, give us about 3 or 4 minutes. We're going to take another break, or we're going to take a break, and then we'll be back with Robert for our 14th episode. Let me actually get that put in here real quick, John. It's episode 14, and it's Requiem.
Which is so funny because I've been playing the new Resident Evil, which is also called Requiem.
Do you think they'll play the Requiem again, like in that cliffhanger where Lionel gets his head shaved when they played the Requiem?
I love that. I love that cliffhanger.
You should do that again.
Yeah.
They should have played that when she cut her hair, like Kimberly in 2017.
Yeah. She's playing every scene.
Bomb. Okay, we'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry that took a little longer than it should have. I had to help my wife with something.
It's fine.
Oh, Robert is here. Hi, Robert.
Did you have to help her find her super suit that's invisible?
Well, it was hard to because it's invisible.
Yeah.
Robert, have you been watching along with us?
Oh, what, the last episode?
Yeah.
Robert doesn't watch Smallville.
I only cut the last few minutes of it. Yeah, I remember that one.
Do you remember that? Isn't that ridiculous? Yeah. Can you believe how cheap this is?
In a sense. you are absolutely flabbergasted.
I was flabbergasted?
Hmm?
About what? What are we talking about?
Not everything?
Oh, that's true.
By just that episode.
My new favorite superhero, Suit! That's her name now. Let's go ahead and get into the next one, and then I'll read the super chat. Thanks a bunch for being here, everybody. And Robert, thanks for joining us, man.
Yeah, no problem. Happy to be
Robert
here.
would come in for this episode.
It's an important episode.
No, I'm really glad you're here for this one. This will be bittersweet because it's going to be the last time we get to count Clark and Lana in the loft. But it's the greatest Clark and Lana in the loft scene of all time. I remember that.
That might be true, honestly.
Everybody, please press play right now.
And Robert, we get Toyman in this episode.
Oh,
we saw last night in Freddy vs. Jason.
That is true.
Yeah, and I remember him being really cool.
Yeah,
I think their Toyman is fantastic.
Yeah, he's great, and I think this actor just passed away a couple years ago.
Oh, no. Ambient Mess put it in a £2 super chat and said, Cap, it's been a while. Wanted to mention Roger Nixon. So, real quick, something about Roger Nixon, because I thought about this when I was listening to recent episodes of... look, it's Lex and Lionel. Look, it's actors that we would rather be watching. Anyway... So, no, I'm kidding. This has been a decent cast. But listening to Talkville, they were talking about the character that I kept referring to as manager at Denny's, who is named Regan, and I thought it was Reagan, but it's Regan. And they should have done that. They should have called him Reagan, where you have Roger Nixon and then you have whatever his first name is, Reagan. That would have been great. You had like two bad guys in the show that are named after presidents completely arbitrarily. They should have done that. Oh, good. We do have a hostile takeover.
Oh my god. Is Oliver wearing a green tie because he's Green Arrow?
Well, we got some Power Ranger logic. What is Magneto here? Oh, it's a bomb. It's a horrible CGI bomb.
What do you mean? That looked real.
Yeah.
That's how bombs look.
That's what I thought was going to happen when Tess's necklace counted down. I was really scared for her for a second, until I remembered that she's here through the rest of the series, and we have to find out that she's Lex's sister and all that, but I was worried for a second there. How long is it going to be before we see Whitwer again? Like, he's in
right
all
there.
the intros. Thanks, John. But he's not really in the show right now.
Well, remember he's in the fortress.
Sam Whitwer is in the fortress.
Yeah, he's in that pod. Brainiac put him there.
Brainiac
Cap's
put
not
Sam
hitting.
Whitwer in that pod.
Yes. That is a true thing that happened in this show.
Dude, they seriously were like, if we're going to have her in only one more episode, we have to make sure they sleep together one more time.
Yes.
Good Lord. It's so superficial. We get to be together because we both have powers. And if we're not exactly alike all the time, then we're not compatible.
What season was it when we did this before, where she had powers? Oh my god.
I'm gonna.
I was gonna say it's nostalgic.
So I'm gonna say this to my wife tomorrow when we have a date and see if she punches me in the face or throws up or something. I love it when you're so romantic. No. I love you being so romantic. What a horrible line. Thank you for that recap exposition. When I stopped that bullet and saved Dr. Grohl's life. She doesn't think she's in a soap opera, but...
We know. We all know.
What is the maximum face close-up we can get away with doing? Is he going to propose? Because they both have powers.
No.
Yep, she's right here. In her invisible supersuit. I think it would be really funny if they were making out and she went, wait a minute, I can't feel this because... Wait a minute. How did they have sex? How does a suit work?
Is it just folks?
Completely skin tight? Is that, sorry, what, John?
So these are the discussions.
What? You can't say you weren't thinking it too.
I can confidently say I have never thought about that.
Well, you have to. She's got a suit on. Like, is it completely skin tight?
I mean, it has to be. She's wearing normal clothes. I don't know. Don't think about it.
I'm not gonna get gross about this, but I don't understand how that works. Like,
are you accusing these writers of not knowing how it works?
Robert knows that he's going to
be.
explain in graphic detail how it works.
Of not knowing how intercourse works? The writers? I might be.
He was the only survivor, and he looks fine.
Well, and that's how we know for sure that that's not what it was.
That's not true. Robert. He got like a small cut on his cheek. It's Halloween 4 logic.
He's already had plastic surgery.
That line was also horrible. Did you guys catch that? Is that Lex is the one that really got, or that you really got under his skin or in it? That's what he said. That was the line. That was the line.
You're also a few seconds ahead of me for some reason. So.
Oh really? Okay, I'll pause it for a second. Okay, 1 Mississippi.
Yeah,
every time I do that, I end up being way behind everybody. You know how you know that guy's in the bomb squad?
No.
His haircut?
Discussing topics, that's true. We haven't seen Lois since we started today.
Oh my god.
How do you know that?
You know, they could have maybe had some fun if they did a whole season with Lana with powers. And they didn't have to have any obnoxious relationship drama. Just will they, won't they drama. You have drama, but where they were just superheroes together and actually, like, built a relationship based on the foundation of not having powers but just saving people. And then when she inevitably loses it, like, you know, can we keep being together after that? That could have worked.
Clark on Kryptonite, Cap.
Oh, thanks, Counting.
You have one job.
I have a lot of jobs. You have one job. That's why you catch these things, because you don't have to worry about anything else.
I don't know why you guys are complaining about Rosenbaum not being here. Like, his photo's right there.
I mean, that's true. I'm not complaining.
Do you like how half of his face is in shadow in that photo, which is foreshadowing him later in the episode? Do you like that?
No.
Oh.
It's brilliant, Robert. It should be entirely obscured. No, if you're really going to foreshadow it, you should have a shadow over his mouth.
I mean, it kind of is.
I missed it. I was counting.
I was counting today.
But for the record, Robert, we've not been complaining that Rosenbaum is not here. We've been complaining that Lex is. Just because we know what they're going to do with that. There should just be, like, background machinations. I want Toyman's toys. I want his horrible Luthor Corp.
Do you think these props still exist, or are they in the garbage somewhere?
I don't think they existed after this day of shooting. Toyman, your line is, please excuse the crudity of this model.
Is this his first episode, or have we seen him already?
No, this is his first episode.
No, this is his first.
Oh my god. I will say that looks enough like Rosenbaum.
Wow.
That looks enough like him in the face.
Yeah.
I think it's cool that Toyman gets... that's great. Such a kind of grand introduction with this, where like he's working with Lex Luthor. This is about the most comic booky plot we've had for anything outside of like Kryptonian stuff. That shot with the fire in his glasses was cool.
Shirt on, Oliver.
John, am I really going to find myself flipping green on the episode where Lana can't be with Clark? She's in a Kryptonite suit. Am I really going to do that?
Yeah. No, that is just brilliant writing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Because am I remembering this correctly? Where the thing is going to be, she's literally, repelling him with a Kryptonite suit.
So basically the idea, we've already set it up, is that the suit is designed to absorb kryptonite, and she absorbs all the kryptonite out of a bomb so that it doesn't destroy half the city. But in doing so, Clark can't come near her because it makes him sick.
That's what it is. It's the absolute most on-the-nose possible thing you could do with the necklace thing at the beginning of the show. Like seriously, come on now. John, if you defend this, I will eject you, and Robert will be the new co-host. So choose your words.
Of Smallville.
Choose them wisely.
I think it's fine melodrama.
Oh my god!
Okay. Table that. This is more important. So Chloe just told Oliver, it looks like you're making a speedy recovery. Are we counting that as a DC Comics reference to the character Speedy?
No, that's just a saying. Robert, stop it.
I'm gonna have to eject you both, and I'm gonna be here by myself the rest of the damn day.
Well, I would count it. Also, have you counted Toyman yet?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Mr.
I'm just saying she said Speedy to Green Arrow. That's not a coincidence.
Yeah, it is. It's entirely a coincidence.
Tomato, tomato.
It may not be, but it probably is. But I don't care, because I'm not going to count it.
This shirt does kind of have the same problem with Green Arrow that Arrow did, is it can't go back and forth on if he's a killer or not.
Yes.
And then we'll make a whole 8-season TV show about that.
It's true.
Because Arrow has exactly the same problem.
Yeah.
Wow, that is the saddest photo.
That is the look of the guy that got killed in Freddy vs. Jason.
They should take one look at that man and go, well, of course, he's a bad guy. Like, he's out killing somebody somewhere. In this universe. In fact, the part they'll be surprised by is that he doesn't have superpowers. Here's an idea. Why don't we just let all of our friends and allies be friends and allies?
Because we have television to make.
Yes.
We could just have, like, regular human animosity and friction and stuff. You know? Like, sometimes I get in an argument with my wife. It isn't like this. It's not like, I thought I could trust you to not go behind my back and research something.
What?
Yeah, what? Yeah, he's not going to kill him. That doesn't mean he trusts him or thinks he's not, you know, a villain.
Marcus once again in the right on this.
Yeah, he has. Chloe hasn't made any sense with anything she said in the last 2 episodes.
I mean, this is the woman marrying Jimmy Olsen.
See, again, the thing we have to be careful about with the show is that we'll give it too much of the benefit of the doubt sometimes, where we're trying to figure out how a character gets to a decision when that's not how the show is written much of the time. It isn't the character got to the decision, it's that the show wants someone to be a mouthpiece for the opposite of an argument, and they selected her.
Yes.
And then they work their way backwards and, you know, hope that we'll buy enough that that's how that character feels right there. But
yeah,
it didn't work with her being okay with him making out with Lana, and it didn't work there with her.
I think it works slightly better.
He doesn't think Lex has changed. It's ridiculous. Sorry, what?
I think it works slightly better there because Oliver's gotten into her head and she's trying to justify what she's doing. Because you notice she folds like immediately.
Where she's just going, well, then that just makes her petty and immature. And that's not any better. Oh, there you are.
Remember the necklace?
Yeah, remember that? Clark, are you going to tell her how about how you spend a lot of your time just sitting there staring at it like this? Oh my god. It's on the nose enough, even if you don't reference any of this. We have to make a big deal out of how he couldn't get near her because of this necklace, and actually have him put it on her. And then you're like, it's such great foreshadowing.
Cap's gonna freak out.
John, you can't be okay with this. This is ridiculous. This is so stupid.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is the best writing I've ever seen.
Robert, how many episodes can you do today?
Probably like 4 or 5.
That's not enough.
No, Robert, you have to finish the story.
I will.
Well, yeah, no, he does, because you're not going to. And
I mean, there's always Austin. You could always bring Austin in.
I don't know if Austin will make it through one episode of this.
yeah, that's the thing, is he goes too far the other direction. I need a good middle ground. I need someone that can stand sitting through this, but won't take it seriously. At least right now with this nonsense. And it sucks because I really like the Toyman thing. And I like that he's actually working for Lex. I just think it's really fun. Did
I'm
Lex...
just looking at that.
Sorry.
I'm just looking at that bowl of fruit, wondering how old that is. I wouldn't eat any of that.
Why not?
So I really thought that Lex would be kind of a red herring with this and somebody else would have tried to blow up the board.
Yeah.
Just because...
That would have been a good call.
Just because that's what we usually do, where it's like immediately we jump to that. I can't remember who it was, but somebody at the beginning is like... I think it was maybe Oliver, is like, well, we all know who did this. I'm like, well, that usually means that's not who it was.
Oh, God. I've seen Gerald's game. I know where this is going.
Oh, no. Discussing topics of importance. So Toyman is played by Gilbert Gottfried in the Superboy TV show. Except they changed his name to Nick Knack.
Weird. That's funny.
Okay, so that's weird, because he is mixed up like in the Superman cartoon show.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's another show, Superboy, that I own all of and have never watched more than a couple episodes.
Same. He also came back to voice Mxyzptlk in the Justice League action cartoon from several years ago. I think that's one of the last things he did before he died.
Yeah. That's cool.
Remember when Supergirl had one of her supporting characters be Toyman's son?
No.
That wasn't bad.
Didn't he just like leave when they shifted networks?
I think so. Like, that wasn't bad while he was there.
Yeah.
This guy's really committed. Like, you can tell he's probably a Superman fan.
Mm-hmm.
I like this Toyman a lot. I think Robert, doesn't he come back at some point?
He does.
Yes, he's definitely in at least one more episode.
He's in 9 or 10, I'm not sure which.
Yeah.
He also has exactly the same voice as Dennis Nedry from Jurassic Park.
I mentioned this earlier, but we watched Freddy vs. Jason last night, and he's in that, and all I can hear is his lines from that movie.
Monkey.
The monkey.
Oh, God.
Robert, do you think this is a prequel to The Monkey?
Yes.
He's got a little bit of the animated series Riddler backstory.
Oh, good call.
I like the music here.
Discussing topic says he's in the penultimate episode of the series.
Oh. And is that all? I thought he was somewhere before that even. Maybe not. There was a little bit of let's hurry up and jam certain characters back in one more time right at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Cap, did you end up counting Plastique? Because I didn't realize she's a Superman villain.
No, thanks for reminding me. I actually meant to mention that at the start of the show. There were a couple of corrections I wanted to make from last stream. I'm sure we made other mistakes. Let me get that in there. But yeah, the second
That's
episode.
all because Robert wasn't here to count them.
The second episode of the season was Plastique, who is actually a comic book villain, and I missed that. I didn't realize that. So the girl with powers from that Tess recruits at the end for her Suicide Squad is a comic book villain. I missed that. Yeah, and Robert, then the other thing I missed, and this is an accounting thing, but I had forgotten, and I don't know how, that Mercy in the comics and the cartoon show, because where she starts in the animated series, has a last name, and it's Graves. Her name is Mercy Graves. We were talking about other ways they might have named her, because the Tess Mercer thing is kind of odd, and that they might have just called her Mercy and given her a last name. They didn't need to give her one. She has a last name. And more than that, the fact that she starts at least pretty villainous and is supposed to be the Lex stand-in, like, Graves is a great last name. It kind of just screams she's the villain. I don't know why they didn't just call her that. Why they felt like they had to overly complicate it by making her a mix of two characters. I guess because it's CW and Smallville, and they're so clever. That's hilarious. he's got a smiley face on that. Why is this toy man so inspired? This is bizarre. Like, it's almost too good for the show.
Well, given the show's take on characters like Mixoplick, which is embarrassing.
Yeah.
It's very strange.
That's better than the comic book version.
I'm surprised they never came back and did a real Mixoplick. And didn't just come up with a hand wave way to explain that.
Well, I think you could say that is what really separates like the first 7 seasons from these last 3 is that's a perfect example of the grounded, realistic take in this world. And then you get to these last 3 seasons and we're just doing comic book stuff now.
Well, that's my point.
I'd argue even in that grounded era, they're by the end of Go and Miller's run, they're just doing comic book stuff.
Yeah, once they're doing Phantoms and all of that, they've kind of abandoned that. Like, they wouldn't have done Mixoplick in 6 or 7, but if they had, it wouldn't have been what they did in 4.
Sure.
Or 3, or whenever he was. I think it was 4. But considering the way they retcon some of the Kryptonian stuff, Robert, it would have been very much like them to go, Mixoplick was bad, we better fix that.
Sure.
And so I'm just surprised they didn't do that. They had 3 years to do it. We're still doing the 360 spin every time he's using a superhero.
Should be counting that.
It's making me dizzy.
Yeah, we should be counting that. That's what your book is for. What am I looking at? Okay.
Whoa.
Like, why did we go all the way into the planet globe and then back out of the planet globe? What was that shot?
There's Clark on green Kryptonite.
All of Lex's dialogue is awful.
Yeah.
You've destroyed me in every way, except you're not dead. This just doesn't sound anything like him, like his cadence and stuff.
Yeah, you can't picture Rosenbaum saying these lines, right? It just doesn't fit.
Not at all. That's why they should have retconned this later and said that this guy was a clone. Because isn't this supposed to be the
that would have been
that
easy?
Killed him? They should have just said no. This was never Lags. As much as I hate the retconning stuff, killing him was baffling, and then bringing him back as a clone at the end is lame. And then what you're left with is a Lex that doesn't have his memories of Clark and isn't even Lex. That will be his arch nemesis through the rest of Superman history. Stop it. This should have been a clone. That should have been the real Lex. And they should have had the guts to let him just keep remembering. And then you would have ended... The one difference you would have had with Superman, for the most part after this, is just Lex knows that he's Clark. And I don't know what exactly you do with that, but use your imagination. The show is over. Like, they should have just given us that.
Agreed.
And if you don't think I'm going to complain about this again, you're as naive as Tess Mercer was when she kidnapped Lana Lang. Robert, let's count girlfriends Clark can't be around because they have kryptonite in them.
I love how insane this bomb design is.
That's great. It looks like it was made by a high school theater production.
It probably was.
Okay, Great says he likes Toyman's costume. I do too. It's awesome. Everything about Toyman. 10 out of 10.
Well, and he looks comic book. Like, I don't remember if it was Golden Age or Silver Age, but like that's basically how Toyman looked for a while. He didn't always have a costume.
Yeah.
In the comics.
Where he's got kind of an eccentric suit.
Yeah.
Was early Toyman a heavyset guy?
Where Lex has a twin brother with the same name. That would have been amazing.
What were you saying, Cap?
Was early Toyman a heavyset guy?
Yeah, at least for a while. Again, I don't remember if that was Golden Age or Silver Age. But Super Friends is like what completely reinvents him, where he has a completely different look, and then we go back to that sometimes.
Yeah, we base him a little more on Riddler or something.
Mm-hmm.
So did he get hit by Green K before he ran off?
Yeah, we already counted that.
Well, I know, but like just now, when she absorbed it. Or does he just run off?
Yeah, he tried to step towards her and he couldn't.
Well, that suggests I have to count that too. That's why I'm asking.
And there it is again.
There it is again. See, now we're at 70. And I guess she's not going to get kryptonite poisoning and die because she's invincible.
Well, it's because the suit is designed for that. I assume it regulates that.
Question: is this like? Does Lex have a personal driver? What's going on here?
Yeah, how is he not? I mean, we just get close-ups of him, so there might be people there with him.
Why don't they drive away? They're just sitting there. Why don't they drive away?
Oh, I missed he was in that truck. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I asked if he has a personal driver.
That's weird. Also, why is it
fair
playing...
though, Robert, with why doesn't he drive away? Whoever set that bomb could have just easily taken out the driver.
Okay, it's well, we don't talk about that later, John. Because we know who killed Lex.
Before we get away from it, Robert, why did that scene have the X-Men 1 music? did you catch that?
Yeah. Yeah, good call.
Oh my god, he's got the monkey. Discussing topics. Well, that was a lame death. That's why it should have not been Lex.
Yeah.
And that's what you do past the mid-season. Like, if you're gonna have Lex in the background, and you'd want to have, I would think, like a full season arc, and he'd have some like big scary machination at the very end of the season. And I know you've got the Doomsday plot. You could find some way to converge those things. Like, you could have him get his hands on Doomsday. Why not? He knows about Clark. He could have enough research going on that he figures out Doomsday and takes control of the fortress or something. I don't know. You can do something. There's still 10 minutes left of this episode, you guys.
That's because we're not done with the monologues.
Well, clearly Oliver needs to have his Batman Begins now so that he knows the difference between justice and revenge.
Yeah, are we just not going to talk about that Oliver's now a domestic terrorist and he's standing in ISIS? Just want to throw that out there.
Look, this ISIS is not about domestic terror. Okay, who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? It always was. I mean, it was terrorism to figure out Lex, but it was still terrorism.
Yes, okay, great. Oliver has failed the city.
True.
I hate the script. Every fiber of my conscience. Stop. Talk.
That's not how conscience works.
Oh. Fiber of my... Your conscience has fiber?
Yours doesn't?
And I'm not going to go down this rabbit hole, but I'll just say this real quick. That sounds like the kind of thing Allison Mack herself would just say. Like, fiber of my conscience sounds like an Allison Mack line.
He's still there.
Well, I like that he's going to investigate this and see if Lex is really dead.
Yeah.
But he should be so suspicious that this was even Lex, because he didn't talk like Lex. This was all too easy. And the audience should be like, oh man, it's getting juicy now. There's no way this was actually Lex. This is a real classic Smallville needle drop here.
Yeah.
Nicholas photo. You guys.
Oh my god, it's half of Rosenbaum's face.
Yay.
Oliver, why do you have that picture?
Yeah. Do you just have pictures of enemies so you can smash them?
Well, that was in Luthor Corps, right?
I don't know. I need somebody to explain plots to me so I can talk about this, the characterization and theme, because that's all I talk about.
He's got a Green Lantern ring.
I know. You need all of these things to make a story. Is that a Kryptonite ring, or is that just a green...
Yes.
Luthor
I'm not
ring?
Sure.
Because I didn't think Lex had a Kryptonite ring anymore.
Plot twist, she's actually... Lana is now poisonous to any normal human being.
He's not poisonous anymore, but what? I missed that.
She's poisonous to everyone, not just Clark.
Oh no! 3 months from now, Chloe's gonna find out she has cancer for hugging Lana in the scene.
That's the season 9 premiere.
Here it comes, John. Let's count it. Let's preemptively count this.
Yeah.
It's the last
How many did
one.
we end up with?
58. If we didn't lose,
too low.
if we didn't miss one anywhere, Clark and Lana in the loft.
I'm so sad it's over.
Don't worry, they saved the best for last.
That's
I'm
true.
more sad about some of this writing. I feel like Clark's gonna fall off. He's like so close. Did the doctor make it so that I'm not allergic to you? He has a Lana allergy. Me too, though. Also, he shouldn't be able to be even that close to her. Like, that is about the distance they were on the street when it had the sound effect. And then he was hurt. He's like, oh, I can't be close to you. That's the distance.
Fine, Cap. They're never consistent with that.
he should have to be... It would have been really great if he walked in here and he was like, Dr. Grohl gave me an invisible suit, too, of lead. Now we can be together, Lana.
Cap, I forget. You've seen the original Naked Gun movies, right?
Yeah. Not all
do you know where I'm going with this? Do you remember the love scene?
Yes. It'd be like that. Well, hey, look. If they can have sex when she's in that suit, then I don't know why they couldn't still do that if he was in the same thing but lead. Okay, there's no reason. Suit. Hold on, this is very somber. We need to stop laughing.
Now that they're giving it their all, they're not phoning it in.
Well, Lana knows. I mean, Kristen Couric knows when she's done with this. Everybody's going to applaud and say, that's a wrap for Kristen Couric. And then she gets to leave and never do this again.
I'm still shocked they didn't bring her back in the final season.
No, me too. At least in the last episode.
Yeah, it's very strange.
Just do a cameo where she walks in the Daily Planet in the scene set in the future at the end. Like, I'm surprised they didn't do that.
Mm-hmm.
At the very least.
Is this Clark on green kryptonite?
Yeah,
yes.
And why don't we have the sound effect? That suggests that's just for the audience.
That's how it's always played to me.
Yeah, I'm sure it was.
Just for the...
It's like in Star Trek, can you hear the beaming? Like, I don't know if anybody can hear beaming. Oh.
Ew.
I don't like this effect.
I don't like this. And he's dead.
This is the death of Superman.
Doomsday shows up at the end of the season. Where's Superman? Oh, that hurt my mouth.
Only if it's Sam Witwer's voice coming out of Doomsday and that like really slow whisper he does throughout the season.
I'm like, can you turn his mic up? I didn't quite get that. Do you remember in the first episode? Do you remember when we were creepily talking like my parents were talking to us?
You think she still does that? Goes to the cemetery and talks to a tombstone?
Yeah, but now she's gonna do it in a Kryptonite suit.
Yeah.
Suit. She's my new favorite DC superhero. Suit. Did they seriously just do the frame rate drop when she took? Oh my god, that's so cheesy. That's not even dated. Oh. That's carbon dated. Like, this is 2009. That's the kind of crap you'd do in 1991. Oh my goodness. I didn't remember that. Bravo!
No, I told you this episode's great.
Yeah, I can't clap anymore. I'm always wearing gloves.
It's her Kryptonite suit.
Yeah, that's my suit. I can't
I can't clap anymore. You'll never understand my pain.
I am sued.
Discussing topics of importance says that Crick turned down the last episode. She said she liked the ending that she got. So maybe they tried.
Interesting.
She liked the most on the nose. Well, that's code for I'm just glad to be out of there.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh my god.
Cap's flipping green, obviously. He loved that episode.
I'm so conflicted. No, I really am, because I don't know how to turn red on when they adapt the villain that perfectly. They've never done that before this. Like, besides Lex, that's the best adaptation of a comic villain they've ever had.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. Well,
I'm gonna go green.
like you guys are talking about before, like James Marsters Brainiac, he had a lot of potential. It just didn't really go anywhere.
Yeah. Well, and that's also still kind of a reinvention.
Yeah.
Robert, are you sad that she's gone?
No.
Oh. Why?
Robert, how would you flip?
I'd probably go green. It's entertaining. It's not boring.
You guys, this is hard.
it's Toyman salvages that episode.
It's the dumbest way to send her off. Like, but it's also like fitting and poetic in its way. Like, it's the right kind of dumb.
Yeah, no, I get where John's coming from.
God, that's so
Yay.
weird. I would not have thought I was going to flip green on that episode. Toyman puts it a bit over the top. God, some of that dialogue is some of the worst in the series. Like that, every single thing that Lex says is god awful.
That's true. So I get where John's coming from in liking the melodrama of it all and just how over the top and ridiculous. What I don't like about it, and to just kind of piggyback off of your conversation about the previous episode, is it's like what John was saying. It's like the writers or the showrunners know that Clark and Lana don't work together and can't be together, but the characters still haven't learned that. And I thought we got there already. And what I don't like about it is instead of 8 seasons in, having the characters finally figure out, okay, we just don't work as a couple. It's like the show is saying, no, they do love each other and they are a good couple, but they can't be together because of this Kryptonite BS. And that's what I don't like. It's like the universe has to force these two people to be apart because their love is so pure and they are such a perfect couple. That's what I don't like about it.
To the point where they have to retcon the stupid Dear John letter, which was the show's ultimate way of finally saying she's moving on, she knows they don't make sense together, and then this is pure character regression. In the same season, might I add, where Clark takes Chloe's memories for 3 episodes, because he hasn't learned that crap either.
Yeah.
Come on. This season's great.
Real quick, just as a side note, I just saw that Buffy reboot's not going through, and thank God for that.
Is it not?
It's not.
That's shocking.
They cast the main character and did screen tests and everything. It was like I thought it was filming.
Hulu has opted out.
Weird.
What?
So, did they shoot a pilot?
They ordered a pilot, and apparently it wasn't very good.
Wow.
Yeah, 15 minutes ago. What?
Wow.
Yeah.
I guess somebody else could pick it up, maybe. No, because you'd have to have the rights to it.
Yeah. I'm kind of relieved.
No, I am too. I really didn't think that.
I just feel bad for that actress.
I do too, but I didn't think that had much potential. And he's not talking about Geller, right? You're talking about the actress they cast?
Yeah. The new Slayer.
I kind of have that thing where I don't know if that works for that Whedon, and Whedon's not going to come back.
Wow.
I also feel bad for Geller because now this is, I think, the second TV IP thing she's done that hasn't been picked up. Because I think she was in, was it Cruel Intentions she was in? But that was supposed to be a show, and that pilot didn't get picked up. So I mean, I do feel bad for her that this keeps happening.
Well, I think it's even worse here because it looked like it was going forward.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, they were casting and everything.
Yeah. Wild.
From what little I read of the article, it sounds like that pilot just nobody liked it.
Shocker.
I mean, what's a bigger tragedy, this or the Powerpuff Girls CW show? Both heartbreaking, both tragic.
That should have happened.
Absolutely.
We should have at least gotten a full pilot.
I just don't think that the director of the Eternals was a good choice for Buffy.
No. Okay, that's really surprising. Well, you heard it here first, folks. And what's funny
you gotta
is
clip that out. Gotta make a short out of that.
what's funny is John and I have been talking for a long time about maybe doing the same thing with Buffy, and I was thinking like, well, I guess it'll finally be relevant again.
Nope.
And now it won't. So that's pretty funny.
Yeah, I've been making Robert watch Buffy finally.
What do you think of Buffy, Robert?
That's pretty good. I like it.
It's better.
We're halfway through season 2.
Oh, okay, cool. Wait till you get to 3. That's where it finds it. That's where it really finds its way. Buffy has a real similar track to TNG, although its first season is not bad like TNG's is. But like it really finds itself by 3, I think.
Robert is a big fan of the praying mantis episode.
But then
it's probably my favorite of the bad ones.
Because then it just keeps floundering. Like I think 3rd is its best season, and then 4 it gets too experimental with sci-fi stuff, and then 5 I loathe with a burning passion, and then of 1,000 Suns, and then 6 a lot of people loathe with the passion of 1,000 Suns, and I actually like quite a bit. And then 7 they turn things around and it has a pretty decent ending. But it's not exactly what I want from that show. It takes itself a little too seriously.
I kind of loathe 7 with the passion of burning.
I'm so confused. I don't know who to believe.
5 is
my
good.
brain hurts.
Cap's just wrong.
5 is words I can't say on the show. Okay, let's go to. I gotta lift the swearing embargo so that I can tell you what I really think. Let's go to episode 15, and then we'll take another break, and I might get a little lunch. Gigi don't agree. Season 5 of Buffy is good. Look, you guys can gang up on me if you want to. You're not gonna change my mind about it. Glory.
No, I'll change your mind when we do that commentary.
Now, that last episode being a potential finale for the whole series is I like the way that goes out, but yeah. I hate the overarching story of that season. Deal with it. Okay, here we go. Now, I also haven't seen it in probably 15 years. Like, I might be, I'm going off of how, like, I say 15, maybe not that long, but I'm going off of how, like, 25, 28-year-old Cap felt about this. But I don't think my mind will be changed watching it again. Anyway, here comes Infamous, not to be confused with the video game series.
Make a new Infamous, Sony. Do it.
That's a good game.
Yeah, I love those games.
All right, here we go, folks. Infamous, episode 15. Everybody, please press play right now.
Whoa.
Can we have, though, just a moment of silence for Suit?
Lana.
Not even Lana, just the suit.
I really miss Suit. Why are we having to look at this footage again?
I wonder if that's going to be important to the episode.
Well, I know, but I never thought I'd have to look at this again. Like, what? All right. Well, we got rid of Lex, so we got to get back to Doomsday.
Yay.
He's in the fortress.
Spirit Halloween Doomsday.
It is funny how much like the story of this season just kind of stops for the Lex and Lana plotline.
Yes.
No, that's like a mini season in the middle of the season.
Yes.
It's like a
TV
TV
movie. Funny is that feels more like it's written by Goen Miller, and now we're back to the new stuff.
You know what they should have done? I don't actually really think they should have done this. They should have made the Lana story like a TV movie. They should have aired it as like a big 3-hour movie. Clark's like, look, the reason I couldn't pick you up is because I didn't want you around while I was making out with Suit. He is. He's an asshole.
Bring an umbrella.
It never rains in the city. This is the first time in 5 years it's rained. Yeah, it rains in Smallville. It doesn't rain here.
That's true.
Why aren't you going to your apartment first?
I love that they have to have this massive animosity that's keeping them from being a couple just because Lana showed up and she's not even here anymore.
Oh my god, it's Tori Spelling.
Is this a DC Comics character?
Yes, and I don't think I countered her.
Oh, her name's Lake because water. I get it.
Yeah, that's what we're doing with Linda Lake. It's preposterous. Oh, just stop. I hate everything she says. Can we back the camera off, please, by like twice or 3 times?
This is how we shoot TV, Cap.
Well, there should be a law against it if you've got that much lipstick. Okay?
What season was her first episode?
I think it was this season.
No.
Was that 7? I thought that footage was from this season.
No, that was the season.
No, Cat. The footage with Doomsday was from this season.
No, I know
you're
that.
getting confused.
Captain Goldfish together. I don't know. It was season 7.
Okay.
Matthew Bass says the bad puns are killing me, although he said pins, which is better.
The bad pins. I hate all the pins. Yeah, that episode was called Hydro, because of course it was.
Yeah.
It should have just been called Water.
It should have been called Lake.
Discussing Topics says Linda Lake in season 6.
Well, it was 2007. I wasn't sure if it was the back half of 7 or the first part of 7 or the back half of 6.
I wasn't sure if it was the first half of 7 or the back half of 7, but it was one of the two.
No, I'm just saying when I looked it up, I found a date, but I didn't see the season right away, so I just assumed it was 7.
Gotcha.
I don't actually care that much.
No, it might be the most important thing we've ever talked about on this series.
This program.
I'm gonna red sign flip this right now.
No.
This might be the most insufferable character in the series, or is at least in the top 5.
I still say Jimmy Olsen is worse.
No, you know what? No, you know who's as bad or worse. What was his name? Grant.
Oh no, Grant! I love Grant.
He's awful. No, every time he showed up, I couldn't stand that guy. The Julian Luther guy.
You were so angry.
Wah!
Well, see, that's why you should love BVS, because you get to see that actor horrifically executed.
Sure.
Now, having a plot like this where he's thinking about going public is not a bad idea.
Spoilers, he's not thinking about it.
Oh.
So he does it, and then they find a way to reverse it?
Yeah.
I don't remember what happens in this episode. If they just use Linda Lake as the catalyst for this, and she's hardly in the episode after that, then it has a chance it may be a green sign flip if it's good. But that's the only chance that's the only chance it has right now.
No, Clark just said that Jimmy's photo of the blur convinced him it could be a symbol of hope. I just imagined that on his
Sorry, I missed that. I'm sorry.
It's just Lois like this.
Well, this whole time, John and I have been talking about how it's dumb that image convinces anyone of anything. It's just a red line. Like, what even is it?
No, I'm starting to remember this episode. What's I kind of like and kind of hate about this episode, Cap, is this is going to be the interview with Superman with Lois.
We teased that a few episodes ago.
Yeah, they're going to do it. And then undo it.
I don't like seeing someone smile like that. It's weird.
Yeah, I agree.
Why?
Because Clark doesn't smile, he broods.
That's not true. Oh my god, it's Dude's Day.
Yay!
Obviously, you're wearing an EMT uniform.
What do I know this actress from? I feel like I know her. Weird.
Is it sad when Toyman's model of the Daily Planet looks more realistic than the CGI?
Yes, it is. Please excuse the crudity of the CGI.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely know her from something, Matthew Bass.
I'm looking up this episode on IMDb.
Oh, thanks, man. But yeah, John, remember the other thing that was weird about the blur photo was that Lana shows up and she's like, I'm so glad to see you like being proactive and being a superhero, Clark. And I'm like, I don't understand how you'd think things are any different than they were, but okay.
I don't know why he expected her to take him seriously.
No,
yeah,
no. I'm with Clark on this because he's had so many horrible excuses, and there have been lots of she should be so much more curious about him than she is, and they've been trying to play she thinks he's just a normal farm boy thing because that's just what they decided to do with it. But it doesn't make sense that she wouldn't be confused and curious because you have scene after scene where he'll save her or do something impossible, and then he'll either have an excuse or not, and then she'll just never bring it up again.
Yeah, so John, they're immediately gonna undo this, right?
Yes.
Yeah, of course they are.
Yeah.
No, she finds out.
Of course they're gonna waste her time.
The season 9 finale for real.
Yeah.
They should have, after the seasons and seasons with the Lana yo-yoing, it goes without saying. Obviously, they should have just let this be how we did it and just move on.
Yeah.
The problem is not this part; it's what's going to come next. They kind of write themselves into a corner.
Yeah, well, Cap, now that Lana's out of the show, we have to do all the stuff with Lois that we did before with Lana, like when she finds out his secret, and then we have to undo that.
Well, that's the thing is,
not even find out, like he tells her, like it's the same thing with Lana. Like he tells her a secret, and then whoops, and then it's reversed in season 5.
It would have been cool that
this is the second time she's found out about this.
Yeah.
It
would have been cool if they just shocked the audience with. We write Lana out finally. In the very next episode, we move things forward with him and Lois, and she's allowed to know, and we're gonna handle it exactly opposite from how we handled Lana. Because if you handle that relationship completely opposite, I feel like math would tell you it will work better.
Allegedly.
For what it's worth, though, I do think they handled these two better than they ever did Clark and Lana. Like, there's not as much.
No, absolutely. But the thing is, when you don't know how much more show you're gonna have, like you're on season 8, and you've got to be going like season by season now. There's no reason to keep playing it like we got to string things along for the audience to keep this thing going.
Well,
like now you should just assume every season's your last season and go for broke.
And the closer we get to the end, it does become more and more baffling and counterintuitive. How in some areas it's like, oh, we need to fix this because we have to preserve the mythology and be as classic Superman as possible. And also Oliver and Chloe can marry because why not?
Yeah.
Right? No, that always felt so random.
They
like,
pick
well,
and
it's
choose
the last
so hard.
season. We just those two are single. Throw them together.
And then the series finale, especially where it's, well, Lex needs to get his memory wiped so that he doesn't know Clark is Superman, but also Lois can still just know, and he's just going to be Superman immediately, and she knows. It's weird how they pick and choose that stuff by the end.
Oh my god. This is so goofy. The headline is Clark Kent is an alien from Krypton, and that was in the Daily Planet, and people believe it. So, we're not just going to reverse this. This is going to turn out to not be even really happening, right, John?
Oh, no, it's really happening.
Is it really? Oh.
I'm like 80% sure that... Because then all goes wrong, and then he has to undo it.
Yeah, this isn't how this works, Clark. You have to have a secret identity, dude.
That's embarrassing.
The phone's like waving around like wands.
This is how people would react to you're an alien? This only works if it's a dream sequence. No. I can't even deal with this. Yep, that red sign flip is still sitting there.
Oh. At least these extras got paid.
Hey, she's back.
I can't take any of this seriously, you guys.
Oh, and Cap, I looked up that actress earlier. I'm guessing you don't know her from anything. She has hardly any credits.
Weird. Okay. Well, she looks like somebody.
So, yeah.
This is one of those episodes where I feel a little embarrassed for watching the show.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah.
Have we done this plot line already where like everybody knows Clark's secret and he quickly sees the
I don't think so.
Negative effects of that? Okay.
Well, not like
no, and
it's this
I like some of the details, like it's kind of ruining Chloe's life.
Yeah, but I can't even deal with the initial premise of everyone believes it. Like that's weird, right?
It's very rushed. That's what's weird.
Oh, it's insanely rushed. And then
just wait.
Everyone seems fine with it. And not just fine with it,
it's going to get even more rushed.
Because here's the thing. Clark Kent is not Superman yet. He's not a public figure. Most people wouldn't even know who he is. So the only way that seemingly unanimously everyone would love him is if they all knew his reputation for saving people. But they wouldn't. So it's just...
Well, but to be fair,
that headline
the blur is established at this point.
Say again?
Yeah, the blur is established at this point. So if you just say Clark Kent is an alien and
that's not what the headline said. It should have said Clark Kent is the Red Blue Blur, not he's an alien from Krypton. They might not even put that together that it's the same thing. Why would you assume that? Was it there's this fast moving thing that's saving people and Clark Kent alien from Krypton. Also keep in mind this is a universe where there are tons of people with superpowers and a lot of people have dealt with at least one, even if no one's talking about it. So no, like you're in this like goofy comic book universe where all kinds of crazy crap happens, and you're supposed to make the leap from streak of light saving people, which I don't know why people even like necessarily buy into that. It's a picture of a red line, and this random guy I've never heard of is an alien from some place called Krypton. This is dream sequence crap, and like if it's actually happening, even if they wipe it away. This is one of the most unbelievable, stupidest things the show has ever done.
No, it's going to get goofier here in a minute.
I don't know how that's possible. That's amazing. Yeah, except you just posted a headline that sounds like, well, maybe not gossip, but sounds like made-up nonsense.
And, John, you recognize Tori Spelling from Scream 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think you can
Is this guy a recurring character?
No. This is the first time we've seen him as far as I'm aware.
I don't think you can put a tabloid headline on a major newspaper and then everybody just buys it because it's a major newspaper.
The guy with the red, white, and blue stripes on his face. Oh, it's amazing.
Also, Clark is kind of stupid and naive for doing it like this. Like, I get that he's got to get out front because she's going to out him. So, like, I guess he's kind of between a rock and a hard place. But his attitude should have been more, I know this is going to be, like, really difficult and I shouldn't do this, but what else can I do? But he treats it like an opportunity, whereas, like, yay, I'm in this horrible pickle where now I can be myself all the time. Like, what are you, 5? Because you know you're just going to have paparazzi following you everywhere.
Oh my god, it's BVS now.
Yeah. So one person shows up on the news and is giving the other side of it. And I'm like, it would have been more conflicted in general. But also, whatever, because people wouldn't believe this. Sorry, I didn't remember this episode at all. This is painful.
Yeah, same.
And I'm
He's
water.
not a hero. He was never even a man.
Well, see, people that did buy it, you'd think that they're... If people were like, easily duped enough to go, the newspaper says there's aliens, so there must be aliens. Then you'd think some of them would go, oh my god, it must be an invasion.
Aren't we all like 70% water or something? So she's actually more human than any of us when you think about it.
Now, I will say, like, if we had contact with aliens and all the newspapers were reporting on it and there was, like, television evidence that there were spaceships or that, like, the president was talking to an alien ambassador or whatever it was, obviously it would be hard to get your mind around, but we would believe it. But I'm saying one newspaper says, this person you've never heard of is an alien from Krypton. Why are we believing this?
So remember how I said it gets goofier? The minute that happens, now the cops are after him.
Are you serious?
Oh.
Well, these people are not worth saving, John.
I mean,
that is true. No, like this feels like the plot line you do, like a Batman episode where he's in like a dream world, and it's like I get where you're coming from, Cap, because that's totally how this is paced.
Yeah. No, it totally feels like a dream world. You're waiting for the big twist that this is all in his head.
It would save this episode.
Yeah, it's the only thing that can. This is kind of hyperbolic because there's so much insane stuff that happens in the show. But I think it's just because of the scope of it, where like everyone is acting wildly out of character for just what regular human beings do. This feels like the biggest jump the shark the show has ever done.
It's up there. This should be a Toyman plot, and he should be a series regular now.
Yeah,
just
and instead
put him with the main cast.
And instead, we're hardly going to use him.
Yeah,
and that's so sad because that felt like a setup for a regular villain.
Mm-hmm.
So, what would the Toyman plot be? He's invented like a Spawnier chip that he can put in his head.
Yeah. Or it's like a VR thing.
Yeah. Sure, it could be that. Yeah, it could be like a flip of Perchance to Dream.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was thinking of. Really,
it's a headset. It's a yeah.
This may
without remorse.
Like this should have been like a multi-episode thing. They're trying to do too much.
Yeah, it's baffling.
Well, you wouldn't want it to be multi-episode if they're gonna hit the reset button at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like a two-parter.
Yeah, but even a two-parter, you can't do that because I've seen that and it never works out. Because it feels like you're wasting your time for way too long. Where it's like, and then at the end you just reset it where it never happened. You're like, well, why did I have to spend like 2 hours on this? And why would you waste your big epic two-parters? Should be either just a story that's that big or big propelling the grander story forward kinds of plots. I know you guys aren't Star Trek people, but Year of Hell in Voyager did that, and that episode's great until they hit the reset button at the end.
It's just like we're barely 25 minutes into this episode and we're already here.
Yeah, discussing topics. He brought up Year of Hell. That's a great episode until the reset button, and also because the reset button doesn't make any sense at all. I don't know why that would reset the timeline, but okay. That one's also sad because that was supposed to be a whole season arc, and then the network wouldn't let them do it, so they truncated it into 2 episodes, where then the whole thing didn't happen at the end.
Hey, look, it's Michael Rosenbaum.
Remember when he was in the show?
Who?
I think I just went blind looking at that outfit.
It's just funny that now Clark's being blamed for Lex's death. It's like, yeah, because that's the Red Blue Blur's MO, just blowing stuff up.
Why is everybody making water puns when she's around?
Yeah, it's hilarious.
He could have been the hero that needed, not the one they deserved.
Like, why is everyone in this universe a complete simpleton whose minds can easily be changed by anything at all? Like, I'm not the goldfish, man. These people are goldfish. Let me tell you. You notice how fast everyone is having to speak just to get everything in this episode? Especially Lois, like, she cannot save this dialogue to save her life. She's trying. Is he gonna run around the world backwards?
No, he's going for the Legion ring.
Oh, is that what he's doing? Okay. Well, it's nice he's just got a easy reset button anytime he needs it.
It's setup and payoff, Cap.
Yeah, they set that up episode.
No, it's not. That's not how that works.
Yes, it is. Don't tell me that's not how it works. I saw it work.
It's just it's a rung slightly above make up a thing in the moment, like a power he has or something that can solve any problem. Like giving us a Deus Ex Machina device that we knew about before is a slight rung above that. It's like at least it's a thing that's there already. Exactly. We all should have been waiting around for this episode, actually, after that's dropped off. It's like, okay, where's he just going to whip that thing out to solve some impossible problem?
So why didn't he use this in the last episode?
That's good.
Like think about it. It's like, okay, before Lex's goons set up the bomb, I'm just going to go back in time and stop that from happening. That fixes everything.
Yeah, and why isn't Suit going on the news to back up Clark? Where's she?
Because she no longer exists.
Exactly.
But shouldn't she show up and be like, no, Clark didn't kill Lex, I was there, and Clark is a good person, and he's not an alien invader.
Or she's just dead and just nobody knows. That's possible.
From what? From kryptonite poisoning?
Yeah.
That is possible. She died shortly after that episode.
Well, she
I don't know where to home planet.
Oh, Clark's on green kryptonite.
Yay.
That's not convenient unconsciousness because she knows everything.
Good call. Oh my god.
How did you know where that was?
Why would you know what that is? Are they going to explain that? Do I care?
This is your favorite episode.
This is the worst thing ever.
Meanwhile, in ISIS.
Clark Kent, alien from Krypton, is... I keep being hyperbolic, saying everything is like the most of the worst, but this is, like... How do you... You couldn't have come up with a better newspaper title? I quit, you guys.
Goodbye, everybody.
I don't want to do this anymore. We got John and Robert. You don't need me anymore. I've gone from I'm gonna eject both of these guys to I'm ejecting myself. Nicholas Boto, gonna hang out with my friend for an hour or so. Be back in a bit. I can't promise we'll be here. That was a weird shot when Davis like comes up into frame. Oh my god!
So good.
He's gonna.
It is kind of annoying that this is the episode where we're doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got that A/B plot problem again.
Well, it's worse because she's not going to remember this to warn him, so this is pointless.
Oh no! Really?
Yeah.
So, is this a place where I have to count amnesia for like the entire universe, or will it not
I don't know.
be
This
amnesia?
is when it never happened.
You have to count 7 billion people.
Well, if it never had, yeah, because I don't remember the end of this episode, so I don't know how they light switch it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's the clearest shot we've had of his body, I think.
Yay. He's back. He's back, everybody. I love him.
She used to think a lot about rings.
That was good.
There's a lot of one-dimensional characters in Smallville, but
that's a hot take.
But wow.
Is it?
So yeah, what did I miss, John? How does she know about the Legion ring?
I don't know. The only thing I can think of is that she was there when he told Chloe about it, but...
Oh, okay.
We never established that.
Yeah, okay, great. We got Dude's Day back. He's back.
Dude's Day?
Yeah, Dude's Day.
We love him. It's great.
No, that's Doomsday. That's a different guy.
John, are you... No, that's... He transforms into Doomsday. So wait, you're saying when he's Bloom, he's Doomsday, but when he turns into Doomsday, he's actually Doomsday?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
No, I think Smallville Doomsday is just Doomsday.
No, you should stay for just like a second, Clark.
2 days earlier.
Okay, so it just takes him back in time a couple days?
Yeah.
Did it tell us in the Legion episode exactly how far back he could go with it?
No, but like the Legion went back 1,000 years, so.
Well, sure, but I'm just wondering, like, how exactly the ring works that they gave him.
You put it on, and he goes back in time.
Thank you, John. But I'm assuming that it's always 48 hours, or like, can you think a certain amount of time and you go, like, that's a really powerful artifact to just have with no limitations. Like, you could solve any problem you ever have with that.
Oh my god.
Like, Galaxy Quest understood this. That's why the Omega-13 only let you go back 13 seconds. Like, if you had a thing that would take you back 2 days anytime you wanted to, why doesn't he live his life like Mario? Discussion topic, shouldn't there be two of him? What happened to his previous self? I don't know how this time travel works exactly. I guess he just replaces himself wherever he was. Oh, see, he's doing everything right now. He went and picked up his friend. We've also done this a lot in this show, John.
What, them walking down to the Daily Planet?
No.
We should be counting that.
You get partway through an episode, and then you do a reset thing where you go back and you redo scenes.
We've done that a couple times.
At least 3.
Because there's this one, there's the big time travel in 5.
Yeah.
Is there another one?
I don't remember, but I feel like there is.
Yeah, okay, great. I couldn't tell like how sinister that scene was supposed to play. When Clark electrocuted her, like, did he know she'd survive that? Because it looked like he tried to murder her.
Yeah. Well, especially because he goes, "No one can know my name." It's like, whoa.
Yeah, it's very sinister.
No, it's not. So what you're not understanding with Linda Lake is that it's only murder if it's not Linda Lake, okay? She is the exception that proves the rule. Okay?
Okay. Remember that scene with the lady on the news earlier who was like, my husband just died. Where was Clark to save him?
Where was Clark dead?
Do you think Clark remembered that to go save that guy, or is he still dead?
Well, how long ago did that happen? I don't know if he can save him.
That's the guy that the theme song is about. Somebody save that guy.
Oh, okay.
But Robert, I don't think we got any context with that news story. Did that happen today? Did that happen weeks ago?
I don't remember. I thought she said, like, yesterday or something.
I didn't think there was a time given, but I'm trying to make a show while I'm watching the show.
What if my husband died 40 years ago? Where was Clark Kent?
Where was Clark? Why does she sound like she's from Brooklyn? Where was Clark Kent then? He's been dead 40 years. Ma'am, Clark Kent is 23 years old. I don't care. Where was he? He's put on his Legion ring. What's a Legion ring? I don't know. How do you know what that is? I don't know.
Why won't he kill Hitler?
He should kill Hitler. You know what he should do? He should go back. He should kill Stalin. He should kill Hitler.
Then she said something like way out of pocket, like he should kill Clinton.
He should kill any man that cheats on his wife. Where was Clark with all the promiscuity?
Another freaking water pun.
Yay.
Okay, great. You can't murder water. Exactly. I appreciate this justification.
Now, I forgot this. Like, I think she does have, like, the power dampening handcuffs on, so that's good.
I don't like that word being used with this episode.
I mean, this ending's pretty great. I'd flip green just for the ending.
Now that we're toward the end, I think I'm actually maybe agreeing with you that this should have been a two-parter even with a reset, but like I resist that, but you're probably right about it. If you have to do it like this, you don't have to do it like this, but oh god.
This wasn't in the script. This is just Sam Witwer freaking out.
I don't like that she's involved in an important story.
Yay!
How do you suffocate water? Oh, she's doesn't have powers.
She doesn't have powers, yeah.
Okay. Yay! Okay, that's the one thing that I'll call good.
I'm gonna flip green just for this.
Well, it was fun to watch her get murdered.
Cap's gone full psychopath.
If Clark does it, it's not murder because she's the worst character in the show.
No.
And the world is better off. Obviously.
That might be true.
Name a character in the show worse than this character.
Jimmy Olsen.
Jimmy Olsen.
No, just as bad, but not worse. Like, there's the plastic surgery mom. She's up there.
That iconic character.
What? She was a character in the show.
No.
Aunt Nell. She was pretty bad.
Aunt Nell is a great answer. God, I wish she was made of water.
God, I wish she was smothered by a pillow.
That's true.
Clark, what are you doing?
I wish she was smothered by a pillow. Man, I wish I'd said that.
Yeah, we could go back time.
Sure, pull out your Legion ring for that. Seriously, does that thing have no limitations? There's nothing. He's too powerful. This is an ethical issue. Like, he should not be allowed to go back in time anytime he wants to.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if we get rid of it or if he's like, I'll never use it again.
I think it gets destroyed at some point. I think.
Okay, that should probably happen this episode, so that we're not thinking about it ever again.
I don't know why he's ditching her, but
because he's grown.
I'm not sure anything has lost me with the show as hard as that episode. just the idea that that's how the universe responded to that. That was like the citizens of Townsville.
Well, yeah, but it's better because it's not Powerpuff Girls.
That was a complete joke, dude. Like,
yeah, no, I
like
ideas in that episode, but the execution is lacking.
Yeah, and I'm not a big fan of like light switch episodes like that where you gotta wipe away everything and never happen, like just so that you can use that for a character arc where it's you have a character like go through a thing that's not really happening so they can see what it would be like and then like grow from that or whatever. Very often this show will just do it to have some gimmicky thing happen and then we'll kind of pretend like they learned something.
Yeah. And we already did this with the Jonathan Kent death.
Yeah, exactly.
When he tells, like, we've already done this.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna flip red. It's a light red because there's things I like in this episode, but overall it doesn't work.
This is maybe the worst episode of the show.
Wow.
I don't agree with that. That Noir episode is way worse.
Well, it depends on what you mean by worst, right? Like that Noir episode is harder to watch. This does a lot of damage to the show.
No, well, that episode for me is at least funny bad. I feel like there are earlier episodes that annoyed me more.
I believe
that were harder to watch.
I already don't have much suspension of disbelief left with the show. I've lost most of the rest of it with that episode. That's why I think it's one of the worst episodes, if not the worst episode. Oh my god!
Matthew Bass says Clark said he destroyed the ring this episode.
I missed that.
So he used it, and I also missed it.
Okay, well, I mean that's good.
But why though? I mean that's good for the show, but I don't know if like. I don't know if the character should do that.
But you're saying why didn't you do it last episode? No, it should just be. I don't know what it would be, but he should put some kind of barriers up in place that make it difficult for him to use it a lot. But he should have a way to go back to it in case he really needed it. Like,
yeah,
almost like he might need it at the end of the season.
Oh, does he though?
Guys, let's go ahead and take a
characters. I don't necessarily care that he doesn't have it.
Let's go ahead and take a quick break. I just need to check on something real quick, and we'll be right back.
Okay.
And we're back. Hi, guys.
Hello.
You know what adds insult to injury? I'm feeling so negative right now. I'm sorry. But adding insult to injury, we just watched what I think is maybe the worst episode of this entire show. John did not agree. That's fine. Robert, did you also flip red?
Yeah.
Look, I'm making sure, okay? But because honestly, that's the kind of episode that makes me wonder about like any faith I've ever had in humanity. So like anything is possible at that point. But then I skip ahead to the next episode and I see Jimmy Olsen's face. Like, are you serious? Like, I gotta watch that episode, and we've had no Jimmy Olsen all day. I don't think. Was he in that last episode at all?
No, because he was hospitalized after the Doomsday attack.
Okay, so we haven't had him at all. Like, that's been a mercy. And then he's coming back, folks.
That's a different character.
That's a different guy.
Oh no,
that's a lady.
Because I said mercy. Oh, Robert. Infamous. You know what? I like that now. Maybe my least favorite episode is called Infamous. Okay, whatever. Turbulence.
Least favorite episode for now.
Yeah. I'm not even saying it's the least watchable episode. Anyway. Turbulence. Let's see if we can turn some things around here with this Jimmy Olsen episode.
You never know.
Wonderful. If you're watching live with us, we appreciate you being here. And if you're looking at this after the fact, thanks for that as well. We're going to get back into the show now with episode 16, Turbulence. John. Hi, John. Robert, thanks for spending some time with us, man. All right, here we go. Everybody, please press play. I don't know what happens in this. Is it an airplane episode? I don't know. Everybody, please press play right now. Alice and Matt, can we get another read on that previous on Smallville? Previously on Smallville.
She should have just narrated just the rest of this, and then Doomsday showed up and murdered everybody.
Oh my god, it'd be great if the actor that reads the previously on just narrates everything. And then this happened, and then this insane happened, and then this total bullcrap happened. Clark also, and this is...
We also haven't seen Tess in a while.
Well, we've seen her since Jimmy.
She was... The only episode she wasn't in was the last one.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't remember things.
You remember she's got a chip in her head because Lex could see everything that's happening, and then we killed Legs? That just happened in an episode ago. Now it's a Daredevil episode.
Stan Whitwer could have been a TV Daredevil back in the early 2000s.
You say that. That man does not age. And like people hyperbolically say that about a lot of actors that age gracefully, but I'm telling you, this guy, he might actually be Doomsday. Like, he doesn't age.
That's true, but we already have like the best Daredevil casting now, so I don't...
No, of course. Of course. There's probably somebody else he could have played.
He should be Bullseye.
He'd be good. Yeah, I love Sam Witwer. The first thing I would have technically seen him in would have been Force Unleashed, and then
same here.
This show.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here. It's possible I didn't play Force Unleashed until after this season, but I think I played it before then. I forget.
It's nice that Daredevil just ripped off this episode.
That's true.
I know. I said that only because we were in a church with a Catholic priest. I didn't expect the rest of it to feel like Daredevil. That's hilarious. hear me out, John. When Whitworth was younger, would he not have been an okay Nightwing, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah. See that.
This seriously is just a Daredevil episode. It's really weird.
Remember that episode of Daredevil when Matt turned into Doomsday?
It was a bold choice. Weird one. I don't even know how they got the rights to that.
Hey, so remember when I said he was a psychopath?
Yeah. John, question. Was Dexter on yet at this point? Because I'm getting Dexter vibes.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, that starts in 06.
Okay.
I don't know why, but just the idea of Doomsday being religious is really funny.
Just all the human stuff with Doomsday, because he's not human. So it's like he's religious, he's in love with Chloe Sullivan, he's a paramedic.
That makes sense to me.
Remember when Doomsday, Superman became Doomsday?
Oh, are you talking about Super Doom?
Yeah.
The dumbest thing about that was calling
was weird.
Say again?
Yeah.
The New 52 is just weird.
Yeah. No, Super Doom was awful. I don't even like saying it out loud.
They should have done that in this show. Clark, you're becoming Super Doom.
Why are you putting super on it? It's not important. He's Super Doom before he's Superman.
There's that bowl of fruit. Still there.
Robert, it's probably plastic. Like
Robert's really fixated on that bowl of fruit.
Yeah, like people have decorative fruit.
That is true. In Robert's defense, I've never understood the point of decorative fruit.
And also, to be fair, it's odd to have it there on the counter where you would usually eat fruit, so that's probably not supposed to be decorative fruit. That's true. Are you sure it's the same fruit bowl?
I need to see it again.
Yeah, this whole the streak gives people hope thing is dumb.
Yeah, Clark, stop talking about how streaking gives people hope. That's not a word.
That's like earlier he saw Lana. He was like, if I look the right way, you're 14 again. I was like, oh, God.
No.
Well, that's what I was going to say earlier, is it's so irritating that he can't just put on a disguise right now. Like, it's like the reason he doesn't fly. It's just because he's not allowed to by series rules. That's it. And so we don't even come up with a kind of a half-assed reason for him not to do things he easily could do. It really is just the show won't let him. And that's awful.
He should have a hoodie and sunglasses. It's what people do in this universe.
Yeah. Like, true. He's got friends that are superheroes. They all have disguises. Why doesn't he? And he was like, oh, well, I want to be a symbol. It's like, well, you still have to have a disguise, you know, for all the reasons that cartoonish last episode showed us.
What do you mean? That was the best episode of the entire series. Like, it really peaked there.
Honestly, the fact that you said low red has me questioning things about you, John. I like how we're reintroduced to Jimmy after several episodes with a close-up of him trying to give himself more morphine. That face tells you everything you need to know, man. Like, I get that he got hurt and he's in pain, but we reintroduce him with, like, the show hates him and no one realizes that. That was the place to kill him.
Yeah. No, like you said, that actually would have been a really shocking. Like if you have to kill this version of Jimmy, I think that would have been the place to do it.
Yeah, and then you could
That
have
would
had
have
that
been
dumb
mind-blowing.
thing still at the end of the show where there's a real Jimmy Olsen, but it worked better if he was taken out of the show for most of the show. And then we're like, oh, he's got this brother that took his name, and so you can still have a Jimmy Olsen in Superman canon. Like, that's dumb, but I don't think it would be infamously dumb the way it is now.
Yeah.
Because that's all I hear about this show when Jimmy Olsen comes up.
Yeah.
That's
It's not the real Jimmy
all to
Olsen.
talk about. Like,
It's all anybody.
I think you have to kill this Jimmy Olsen because he's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's kind of a revelation for me rewatching this show is I forgot how awful he was.
Yeah, same here. No, that's been shocking to me. John and I, going through 7, couldn't believe how obnoxious he was. And he's somehow worse this season.
He is. And so the story I've always heard is it was some executive who was like, your Jimmy's too old. Get him out of the show. Like, is that actually true? I don't know, though. Do you guys remember this?
No.
I've never been sure.
Never heard that.
Because it was definitely some, like, executive decision of, oh, we want Jimmy off the show. But it had nothing to do with, like, the character's likability or audience reception. It had nothing to do with that.
It was Warner Brothers. Or not Warner Brothers, but DC.
Well, what did they think was going to happen when they cast him?
That's what I don't understand. He's been on the show for, like, 3 seasons.
Oh, your Jimmy's getting too old. Well, you were fine with us when we cast him. Yeah, well, he's too old now. Did you think he was going to not age? What did you think he was, Sam Witwer?
I mean, this is the same studio that watched Man of Steel and went, well, you can't destroy his pod at the end. How is he going to get home?
That is true.
Yeah, yum.
Yeah. I just never understood that because it's like somebody at Warner Brothers was like, oh, Jimmy's like the same age as the main characters. That's weird. But historically, Jimmy's not usually like that much younger than Clark.
No,
I mean, it depends.
He's like 12 in Superman comics.
No.
But like even though the Reeve movies, like like that guy playing Jimmy, it's probably not that much younger than Reeve. It's very strange.
Yeah.
Cap, are you ready for Jimmy Olsen's pushing everyone away PTSD arc of Smallville?
Yay.
I didn't remember that. Really? Okay. Because he should already be pushing everyone away because he sucks. So...
Oh, he saw Davis do the thing, and nobody's going to believe him.
Are you serious?
Yes.
This is
I just
the
watched
same
Davis
universe
murder a
where
man.
if you write Clark Kent is an alien on a newspaper, everyone believes it. This is why that's the worst episode.
I just watched Davis murder a man, and I'm still going to be rooting for him the rest of the season.
Robert, we need to put people in like a jigsaw game, but they have to pick between Davis Bloom and Jimmy Olsen.
Davis.
Obviously, Davis is still the right call. I don't care how many people he murders, he's more sympathetic than this Jimmy Olsen.
Yep.
Well, especially because it's not... Like, he's like, genetically engineered. Like, a lot of what he's doing is not really his fault. Like...
Exactly.
Jimmy
he didn't
Olsen
choose to be this way.
He's petty and insecure and needs therapy and...
Or just die.
No, that's what I need.
Now Tess is kind of back to the character you liked in the first half of the season, Cap.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, except I like her less now because she was weirdly naive with all the Lex stuff. I'm going to say it. That shirt needs to be buttoned up 1 or 2 more buttons. It's a little overly low. But at least she doesn't have a tattoo. John, I can't remember what it was. What was that tattoo of?
It was a rabbit? Art? Something.
I can't remember now. We kept saying what it was, now I can't remember. It wasn't a heart. It was a heart tattoo. Okay, I know I've said this before. I'm a broken record, but the show is a broken record, so you gotta give it to me. This is like the 500th time that someone has gone to Chloe and said, this guy you're interested in is a murderer. And she's been like, what? You should trust everyone I trust because I'm always a good judge of character. And then she's never a good judge of character, and that person always turns out to be a murderer. If it wasn't Jimmy, I would say this should be the one time where she finally says, okay, I should look into that because that happens a lot. But it's Jimmy? So I'm conflicted.
No, this whole episode's just gaslighting Jimmy, and I'm fine with it.
Let's make him a paranoid serial killer, so we have an excuse.
He's a paranoid schizophrenic.
Get him out. Yeah. Well, you know how I said Linda Lake is the one character that I'm fine with Clark Kent murdering? That's probably not true. I could probably make a top 10.
He's almost as bad a liar as Clark is. Well, I don't know. It malfunctioned somehow. I know you saw it working correctly, but...
Somehow Doomsday returned.
In Fortnite.
Okay, great. Why is Jimmy the character Warner Brothers put their foot down and said you can't mess with the canon? Reimagine Jimmy Olsen.
I don't know.
Crosses the line. Well, again, Robert was suggesting it was DC, but I still don't know why. If it was just the comic company, that would be the character they had a problem with. Like they're fine with introducing Lois Lane, like, to Clark while he's a teenager, and Perry White and all of that.
I mean, that is kind of consistent though, because they had to fight just to get Lois in the show.
Yeah. But A, they don't have to write her out like they do Jimmy, and B, we're going to get to the end of the series, and she knows he's Superman before he's even Superman, and that we're fine with.
That's what I'm saying, and they're fine with that. Like, you'd think it would be sort of like trying to marry him in the comics in the 90s, where they'd go, they're getting too close, like, we got to write her out of the show so that they don't have a relationship. Yeah, no, he's right. Why is Jimmy Olsen the thing?
So, joking about how terrible Jimmy Olsen is aside, why does she believe Davis over her husband?
I believe him.
Of course you do.
Cause drama? I don't know.
And here's the Doomsday Jimmy Olsen love triangle.
Yep.
Yay.
Here it is. We've been waiting for it.
And also, I to be clear, I have nothing against Aaron Ashmore. I think that was good casting. Like, I think he's fine. It's just what he has to work with is horrible. Yeah.
I don't understand how he's not reading these scripts going, why am I a horrible human being?
Well, you see, Cap, they paid him a decent amount of money, and he read the lines anyway.
I'm gonna put.
Have they gotten him on Talkville yet?
Whitwer?
No, either Whitwer or Ashmore.
I think that they maybe have had Ashmore. Whitwer, they just started 8, so
yeah.
They're gonna.
I want to hear Ashmore talk about being on the show because I want to know if like he knew anything about what was going on with his character behind the scenes, or if like how he felt about this.
I'm gonna put in Love Triangle Face for Jimmy earlier. No, right now, there's Love Triangle Face. There it is.
That's sinister. Love Triangle Face.
He's about to.
I should feel bad for him, but I don't.
Emo Jimmy. Yeah, I don't. Well, I want to say she's out of character, but she's not because she's consistently always believed the murderer.
True.
I'll never believe the set is an airplane and can fly.
What do you mean? There's the circular window. All airplanes have those.
He just said Titans. That is a reference to the Teen Titans.
Oh, I missed that.
DC Comics.
I missed that. Well, I don't know what he said. What was the line? What was it? I missed it.
I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
I'm reading subtitles as we're talking.
That's not true. You're just reading lips.
Okay, hold on.
Getting the words right.
Can I say this real quick? She's getting into everything that Lex put Clark through, and I just find myself like years and years manipulating Clark, and I just find myself, John, going back to that stupid line Oliver had earlier in the season, and I'm like, yes, Oliver, he had an island. He had many islands. Shut the hell up.
And yeah, back to that, the reason why conversations like that are frustrating is when Clark doesn't really stand up for himself and say, hey, I've been through some stuff, man.
Yeah. It's worse because of that. Green Arrow still knows enough about his history that was kind of dirty pool and he shouldn't have said it.
Yeah.
And also, that's one of those lines that feels like the show telling us something to me, where it's like, he still has a lot to learn. He still has a lot. I'm like, but he's been through more than Oliver Queen has by like 9 times, so stop it. And for the record, Rosenbaum said the same thing.
Oh.
Yay.
He also picked up on that.
That's good.
Are you excited to have this Jimmy-centric nobody believes me plot?
Yes, John. I'm so ecstatic about that.
Anime fan says it would have been cool if the Teen Titans showed up on Smallville. That would have never happened, but it would have been cool.
It might as well have.
Yeah, might as well. Just do everything. We did get the Wonder Twins, though.
That's true.
I forgot they did that.
Right?
Yeah.
Pretty sure that happened.
Yeah.
That was the closest we got to Teen Titans in the show.
Well, and we got Bart.
Yeah, that's true.
And Cyborg.
I got the... Well, that's true.
That's true.
I got the sense that it was Bart because that was the only Flash they'd let him have.
Yeah, that was another weird one that they couldn't let them use Barry or Wally. That's why it's Bart.
Yeah.
And then they wouldn't let him have the Flash name.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Bart was Impulse at the time.
Yeah.
But still.
Yeah.
It was even weird. They wouldn't let them use them, but they're allowed to use them as like secret identity or like fake IDs.
Yeah, they can have the names.
That is true. Oh my god.
He's like, that's the worst me costume I've ever seen. You don't look like me. This is the kind of logic that Lex uses to get you to kidnap a girl for 3 months.
I'm still on Davis' side here.
I mean, I kind of am too, honestly.
I mean, it's yet another crime that Clark Kent wasn't there for. You know, I mean, Davis is really a bigger hero to this city than the Blur. That's all I'm saying.
This is what the show does to you, man. It compromises your own morality while you're watching it.
My morality was compromised long before this show.
You wonder if you're going to go out in the world and do something you wouldn't have otherwise done after you watch 12 hours of the show.
No, because see, after 12 hours of the show, I don't have energy to do anything else. I'm not worried about that.
That's not true. You just watch more bad TV.
I mean, no. Watch Kamen Rider.
Okay, because the first Smallville stream we did, we watched 24 hours of Smallville, and then John just turned around and started watching Superman and Lois, like, immediately after.
Yeah, that's not bad.
No, but that was insane. We watched this for 24 hours. You wouldn't do that now.
No. See, I feel like I should be really into this episode. Like,
yeah.
It's got that cool psychological vibe.
No,
I don't care about this Jimmy.
There's a nice paranoia feel to it, but I can't get in the head of this protagonist. Like,
no, like it's a step up from the last episode by like a lot, but I just wish I cared more.
So, are we going to find out that some of what he's seeing isn't actually happening, or is this all actually happening?
No, some of this I think is just drugs. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just drugs.
Yeah. He just spelled his ketchup.
It's weird to me. Why did you turn into George Lucas? That was weird. It's odd to me that the best full body glimpse now we've gotten of Doomsday has been on drugs. These people are having
this much trouble with him.
Sorry, what, John?
I don't buy that these nurses are having this much trouble with Jimmy Olsen.
He's high on PCP, man. He's out of control.
You love PCP.
I do.
The twist of this episode should be Davis Bloom was injecting him with something that somehow also turns him into Doomsday.
Yes,
Doomsday would be beautiful. I would watch that.
That should be the end game. Like he's like, I have to transfer my Doomsday into you, Jimmy. That should be where this is going.
Hi there, I'm Jimmy Doomsday.
Matthew Bass put in a $5 super chat and says, I find it weird how they avoided religion in the early seasons, but here they make Doomsday Catholic.
Yeah, that's such an excellent point.
I thought that's a sentence I would read. Doomsday is a Catholic.
Well, I was actually going to bring that point up earlier, John, when you were talking about how, and I thought that this was a terrific point, that Clark could have been the conservative to Oliver's liberal, and Clark obviously was raised in a more traditional, arguably conservative type household, but that's really, you're talking about how that's all kind of blurred with Clark because we're so vague about it. Part of the reason we're vague about it is we never see that family go to church or anything. Like, that's ridiculous. You don't have to make a big deal out of it. You don't have to tell me the domination. But the fact that never one time do Martha or Jonathan Kent ever say, like, when we get back from church or something, is really strange to me.
Yeah.
No one else has an opinion about this.
No, I think, is it season 9? I swear this happens. There's a flat, or maybe we already saw it in 7. Isn't there like a flashback somewhere where we see Kara and her mom, Helen Slater, like on the Kent farm? Is this the scene that happened? Because I think she has a line like, "Oh, where are the Kents?" It's like, "Oh, they're at a thing called church. That's why they're not here right now." I think that's the one time church is ever mentioned with the Kents.
I don't remember if it's church, but yeah, there is a scene in 7 where they're at the barn because every Kryptonian apparently just goes to the Kent farm.
Yes.
Yeah.
But no, but John, like, I distinctly remember the line. They're like, "Oh, they're at they're going. It's like a tradition thing. They're going to a place called church." Like, it's a weird line like that.
Okay.
So that's the one time it's ever mentioned.
It's weird to have it that
late.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
And it's just to say that that's why they're not on the farm.
Okay. I forgot about that. That's Robert's favorite season, so it's not surprising he knows that.
Robert, I'm going to get you some standards for Christmas. Why would Lex have an entire room devoted to you? See, they remember things that happen in the show. And I do appreciate that. Oh, she's catching on. I can't remember when exactly she full on finds out. It's pretty early though, yeah?
It's by next season.
Clark's like, I'm really tired of everyone figuring me out so fast.
Well, what's weird about this is, like, why does she feel entitled to this? Like, You barely know him.
Not only that, but she kidnapped his girlfriend for 3 months, and we saw her murder people, and like she wants to get in his corner and be like his Lex Luthor from the early days. But I don't know why she would think that he would trust her at all. Yeah. Unless she knows about his relationship at one time with Lana Luthor, who he treated as like one of his best friends. But
yeah, and in the live chat, anime fan says he thinks Superman adaptations should stop comparing Superman to Jesus. That's not what we're talking about. We're just talking about his background and his upbringing.
Although I do agree. I'm a little over that.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I wonder if this was a setup.
I still don't believe this is an airplane, by the way.
What do you mean? That's the most believable airplane I've ever seen.
Well, now he's going to have to show her who he is. Although he can't fly, so there's that.
Yeah.
Is this going to be where she actually finds out?
I don't remember.
No, you're supposed to put it on yourself before you help another person.
Flick her in the head just really hard. Knock her out.
That would be my favorite. Oh, he is going to do that. That's basically what he's doing. He's going to knock her out.
Yeah.
I'll count it as convenient content. It's not exactly convenient because he did it, but it's convenient in the sense that he needs her knocked out so he can use his powers. Also, I don't know if that's okay, like doing that to a person, but all right.
That's fine.
Clark is so sick of this kind of situation.
She ruined Oliver's airplane.
I like how over this Tom Welling is playing this scene. That's great. That looks wonderful.
She shouldn't survive this, right?
I mean, that's Superman logic. Like,
okay.
Okay, but by that logic, nobody should survive being caught by Superman.
But he's just gonna fall to the ground.
Well, yeah, he'll take the brunt of the impact. It's fine.
She should be soup.
How do you know she's not?
And this is why I don't do skydiving.
Say what?
No, I just said that's why I don't do skydiving.
How did you get out of the hospital, and where did that suit come from?
You know what we need? We needed action figures for every character in the show that ever wore a hoodie.
Yes.
Because, like, we got it with Oliver Queen. And then Sam Witwer shows up, and I'm like, why are you dressed up as Oliver Queen? And we need one for everybody. I have the Green Arrow figure from the show. It's cool.
I was cleaning up and I own exactly 3 Funko Pops. One is Harry Potter, one is Batman Beyond, and another's like a steampunk Batman. I don't know where they came from.
I have
the Batman Beyond came with my Blu-ray set, but
yeah.
My Batman Funkos have gotten out of control. I may finally be stopping that collection just because I don't have any more space.
Oh, no.
It. I've got like 140 of them.
Oh, wow. I don't really collect them. The only ones that I've been tempted by is some of the new Power Rangers ones they put out. I really want that Ivan Ooze one.
I kind of want some of those too. They did a Zeo Gold. I probably have to have that.
Yeah. Well, you're really excited for him to show up in those Boom comics.
He already did.
Oh, is that old? That photo?
That was from this last week.
Oh, okay.
Or the week before. That issue just came out. That's the second to last issue, by the way, because it's getting canceled.
So does Chloe
messing with costumes like that?
I don't know. I guess he's supposed to be a bad guy version, and that whole thing was a complete reimagining, and it was bad. It was kind of CW bad.
Robert's gonna freak out if we keep talking about Power Rangers.
I'm sorry, Robert.
No, I'm asking. Does Chloe find out here that he has the Doomsday stuff going on, or is she still completely oblivious to that? I can't tell.
I guess we'll find out. I like this outfit.
No, I don't think she finds out yet.
He should wear that jacket more often.
Yes.
Clark, your days of barging into this office unannounced are over.
Now, Kat, back me up here. How did she survive that? We just saw him jump out of the plane holding her. She should not be alive.
Have you seen this show?
I guess he cushioned her fall.
That's not how gravity works.
No, it's not. If he landed just fine holding her, at least her neck would have snapped, if not a bunch of bones broken, right?
Yep.
This is me backing you up, by the way.
I don't know. I don't... Who cares? Realistic Superman would be horrifying because everybody he's ever saved would be dead.
We found this parachute. We found it.
I mean, skydiving is no joke. Like, 1 in 5 people don't even make it to the ground.
What?
This is a terrible lie.
That's not true. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a thing people do for recreation. You'd shut down every skydiving place.
Matthew Bass says, "Oh, they're going to do the whole Tame the Beast through the Power of Love trope. I hate this." Yes, they are.
Yep.
I like it here because it's so absurd. That's Doomsday. That's the whole things to do this with.
I mean, when Whedon wrote Age of Ultron, this is what he was looking at.
Of course.
All Things Super is back. $2 super chat, checking in, liking the episodes.
Yeah, I'm being more so than Cap, but
this is what I'd probably flip green on. I think this one's fine.
Yeah, I'm green.
I wish it wasn't Jimmy.
Yeah. Well, okay, but my interpretation is Davis is the Jesus and Jimmy's the Judas. So that all tracks for me.
I don't think you can say that.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, I'm sorry. Cap, just think season 10 is much worse than this.
Yay.
I may run his company, and I may live in this mansion, and I may be his secret sister, but I don't know that yet.
And I
may kidnap your girlfriend, but you can't trust me.
I kidnapped your girlfriend, and and the audience saw me murder people way before that ever happened, lads.
Nicholas Bodo, do you guys agree that Lex is a character who can be depicted in many different ways, but still keeping the core of Lex? Well, yeah. I mean, that comics. Sure. I have a preference. Like, I like the Rosenbaum or the Holt take. All Things Super, did you guys not like Infamous? No.
No.
Cap barely made it through that.
No. All Things Super, I don't want to burst your bubble, man. If you enjoy the show this season, you should probably just go watch it without me, man. No, I thought that was maybe the worst episode of the show.
Cap's outraged just hearing the title.
I'm outraged.
He can no longer play the Infamous games.
No, look, I'm glad it's called Infamous, because it should be. It should be.
What do you mean? The last time we saw him, he had Davis handcuffed to a pipe.
I mean, all things super. There are episodes that are way harder to watch, like are technically worst episodes. But I thought that episode more than anything else broke the show. So no, you're right. I would probably watch that over the vampire one. Like, there are some Freak of the Week episodes that hurt to watch.
I can take care of myself. That's not true.
Meanwhile, you just spent 3 months in a coma, but all right. Well, yeah, but that's fair. She just shouldn't have married you because of that.
Okay, sincere question.
Yeah.
Does the show want us to like Jimmy here? Because I can't tell.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, everything he's saying is true. Like, 100% everything he is saying is true. I still don't like him.
Yeah.
And we're back to taking everyone else aside. First,
no, this
Clark,
does.
Davis.
This does play like we're supposed to be on his side.
But there's obviously a more mature way to go about this.
That's right.
Where it's like,
why the hell did you marry me? That was my question. That's what I wanted to know. Okay, great. The last thing she did to Jimmy was taser him. Yes, their relationship is doing great. Wow. Well, I'm not on his side anymore. I mean, I wasn't at all, but...
Oh, no.
Just because of everything else before that. Nicholas Butter, did
just
Jimmy
walked
come
away.
off as a sociopath in the show?
We're still counting people walking away angry, right? Because that was a big one.
You know what? I haven't been paying enough attention to that this season. I'm gonna bump that up a couple because I'm sure there've been some that I've missed.
I love this song. It's also really funny that this is the song they picked.
Yeah, I don't know this song.
This was a big hit at the time.
He changed in a phone booth.
Yeah,
That's
are we
Superman
counting every
reference.
time he does that?
Yeah.
I would. Has he done it yet?
Yeah, he did it at the beginning of the season. We missed it.
Okay.
We were talking over it, but they brought it up on Talkville, and I was like, I missed that one.
So, Cap,
Oh,
this is,
sorry. Charlie Super says I'm going to walk away angry from this live stream. We talked about that the last episode where I can't promise I'm going to finish this season, but
so this is Apocalyptica. They start out as a Metallica cover band with like cellos and stuff.
Oh, crazy.
And they bring in guest singers to do songs, and this is Adam Gontier of 3 Days Grace.
I was going to say I recognize that guy's voice. That's a neat premise for a band.
Yeah, I like them quite a bit. You should, if you're, I don't remember if you're a Metallica fan, but
yeah,
you should. If you are, you should look at some of their earlier stuff. They do some really cool Metallica covers. There's no vocals; it's just the instrumental covers.
That's cool.
With cellos and stuff.
Wow, we're still
this is the most on the nose song they could have picked.
Yeah, wow. Might as well be narrating the episode. They hired Sam Witwer for this shot. Like, we need a man with this exact face. Wow.
That was tragic.
I know. I'm sad and broody now. I'm gonna go eat a pint of ice cream after that episode. Yeah.
I'm gonna flip green just for that song choice.
Yeah, I think that one's fine.
Robert, do you know any Apocalyptica?
Not off the top of my head. I've probably heard some before.
Yeah, I'm gonna go green for like tone and atmosphere, and that script didn't make me like scream out terrible lines of dialogue, so that was good. Like my standards are a little low right now. Like I'll argue that's probably some of the like better Jimmy Olsen we've had this year, even though I still don't like that guy. You know.
See, I agree, but also he might be the most unlikable here that he has been most of the season.
Well, like, yeah, I mean, like it was kind of okay until his speech at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you're running around accusing this guy of murder with no evidence. What did you expect?
Well, yeah, he just laid it on too thick. I mean, he should have said like I suspect this guy, and then Chloe should have been like, well, yeah, usually when someone actually 100% of the time if someone suspects a guy I know and like of murder, he's a murderer.
Well, to be fair though, Jimmy is probably the most unreliable like guy when it comes to accusing people of things.
Yeah.
He's accused Chloe of having feelings for Clark still like 6 times. At that point, I'd just be like, just stop.
Yeah, he's the boy who cried wolf, and I can't tell how intentional that is or not.
Yeah. No, it's like he's the, you know what he is? You know what Jimmy Olsen is? He's the new Lana Lang.
Yeah.
That's what he is. Because the show doesn't know what to do with him. And so they just make him the broody, pathetic, whiny love interest. But they have to find other things for him to be upset with Chloe over, apart from her keeping a superpower secret. So they make it her friendship with Clark and her keeping his secret and about 19 other who cares kinds of things.
Yep.
Anyway. Well, you guys ready to get to the next one?
I'm ready.
He's so excited. He just can't hide it. That was Turbulence. Oh my god, that was about an airplane.
It was.
Yeah, I like how you just put that together. Because you spent the entire episode going, that's not an airplane.
That's the type of thing that wakes you up at like 3 a.m. where you're like,
Yeah.
that was an airplane episode.
Like, wait a minute, I made a joke about that. That was an airplane episode.
I made a funny.
I like that
I
they,
made a funny.
I like that they confirm at the end that she did set all of that up.
Yeah.
Thanks for explaining the plot.
Yeah, see,
John,
sometimes you have to say
sometimes.
things again in case Kat misses it.
No, because I missed stuff. Yeah, no, that is a lot better if she set it up. Because she is being pretty Lex-ish with that then, because the whole episode she's trying to prove to Clark that she's not Lex, and then that's exactly what Lex would have done.
Yeah, because that last scene
good.
with her is her paying off the pilot of the plane.
Yeah, we were talking. I missed that. I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, see,
glad you said
we have to repeat the plot.
Oh, you do. You have to constantly give me synopsis. I'm a total fraud. I don't even care. It's Smallville season 8. I'm so done with the show.
No, we still have 2 more seasons, Cap.
Oh. I didn't say I wasn't going to finish it. I did say I can't promise that I will, though.
Well, no, because you want to see Zod 2.
Ah, yes, The Wrath of Zod. Okay, you guys ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Zod 2, The Wrath of Zod. Get to Hex. So is this the Zatana episode, probably?
It is.
Yes.
I remember they did that. Sorry, I'm getting the setup. Okay, you guys
I don't
good?
think did you guys still like this more than season 7? Yes, I like this way more than 7.
Overall, yeah. That's how rough 7 was.
Okay, great. Finish it!
Okay, you guys ready? Here we go. Everybody please press play.
I'm ready.
Right now.
Well, when you think about it, Smallville really is better than Star Trek.
What are you talking about?
Well, because you made the Star Trek reference. The Wrath of Zod.
Yeah.
Why no? But just objectively, that's not true.
No.
Chloe's sad.
There's a lot of bad Star Trek, but I'm not even talking about new Trek. John, do we have a good count of, and I don't mean for our counting thing, but like, do we have a good count for like new DC characters, like both villains and heroes for the season? Because we've had a lot more, of course, this season than we have in the past. Like, have we introduced like 6 or 7 by now?
Yeah, we've introduced quite a few. Mostly villains, but
Nicholas Bodo, John wants to be kicked out of the show.
No.
Well, at least we're setting up the Oliver and Chloe relationship that everyone asked for.
I mean, I don't hate them in season 10. It's better than Oliver and Felicity and Arrow.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say, it's almost as random as Oliver and Felicity. The difference is, immediately Felicity became a horrible character as soon as they started dating. It was like a light switch.
That's true.
And in this, Chloe waffles back and forth between being kind of likable and kind of god-awful. And her being with Oliver didn't make it any worse.
Yeah.
Sure. It's just how baffling is it that we had 2 CW shows with Green Arrow as a main character, neither of which he ends up with Black Canary. It's very strange.
Yeah, and in his show, there were like 5 Black Canaries. And he didn't end up with any of them.
Well, it's weirder in Arrow, because, like, why are you just ripping off Smallville?
It's very strange.
No, and why would you have Laurel become a Black Canary and they still never get together even when she's Black Canary? Like, that's so strange. I mean, I say never. Like, they did the on and off again thing with them early on, too.
Cap, there's this thing called the internet, and they bullied the showrunners into doing Oliver and Felicity.
That's true.
Yeah. Well, and Felicity was just made up for that show to be their Chloe.
Yeah. No, she fills that exact same archetype.
She was...
Because all those shows have to have teams.
Well, and the way it played was that she was his Lucius Fox, because that show was ripping off the Nolan movies so hard.
There she is.
That it was kind of more that even than Chloe, because she was like inventing tech and stuff, if memory serves.
No, she starts out as like a hacker. He uses her for her computer skills.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought she did.
No, she fills the exact same archetype as Chloe at the beginning. There she is.
I guess it's not hard to contrive a reason to have Zatana in a magic suit.
That's true. And I believe this is a one and done. I don't think she ever comes back.
No, she comes back one more time.
Okay.
Leo says, Cap, if you don't finish the last 2 seasons of Smallville, just replace them and do 4 seasons of Lois and Clark instead. I would have nothing to say about that show.
Yeah, like, Lois and Clark is fun. That would just be I mean, this is kind of turned into some too, but like that would just be a riff stream. Like I wouldn't have a lot of like review and intelligent discussion to have with that show.
Yeah, and I've never seen it.
We just need things to count.
Yeah, there's probably
you need things to count.
I don't think I would ever do this with that show.
Counting, what would that be? Counting Kryptofreaks?
Sure, John. I'm never gonna do it, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
We're gonna make this a comedy episode, aren't we? Oh no, I didn't remember this.
It's gonna
Would this
be
be
one of those
characters
days.
not themselves?
Yes.
It's not really Lois. I feel like we haven't done one of these in a while.
I mean, it's, aside from Lois getting possessed by that.
But that's not a
Phantom
body
donor.
swap. That's
Yeah.
Hey, Robert, do you remember that Sam Witwer's in this season?
I do.
Yeah, we just saw him staring out up at the camera in the rain.
No, that was Sam Dude's Day.
Dude's Day. We need to make Dude's Day shirts.
Yeah.
I believe in Dude's Day.
Super Mocha Mondays.
I hate Mondays.
So, Cap, I do kind of have this with these back half of the show. Lois is both an intern in the basement and going overseas to do journalism, to do stories for the Daily Planet. Wouldn't they trust like higher up reporters to do that?
Yes. So what is happening here? I thought this was a body swap. It's not. So Chloe transformed into Lois.
Yeah, I thought it was a body swap.
So there's Lois and then a Chloe that became Lois.
Yeah.
The most bizarre body swap in the history of body swaps is the, speaking of the Arrowverse, is the Flash Arrow body swap. I'll never understand what was happening with that. That
What's funny too is
so confusing.
Wednesday, which is Go and Miller again,
yeah,
does a body swap episode, but it's actually not bad. I expected to hate that show, but it's alright.
I saw the first half of the first season. I liked it quite a bit. I just never got back to it.
Why is Chloe going about this situation like this?
What do you mean?
Why isn't she just calling Clark?
What would Clark do? I mean, yeah, she should call Clark, but like...
I mean, she's doing investigative stuff. That's very Chloe-like.
I mean, the way and I don't know how they'll play this, because I don't remember this episode. The way I think you'd play this is she kind of rediscovers her love for journalism and is like, oh, this is the life I could have had. Like, I think that'd be the reason you'd do this. Also, she's doing a good job of Allison Mack facial expressions.
Yeah.
But see, we have to always go this way with it. Like, I don't know who finds this kind of thing funny, but it's like, now that she's in her body, she has to complain about ways that Clark hasn't treated Chloe right. Hilarious. This is the problem with 22 episode seasons, folks.
Yeah.
You always gotta have one of these. Robert is so glad that
I should be hating this, but I like Welling and Durance's performances in this.
No, I do think it's lame that we bring in Zatana and this is the plot we choose.
Yeah. That's really lame.
It feels like kind of a waste.
We're not gonna do anything fun with like magic and occult mythology.
Why didn't we get Paul Dini to write this episode? He's the Zatana guy.
Nicholas Boda asked if Wednesday is better than Smallville. I mean, they're two very different things.
But the answer is yes.
Oh.
At least
I also forgot
what if
just how many.
It's better written.
I forgot how many close-ups we get of that same photo of Michael Rosenbaum.
I thought you were going to say Michael Rooker. I was like, what?
He should be in the show.
He should.
But it's like, look, Lex is still here. Don't forget, he's dead, but he's here in spirit.
Is this the only live-action Zatana we've had?
Maybe.
Does she not show up anywhere in Arrowverse?
I don't think so.
Unless it's after I quit watching. I don't remember hearing anything about it.
Not off the top of my head.
Robert, you're the Arrowverse expert.
Yeah, you'd think you would have had her with Constantine and Legends at the very least.
Or on a Lucifer. Could put her on that.
You could have put her there, yeah.
Lucifer doesn't really do any comic book stuff, though.
But that's what I was going to say. I would have figured Arrowverse is where you would have had that. And I could have seen her showing up in Constantine if that show had continued.
Yeah. I should really go back and finish that show. I liked what I saw.
Oh, it's great. My wife loved that show.
What a way! Like the biggest sadness of that is just how wasted that actor is. He goes from that show to Legends.
At least he's getting a paycheck.
Yeah.
At least he got a voice Constantine and some stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I remember
Justice
League Dark was being pretty good.
Well, yeah, but Bad Blood, is that what it's? No, not Bad Blood. What is that?
Bad Blood is
Hell to
Pay.
Hell to Pay is really good.
Isn't that the Suicide Squad movie?
That's Suicide Squad.
What is it then? I can't remember.
Are you thinking of Justice League Dark Apocalypse War?
No. So there's a standalone Constantine movie with the word hell in it. And I just can't remember.
Oh, okay. No, is it House of Mystery?
We just like jumped from Batman to Suicide Squad. I was like, okay, what?
I guess it was City of Demons, but I thought there was another one that had hell in the title. I forget. I mean, this stuff's a decade old now, guys.
Yeah, I never got around to. I never watched that one. I should have.
It's really good. That's probably the best thing outside of the Constantine TV show with him.
Yeah,
I never saw that one. I need to watch it.
I like that Keanu Reeves movie. I haven't went back to it in a while, but
yeah, as far as I can see, this is Zatana's only ever live action appearance. That's
Isn't
pretty
that
wild.
Crazy? We do nothing.
Why
with
are we doing this with not Lois?
This stuff irritates me just because it's all so typical, and because it feels like a waste of time. Because we're not progressing any kind of narrative with it. Like,
and
it's like, well, because the thing is, we already know that Clark and Lois are into each other, and so all this does has like Chloe knowing more about how into her he is, but she's also been trying to get him to pursue her. So what does this do? What is the point of any of this?
I do kind of like seeing the day-to-day with Lois, like the stuff that we don't normally get to see, but
Well, John, A, like, I don't think it really develops her character any further, and B, if you wanted to do that, we should just have her in her own body and follow her around.
I mean, I don't disagree, but like, I'm trying to give the episode something.
No, that's my big hang up with the premise is just, do you buy Chloe going on with this charade?
Yeah. Why is she doing that?
Why is she? That's what I don't understand.
That's a good point. Also, now she's telling him, and then said that almost like she expected him to know it by now. Like, that was weird.
Yeah. That, if I could change one thing, why did we wait this long just to have her say, "Hey, I'm Chloe"? This is weird. Something's going on.
If I could change one thing, I would have had this Zatana episode be about Zatana.
Oh, yeah, I'd also do that.
I mean, I'm not even a big Zatana fan. I don't really care that much. But, like, if that's supposed to be your big guest star, you're just going to use her as a plot device to not do a mind switch, but to make a character look like another character.
Yeah, and the problem is, like, this might as well just be a Krypto-Freak plot.
Yes.
Like, it doesn't have to be Zatana.
Discussing Topics says that the Zatana actress was Medusa in the Inhumans TV show.
Oh, no. Is that who that is? Crazy.
I never saw it because it looked bad.
That's a shame.
It is bad, but it's weird how much younger she looks here because those are only a few years apart. That's weird.
Sure.
And I watched the end of Dexter. I don't trust what's that guy's name? Scott Buck.
Well, nobody trusts Scott Buck. That's the guy that failed upward.
Apparently Marvel does. They keep hiring him.
Not anymore. You haven't seen his name on anything in 8-10 years now. But
it's true.
No, he was Iron Fist, I think.
He's Iron Fist. Well, no, he made Iron Fist.
Yeah.
He wasn't Iron Fist.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. I think he did that show.
No, Scott Buck as Iron Fist would be incredible.
I'd watch that.
I watched both seasons of that for some reason.
Are you okay?
Huh?
This would be the most bizarre and worst practical joke ever, Robert. If Lois was just pretending to be Chloe right now.
Well, and the show just got Jeff Johns to write that Legion of Superheroes episode. I wish they got Paul Dini to write this one, because he's obsessed with Zatana, and he writes like every episode that she ever appears in an animation.
Yeah. You'd think
I don't know why they didn't
he
call him
invented that character with how associated he is with that character.
Exactly.
That he married a Zatana cosplayer.
Yes, who's also a voice actor.
I do like that. The reason that this is happening is because this is deep down what she wanted. Like Lois has kind of replaced her as a journalist working with Clark.
Lois is kind of replaced. It's almost a meta commentary. Lois has kind of replaced her in the show.
That's true.
I mean, sort of. Although, I wish that was actually more true. Just you could make the argument that, and we've talked about this before, but you could make the argument that the show really doesn't need both those characters anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, until you get to later on when she becomes Watchtower, and then I think...
I know, but we're not there yet. I'm just saying, in this point in the series, what is she really doing?
Keeping Jimmy Olsen around.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean...
That's bad. No, Cap, if I could rewind back to the early 2000s when you were first watching this show, would it have been on your bingo card that the only co-lead in this series to be in it start to finish would be Chloe?
Yeah, probably not. But like most people, I also wouldn't have imagined that you would keep the show going when you didn't have Lags. You know, or Lana. Like that was your trinity of characters. Like, the three of them were arguably like all the protagonists of the show. Like, it's Clark's show, but it's also Lana's and Lex's. They both get episodes. They both get arcs a lot.
And Pete.
Well, yeah, but he's just along for the ride, and Chloe was ostensibly just along for the ride. The show was about those three. And since it was supposed to be a prequel reimagining what is Clark like before he becomes Superman, that is a 4 or 5 season show tops. So anyway, to your to fully answer your question, I wouldn't have imagined that because I wouldn't have imagined this show going long enough where it would lose major cast members. Like,
why did he pull out his phone, put it up to his ear, and go 911?
Well, that's how we know who he called. John.
Did I dial this number, this 3-digit number, properly?
Let's make that a super chat goal, to have Cap call 911 and say 911 live. Let's do it.
Leo, it's almost like they would never have made Chloe if they had the rights to use Lois from the very start of the show. I don't agree with that, because that becomes a bridge too far. Like, the show is set in Smallville and is supposed to be Clark before he becomes Superman, we're not having any other major Superman characters that aren't supposed to meet him yet besides Lex. And Lex and Clark as childhood friends is an old Golden Age thing that we're
That's true.
that we're adapting in this. And trying to find a way to make that work. And so no, you wouldn't have had like they wouldn't have contrived it to have Lois from the beginning. And also then you'd end up with a weird love triangle from the very start with Lois and Lana. And it's like, which one's going to be the... I don't think they would have done that.
Yeah. And like you've talked about before, it is weird that when we do bring Lois in, it's before he's even out of high school.
Yeah.
It's very strange.
That's why I never liked that. It's like, I like her in that role, but I never liked that we did that early. And then when John and I were going through 4, I was like, well, I see what people are saying now, because she's the only thing that's kind of keeping the season together.
Yeah.
We have another character not being themselves.
I'm not paying attention to this episode. You might have to explain to me what's happening.
She made him forget about his powers.
Oh.
Does that make him not himself? It's like selective amnesia.
Well, he thinks that he's just a normal reporter, so he thinks he's someone else. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'll give it to you.
I'd count it.
Yeah, you're right. Like, we get Zatana's father's name and everything. Why can't we do some cool magic mythology?
Well,
yeah.
Because they didn't have the money to put any of that on screen.
Hey, they're ambitious about other things they don't have enough money to put on the screen.
Oh,
maybe you
John.
Maybe then, John, you don't bring Zatana in for a budget episode.
John, apparently the actress was also in the Percy Jackson movie as Aphrodite.
Oh.
She probably has like no lines in that.
What are you doing?
That could have really hurt.
Yeah, like this is silly nonsense. I don't mind.
Well, it's one of those indulgent things, though, where I resist this kind of stuff, and
yeah,
I like, you know, call me a party pooper or whatever, but I resist this kind of stuff because this feels like it's more so the actors don't get bored. So, like, it doesn't feel like an entertainment for me. It feels like a way for these actors to enjoy themselves more on set. And so you can say it's infectious. It's not to me. It's like, I get why they're having fun.
Oh,
but like
this show, every trope in the book of how do we mix it up to let the actors do something different, this show hits all of them.
Yeah.
You're right on that. The one that I hate the most,
feel like it's
and this
for
show,
me. It feels like it's for them.
Yeah, and the one that this show did years ago, and it's my least favorite of that, it's when we do the flashback stuff where, like, Tom Welling's playing Jor-El, and everybody's playing different characters.
Yeah.
And I hate... That's one of the episodes I really hate.
Yeah, I don't like those. I don't mind stuff like this.
Well, and then it gets weird because it's... We've talked about this, but then it's like, everyone in Clark's family, if they come to Earth, are destined to fall in love with someone in Lana's family. It's just weird.
It is weird. Hey, look, it's Green Arrow.
No.
No, it is though. It's Green Arrow. Why are you just being a contrarian? Why are we back to the set of Batman Begins, John?
Tell me about the rabbits.
What I don't like about this is Zatana's almost like the bad guy of this episode.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna do that thing, and the show's done this before, where it's like kind of the origin of this other hero, and like you said, she comes back like one more time.
Yeah.
How many backdoor pilots does this season have?
7.
It's at least 3.
Robert, don't read from the book.
Well, at least we're doing something with the magic stuff, I guess. I didn't remember there was a magic book.
Get over your dead dad.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
Why was she that worried about it if she could just telekinesis back to herself?
Now
oh, she spawned!
Yay.
I like mine better.
What'd you say?
I said now we're in Hellraiser.
We have such sights to show you.
Yeah, but the way they shot it, John, the way the chains came out, it was just Spawn.
It also looked like Hellraiser.
It's always weird when you have a guest star like this that, I mean, at least so far, 25 minutes in, has had very little interaction with Clark. And, like, is a big DC character. So it feels like there's this other episode happening. Like, I know it's related to the A story because that's how we're getting these goofy shenanigans happening.
Well, and what's interesting too, Cap, is because Green Arrow is like their stand-in for Batman in the show, and Zatana and Batman in the comics do have like a long history.
Yeah.
So it's fun that we're pairing those two up.
Well, I forget, was like her father part of his training?
Yes.
Maybe?
In some continuities, in some continuities, Zatana's dad trains Bruce, and I think like her and Bruce date at some point.
Yeah, that's a thing in her episode of Batman the Animated Series. I don't remember if that goes back to comics before that or if that starts there.
Yeah, I don't know.
But if that does go back to comics, then that's probably a post-crisis thing.
It's so odd that you would start this as your standard goofy people that aren't themselves episode, like make a big comedy episode out of it, and then suddenly it gets really serious. So I mean, at least we
sacrifice is
things
funny.
That way, I don't know if we've ever done that.
Well, no, this is all part of the comedy. Human sacrifice is just funny.
I think you just had a mind switch with Austin there.
I made it funny. No, you just killed a man. Extra Splendor.
Right? Yeah, same thing. That shot was unintentionally funny. Okay. At the risk of you guys rolling your eyes at me, can I complain about something?
Sure.
That I did, because I've talked about this kind of thing before, but they still cannot decide if Metropolis is in Kansas, and it drives me crazy.
I don't mind the whole like changing thing. This could have just been a Lois and Clark episode. I don't know why we had to write Lois out and then just put Lois back in as Chloe.
Yeah, there's no reason for that. What might have been more fun is if Zatana was doing some kind of shenanigans with her powers that made like various weird, silly things happen in Metropolis that they had to go investigate together. That might have been a better way to get you there.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of that, but it could have gone further with that.
But to bring Lois in and have them together the whole episode, they'd have something to do together.
No, it's really weird how we like force this to be a Chloe episode, but also there's like no Allison Mack. It's very strange.
Yeah, well, and to my point earlier, we didn't do anything with that. Like, there's no reason for that to need to be Chloe.
What?
Oh, she set up and away.
Yeah, gotta count that.
Is he a fly? He's gonna jump. Looks jumping.
Yeah, he can leap over tall buildings in a single
Yeah.
bound. It's the Superman thing.
So this whole section of this episode looks like Ghostbusters to me.
Are you a god?
I like how she wears this outfit all the time.
Yeah.
They've kind of won me over on how they're using Zatana, like, with the father thing, like...
Much more so than I thought they would.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff's fine.
This has turned around a little bit. It's almost like they only had half of an episode worth of story, so they had to pad it out with unfunny comedy.
Smallville doing that? No. They would never.
Yeah, but it was all up front, and so I really didn't expect it to be anything but a bad comedy episode.
Well, I mean, I don't know if bad is the word I would use, but...
It was. It was bad.
Hey, Chloe, maybe you should have stayed downstairs. And I do like how this kind of parallels with what he went through with Jonathan Kent in 5.
Yeah, that's true. He does talk about that. This is a little bit of a Constantine kind of situation. So that's consistent with DC Magic, the whole...
They should have put Constantine in the show. That would have been hilarious.
It would have been. But the whole life for life thing, or like the trade-off, you can't have magic without paying for it.
The best take I've seen on this, though, I don't know if you remember, but her dad becomes Dr. Fate to save her, and then we never pay that off in Young Justice.
Yep.
Yeah.
I saw the other day that Wiseman's teasing bringing that back again. I'm like, stop it!
We're done.
You make it worse every time you come back.
Yeah. That's such an odd bit of history, because like that show was canceled, and then years later it comes back, which rarely happens for that kind of show, and then it just kind of ended again, and nobody cares anymore.
I couldn't finish season 3.
I never finished it.
What show are you talking about?
Young Justice.
Yeah. No, nobody likes the later seasons. And people weren't even real high on original and the second season. It's like that first season is all that show's got.
Yeah.
I think that first season is near perfect.
It is.
It is like, I like season 2. It's a major step down. 3 is just all over the place. Like, there's so many new characters that they tried to shove in.
That time jump seems to have been the thing that killed the momentum of all of that. Like,
it really did.
It's actually got the reverse problem that Heroes did, where Heroes was supposed to be a new cast every season, and when that cast was too popular, they forced a story to continue that was over. And Young Justice is the opposite problem.
Well, what baffles me with season 3, did you ever watch any of that, Cap?
I did. Not a lot, because I didn't care for it.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you, if you get a chance to go back, why wouldn't you fill in the time between 1 and 2? Like, why is 3 post-time skip still?
Well, isn't it yet another time skip?
It is.
Yes. That's what's baffling. I'm glad they're going to pay off that Wally scene at the end of 2. Oh. I don't think Artemis even shows up.
I'm not counting it, John.
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
Yay.
Count it!
Why did she say dynamic duo? Why did she say it? Did I even count up and away? I don't know if I counted that.
Robert, did you count these things?
Of course.
He's got an AI that does all this crap for him now.
I think Robert might just be an AI.
You don't know.
I've had that thought.
You know, I think I like what they did, because Chloe did learn something from it.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm being cynical and assuming that they won't, because they usually don't.
Or I mean, I don't know if she will learn anything going forward, but in the moment, she's learned something.
Yeah.
Characters in the show are schizophrenic. They learn something and then forget it the next day.
Yeah, the theme of it is a little odd and messy. It's like, I don't know why we're bringing in Zatana to talk about living in the past. Like, I don't... Is that supposed to be a parallel with her trying to bring her father back?
I assume so.
Seems a little clunky.
Hold on! I have a character arc that I need to have.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I can see that it is the same actress from Inhumans.
Yeah, that blew my mind. I did not know that. It's so ridiculous. They take her hair away at the pilot so they don't have to keep animating that.
Yep.
Of course they do.
And I saw that happen in IMAX.
I laughed really hard when they announced that the first episode was going to be in IMAX. I'm like, but it's a TV show. Like, that's not going to look good.
And it did. But they shot it with IMAX cameras.
But why would you do that?
Because it was the goofy compromise they made when they decided to axe that movie. Where they said, well, it's not going to be a movie now, it's going to be a TV show, but we think people will still go see, something from that in the theater, and it was supposed to be a movie, so we'll put it in the theater.
And to this day, the only Inhumans-related thing I've seen is Black Bolt in Doctor Strange 2.
No, they spent their entire budget on the IMAX cameras and nothing else.
Yeah.
That's probably true.
They didn't have anything to film that looked screen-worthy.
Cap, when are we going to do the 13-hour stream on Inhumans?
Do you know how much of a donation I would need for that? Like what the request money would have to be, like, or the super chat goal. That's a high super chat goal.
Do you remember? Do you remember when that came out? When that was ostensibly in the MCU? When that was like the worst MCU thing ever? I don't know if that's still true.
And then it's not. And then shortly after that, you had Iron Fist, like we were talking about, because all of that was ostensibly in the MCU too, and that definitely became the worst thing. That's probably not even true anymore.
Okay,
Secret Invasion might be worse than those.
It might be.
Apparently, it's only 8 episodes. I thought it was 13. I haven't seen any of it.
It's short.
That's doable.
Well, it's doable time-wise. Is it on Disney Plus? I think it is.
Robert's a big fan of that show.
I think I would need Robert. I think we'd need at least 3 people to make enough conversation happen.
I never watched any of it.
Oh, that doesn't matter. I need bodies.
I mean,
it's
I saw
you. Plus.
I saw you and Austin suffer through Secret Invasion. You got to make.
I need Cap. I need you to set a donation goal for Ironheart because I need to see Austin watch that show.
Oh my god. Yeah, Ironheart. I've not seen a frame of. Wonder Man. I've actually heard okay things about, but I've not tried that. Mm-hmm. I may.
Apparently, people love Wonder Man. I haven't gotten around to watching it.
See, I thought that trailer looked okay. Austin thought it looked awful, but I was like, this could be all right.
I didn't even watch the trailer,
but I've not looked at it. Echo, I saw the pilot for, but didn't finish.
Yeah. No, I need a stream to exist where Austin is forced to watch Ironheart.
Wow, I'm so shocked that they're not going forward with their relationship. They might if these weren't 22-episode seasons.
I actually think this is a show you could do now, like better with the 13 episode or 8 to 13 episode seasons.
Yeah, the premise kind of screams for shorter serialized stories. And we talked about that going all the way back to the beginning, John, where from the start they could not decide how serialized and episodic they wanted this to be, and it has that problem all the way through.
Yeah, well, we've talked about this before, where that's why it's so hard to make like a comprehensive list of like, okay, these are the essential must-watch episodes for a better, more plot-focused experience, because you have so much filler where like one important thing happens in it. That happens a lot in this show.
Yeah, this premise doesn't really call for the X-Files approach, which is what they're trying. But that show also was better at Hero of the Mythology episodes, Hero of the One and Done episodes, even though sometimes you'd have what feels like a Freak of the Week episode where actually important things happen in it. But that list is easy, that you're talking about is easier to make for that than it is something like this.
Yeah, probably.
Oh my god, it's Watchtower.
Chloe knows where she belongs, at ISIS. She's found her
couple. No, I think ultimately what this episode is important for Chloe's character.
Oh, this is the introduction of the Watchtower thing. I didn't realize that.
You gotta count that as a DC reference.
That music is goofy.
Robert, stop adding things to the count.
She just said Watchtower.
We don't do that here.
So, I'm shocked that I'm actually going light green on that finally, but that took a turn. Like, that took kind of a more positive turn at some point.
It did. Yeah, I think that was fine.
I'm gonna go green. I liked that episode quite a bit.
Yeah. Call me cynical. I was complaining about things I didn't think it would turn around. And then it kind of did a little bit.
Okay, Gray says that Wonder Man wasn't that bad, forgettable, but a perfect background show while doing something else.
What a glowing recommendation!
Yeah. Oh, I'm really eager to go see a forgettable show.
I can't wait to watch the show while I'm doing laundry in the background.
You do laundry in the background?
Thanks for that. No, I mean having it in the background. Yes, I do laundry in the background. What does that mean?
Don't look at my shame.
I'm gonna make
my laundry.
I'm gonna make an album called Laundry in the Background. Like, what does your album title mean? Ask John. I don't know.
That just laundry in the background just sounds like you've got a messy house.
Yeah.
You got John. Do you have a lot of laundry in the background?
No.
John, are you like a real neat kind of person? You have like everything in its place, or are you a little messy?
I'm a total slob. Wherever I have room for something.
I would not. So I honestly thought you could kind of go either way. I would peg Robert for more of a like neat kind of guy.
It's funny you say that because no.
Oh really?
That's why we never see anything other than this background. He won't show.
You don't.
He's looking around right now. He's like when I get done with this, I gotta turn on some lights so I don't trip over Crab.
Yeah.
That's great. I go through phases.
Yeah. That's probably more accurate to me. It's like, for me, it's like in my head, it's like, okay, this is how I'm gonna organize everything, and then it just gets pushed off longer. That's like, oh god, what have I become?
What have I become? You've been watching too much Smallville. Yeah. I love how melodramatic that was.
That's just my life.
Okay, our next episode is Eternal. It's 18. We've got 4 more after this, so we're trucking pretty well today. Let's take another just like 3 or 4 minute break, just kind of bathroom, grab some water kind of break. And thanks for hanging out with us, guys. Robert, are you still with us, or are you going to kick out?
No, I'll probably do like 2 more episodes.
Okay. Well, thanks, man.
Probably 2 at the most. I can't. I have plans.
Why? No.
Look, he's got better things to do, and I don't blame him.
Like, that's only objectively true.
Anything you had, dude, if you said, no, I'm not a neat freak, I need to change that about myself, goodbye, I would go, that's better things to do. All right, we'll be right back, everybody. And we're back. Hi, guys.
Hello. We're back for Eternal, funnily enough.
That's a different movie.
No, that's the name of the episode.
Is it funny because we were just talking about Inhumans?
Yeah, we mentioned Eternals earlier.
We did?
No, it's because the show. The show goes on for an eternity.
Because of the. No, didn't the showrunner didn't the director of that come up?
Because the Buffy thing.
That's what it was. We've talked about so many
things.
things.
See, you remember things.
Yeah,
you're getting better.
You have to remind me though, and then I never know what the plot is. So that's a problem.
Do
All right.
Really know what the plot is.
You guys are making me feel so much better about myself. Well, at least Robert is.
That's why I'm here.
John makes me want to jump out of an Oliver Queen plane.
Oh my god!
I thought you were gonna say John makes you want to jump out of an Olive Garden.
Well, I mean, if I was in an Olive Garden, being there would make me want to jump out of it. Who wants to eat an Olive Garden? Robert does.
know.
When I finally meet Robert, we're gonna go out to Olive Garden. So Eternal. What happens in this one, John?
This is the Davis Bloom flashback episode.
Oh, good. Yeah. Good. I've been looking forward to this. I thought you were going to say this is the one where we once again find out that Clark will live forever and see his cape blowing as the future.
Well, you see, Doomsday is eternal.
Oh, because he can't die.
Yeah.
Until he can.
No, he doesn't die in this.
Doomsday doesn't die?
No. Clark, buries him, 100 feet under the earth or something.
Oh, did they do that so that they could pretend if this was to continue, so he actually would kill Superman? So this is literally a Doomsday prequel.
Yes, but
they also play it like it's the death of Superman.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I mean,
this show does that a lot. I mean, that's the show in a nutshell. It's we're gonna kind of do the thing here, but also setting it up for later, so that it'll happen for real in the mythology. It's very strange.
Yeah, we want to do it in such a way that you wouldn't want to see that because you've seen it already, but supposedly it happens. It's very strange storytelling. It's like that McFarlane thing where you're always plotting in the past. You're never telling a story in the present. All the changes and things happen behind us.
They should have just had the guts to do the actual death of Superman here.
Yeah.
And then they do it at the end of 9.
I mean,
well, they do the whole death of Clark Kent thing, and then he's wearing the black.
Yeah,
t-shirt.
And then at the end of 9, he dies for real and is resurrected at the start of 10.
Oh, is that what it is?
No, it's not.
Yeah.
I don't think he dies.
Or he clinically dies for 5 seconds, something like that. But doesn't Jor-El revive him?
No.
He basically dies at the end of 9.
We'll find out when we get there. Let's go ahead and watch this. Here comes Eternal. Everybody get ready to press play. I'm just about to do it. Everybody please press play. Right. Now. Meanwhile, at Tess Mercer mansion, in her one-room mansion.
No, this is the X mansion.
This is a lot of mansions. It's also the Oliver Queen mansion.
Remember the meteor shower?
Remember that?
Remember stock footage?
It is stock footage. That's a good way to set up your episode, though. Just that right away we know this is going to be a big flashback in the past thing. I feel like I'm watching the intro.
I feel like I'm watching the pilot. Oh my god!
How are we looking at all of this again? also feel like some of this footage is like badly copied and transferred. Because I don't know if you're having this, guys.
Yeah.
But I'm seeing interlacing.
It's because they're trying. They've taken like standard definition footage and put it in HD.
Yeah.
It looks bad.
But they've added a new shot there because that's not what that looked like before.
Yeah.
That's a different actor. I might be wrong, but I thought that was different.
Some of that looked rough.
Yeah.
Like, it looked better before.
Also, why are we flashing back to all of these actual specific scenes when she's just looking at a single drawing in a book?
Well, that's what happens.
She's not looking at footage of this happening, nor is she hearing a person describing it. She just saw a picture in a book.
All right, are you ready, Cap?
So is this the Davis Bloom ship? Oh, it's just right behind it?
Yeah, it was just right there.
No, it's even better.
It's right behind it. The Kents didn't see that.
It's in the same meteor as him. It's just one of the rocks.
Okay. Here comes the Venom symbiote, guys.
Yeah. Ugh.
And this is how Sam Witwer was born.
This is some classic retconning nonsense right here.
Correct.
So when did this happen in the timeline of that day, I wonder?
I think this is happening at the same time that Clark is looking at the Kents.
Yeah, this is like minutes later.
Yeah, well, you're right, because they did show us that. Oh, weird. Who drew this? Lionel drew this. Lionel saw that. The Kents did not notice this because they were upside down in a truck.
There was another.
There was another. Okay. I wish we were counting retcons. I really do.
This episode would send the retcons over 9,000.
You know what this episode should be called, John? It should be called Veritas's.
No, this episode should just be called Retcon.
Retcon? The episode? I'm so glad you said that. I'm going to start referring to this episode as Retcon.
You should retitle it on the stream.
Just write it instead of Eternal Retcon.
Yeah.
That'll confuse everybody. Oh, look, my best friend is here. We're best pals now. Because he saved me on an airplane and lied and claimed that there was a parachute.
Look, Cap, Jimmy's not Superman's best pal in the show. Somebody has to be.
I swore you said Jenny for a second.
Discussing topic says, so the adversary depicted on the cave wall is really Doomsday and not Lex. I feel like they kind of... I feel like they kind of suggest that.
I don't remember that stuff coming up, though.
No, it never comes up, but like... Because it's the guy on the wall was depicted as like two heads. One is Clark and the other is supposed to be Lex. But
right.
Davis fits that better being the other Kryptonian, the opposite of Clark.
Yeah.
The problem with all of that
lies behind this facade. What?
Yeah, the problem with all of that is the mystical knife that disintegrates if Sagith touches it. Which happens when Lionel and Lex both get their hands on it.
Yeah.
So Lex still has to be that.
Well, Cap, see, here's the fault in your logic. Retcons.
We're watching an episode called Retcon, okay?
And that requires peppers and onions?
Davis Bloom is absolutely the best serial killer, though.
Okay, yeah. So this has bothered me for a while. Why does Chloe have a Clockwork Orange poster?
Because reference.
Well, look at the color of the shirt she's wearing. That's the first thing. She's just obsessed.
You think she just likes orange?
Yeah, she just likes things that are orange.
I've never actually seen the movie, but man, I love orange, so I'm gonna hang up this poster.
But it seems like a hipster thing, where it's like, important pretentious films. I don't mean to say that that's a pretentious film, but people that are pretentious like films like that, regardless of if they are worth liking. You know what I'm saying? And I think she's one of those people.
Yeah, it tracks.
And I mean, I love that movie, but it's just weird.
It's like I cut myself on purpose.
That looked like ketchup.
That looked like tomato juice from the tomato. Nicholas Poto, I have a Clockwork Orange poster too. He took that really personally, John.
I'm not the one that said it was pretentious.
Are we calling him a pretentious hipster? Is that... Oh, that's true. It's my fault. Is it also possible that a previous tenant left that there and she just left it up?
Well, the only other previous tenants are Lana and Lois.
No, I thought one of the psychopathic murderers also lived there for a minute.
But
one of the
he lived there with Lana.
Long Lana boyfriends was like renting it from Lana. No, don't you remember that? It was
it was Adam.
He was so it was his poster and he left it there.
But that was 5 seasons ago.
They've just left it. Nobody's ever taken it down.
We don't have the budget to change the set.
Clearly not.
It's fine.
Nicholas Poto, I guess I am a pretentious hipster.
Anime fan and pop culture guy both saying, is the Clockwork Orange poster supposed to be a reference to Malcolm McDowell voicing Metallo?
No.
I'm gonna say so. No. That is like 4-dimensional chess.
You know how I know it's not? Because this show doesn't care enough to even bother trying Metallo.
What do you mean?
He's in 9.
Is he?
Season?
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't think they're.
I'm pretty sure he's the premiere.
Is he? I didn't remember the show ever did him. But still, I don't think there's any chance that that's why that's there, or that they thought of that.
Oh my god.
Because also, like, name one other reference like that where, like, something is there because of an actor that was in a thing. You know, like, they'll stunt cast, but I don't think that ever happens.
So, Tess is extremely lucky that this worked, or she would have just murdered a man.
Yeah, but she's also willing to do that. Do you remember that brutal stabbing she did a while back? When she kept stabbing a man after he was dead? Do you remember that?
Yeah, that sounds like fake news to me. I don't think that ever happened.
When she was on the plane with Clark, did she have a backup plan if he didn't have powers?
Yeah, die.
She's just like that girl when everybody learned that Clark was an alien from Krypton that was like, "Catch me, Clark!"
Yeah, see, they're consistent with it.
That was exactly the right response. Because what she said was so dumb. Did you guys catch that? She goes, "I hope you have the safety cocked on your heat vision." And his response was, "What?" This is horribly written. I love trudging through stagnant water. Stop it. Anyway, I'm sorry, what?
Is the diamond logo on our computer screen a reference to the Superman logo?
I mean,
we already talked about that because it's the police.
If it's the crest,
website.
then yes. If it's just a diamond, then no. I didn't see it.
Yeah, she's on the police website, so it's the police badge.
Oh, it's the yeah. Well,
gotcha. Yeah,
I'm not counting those every time we see them because I counted them.
Robert, you have to give Cap context. He's not actually looking at the show.
Well, I am, but I'm not always because I got to look at comments and. I gotta make sure you guys are laughing at my jokes. Like, I got a lot going on, you know?
Wait, I thought, why is he?
I mean, he got blown up. It's gonna take a while for all that to heal.
But he's Kryptonian.
I mean, we've already he can cut himself. Like,
yeah, he can get hurt.
I understand that, but even with that, I don't understand how that works. He's Kryptonian.
I don't really understand this yet. It's been too long since I've seen this, but I don't think he works like a regular Kryptonian. Like, is he affected by kryptonite?
Yeah, they've been consistent with that. Like, he doesn't have the same power set that Clark has.
No, he's not. Hey, John, he's not Kryptonian.
Sorry.
He is a science experiment made by the Kryptonians.
Yeah.
Yeah, but didn't we establish earlier that he's like that he gets hit by something and then it's like Clark where it doesn't go through? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, hopefully we'll understand this more with this, because we're conveniently watching the background episode, John.
It's true.
I ship this couple.
Don't say that.
I want to.
No, he belongs with Chloe.
I want to see Mercy and Doomsday get together. He looks in pain. That's some good acting.
Yeah.
Well, I think your Doomsday is so... And see, that's what makes him sympathetic, is that he doesn't even understand what he is.
Yeah, but I mean, he's killing people to stop turning into Doomsday. I don't think that's that sympathetic.
Well, he's killing bad people.
Yeah. I mean, it is that Dexter thing.
He's Dexter.
And she just said that. She's like, you're being altruistic about your villains, your victims. He doesn't seem to be enjoying any of that.
Yeah. He's done nothing wrong.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that he's relatively sympathetic. Because usually we have a light switch with these Kryptofreaks with these like evil boyfriend people, and they're just bad now because we want them to be bad now. And he is a huge step up for those. Like, it does feel like we've learned our lesson from the Jason Teagues and the right and the
Teague.
The Jason Teague one is the funniest one, because I know that like that was obviously cut short and like they had to rush through that. Right. But, like, that is the biggest light switch of he's evil now I've ever seen.
So, does he just have... Because Lionel drew all these pictures, right?
Yeah.
Is that supposed to be the idea? Because she was talking about Lionel and Veritas and all that. So, if Lionel drew all this, did he just have a really good memory, or did he actually sit there and sketch it and then run off?
Well, I mean, he was possessed by Jor-El later and drew stuff, so anything's possible.
Maybe that's what that's from.
Oh, so we don't think that he was actually here for all these things.
Yep, it's not a retcon.
And again, I've never ever bought that Lionel was like going after the Traveler and all that on this day, and that he's just that good of an actor and was not like as in shock as he was acting like he was in the pilot. That's some of the most egregious retconning in the show.
Oh, just wait.
I'm sure this will make it worse. And we've retconned this day before, but a lot better than this, when we had like Clark and Lex as children in that truck together. They somehow won me over on that. I never thought I'd see Baby Doomsday, but here we are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we took this kid and put him in the field.
I think so.
And reshot that so it's this actor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely what they did.
I was second guessing it at first until we saw this kid's face again.
No, when we saw it earlier, I could tell. Yeah, that's not the same kid from the pilot. He looked different.
This show has been on so long that you have to keep constantly recasting Lex because everybody's younger Lex because everybody's getting too old. We've had no fewer than 6 different actors play Kid Lex.
Oh, yeah, and including the clones, there's 20 actors that play Lex in the series.
Yep,
it's insane. Do you buy that in 7 seasons of the show, Lex never mentioned this Davis Bloom?
No, I don't want to buy that, but then at the same time, even well before this, you would often have random characters that would come in that he's never talked about before, and you get away with. The show thinks it gets away with it by going, well, he's secretive. He never tells you anything. And it's more of an issue of quantity, really, where it's oh, wow, that's the first time we had a Warrior Angel action figure. This is really strange, though, Robert.
These kids cannot act.
Oh.
That's not very nice. It's true, but it's not very nice. Want to say because we had that really good kid actor in 2 for Lex. Now, to be fair, he was a little older, or he was playing older. But I'm sorry, Robert.
Yeah. I got nothing.
Oh, the bird's dead.
It's symbolic.
So, did you know that Lex and Doomsday grew up together?
You do?
Well, kind of.
I mean, can we get another take where she pronounces prophesied correctly? Because I've never heard anyone say that word like that. I'm pretty sure that's incorrect.
So Lionel thought this was the Traveler.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, he's a traveler. I mean, he traveled.
Yeah. The Traveler is a better superhero name than the Blur or the Streak.
That's true.
That's true, but none of these things beat Suit.
That is also true.
But yeah, the Krypton explosion, just everything with that is so incredibly convoluted at this point. It's if Jor-El didn't send him, why did he land right next to Clark on the exact same day? It could have been a different trajectory. He could have shown up weeks or months after, or before. I don't understand.
Robert, correct me if I'm wrong, but is it the idea he was attached to Clark's ship before they crash landed? Or is that something else?
Oh yeah, because you said he was in the rock.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he was in the meteor with Clark. In the meteor shower.
Okay. I mean, that's maybe a little better.
Oh my god.
That if he wasn't sent, he didn't land in the exact same place, but it's still kind of contrived that it would be the exact same rock. That's kind of silly.
Wait, you mean Doomsday and Clark landing in the exact same crater is contrived? No.
Also, did you guys notice that those bodies buried? They're maybe a foot underground. Those would have been found by now.
No.
That's a good point. All things $2 super chat. Thanks, man. The prophecy in the caves is nonsensical. Yeah.
I agree.
Yes.
I never liked the idea of Krypton exploding and super all that being prophesized. Just get it out of here. I don't like any of that.
Yeah.
Well, again, it's not magic. It's science fiction. Why is there a prophecy? Why is Jor-El God and why is there a prophecy?
Cap, there's this little thing called Star Wars.
If you did it with technology, yeah, but Star Wars is a fantasy thing before it's a science fiction thing, and it has it has a magic, kind of mythology.
Well, and this.
If you did it with some kind of real quick, I'm sorry, Robert. If you did it with some kind of time travel sort of thing, you could say Jor-El has the technology to look into the future and then tells you what's going to happen. They never told us that.
Yeah. But also, like, all the stuff with the cave and what we're doing back then with Lex and Clark, that works more for me if it's just mythology. That the characters, and we're just making parallels.
And they just happen to be fitting in it. But if the Kawachi thing had just been something that the Kawachi superimposed on top of Clark, it actually could be pretty cool. The problem with it is then we do the stupid flashback episode where Jor-El comes into the cave, but you also had the octagonal hole on the cave wall from the start, so you already knew it had to be Kryptonian in nature, and that's the problem with it, is it should never have been Kryptonian in nature.
So he has none of Clark's abilities, but he's also hurt by kryptonite. That's
I didn't realize that. Okay, I don't understand why he doesn't have powers then. John, you're right. And so wait, he's got kryptonite. Hey, wait a minute. He's got kryptonite in a lead box going back all the way then.
Have we seen that before?
And he's seen a person. Yeah, we had the whole. Well, we had a.
I'd buy that Lionel.
We had Clark with the kryptonite in a lead box. It was a really similar box. Well, because didn't they do the thing? Sorry, I'm having to think all the way back to season 1 now. Didn't they do the thing where like Lex gives Clark that box like as a present, and then he ends up realizing that he can put kryptonite in it and it's lead? Isn't that where that box came from? I forget now. But it's weird that Lex would ever see kryptonite affect someone like that. Sorry, John.
The one thing I do like with Davis is that, like, instinctually, just him and Clark do not get along.
It'd be better if we didn't already do it with other characters. Really, he just doesn't get along with people because either they're supposed to be adversaries or because we're being ironic.
Once again, on Data Society, he just says, "What are you talking about?"
And see, every major thing with comics in the show has to be destiny, and we have to know about it before it happens. So it's like we have a prophecy sort of for Death of Superman in the same way we did for Lex and Clark.
Is that a throw? Are we counting that?
If we're still doing this counting nonsense, sure.
I mean, like, okay, if the actor is pulled by a wire.
If the actor's pulled by a wire, I want to count it. Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
All things super, I know it's the DC universe, and maybe a magic person could predict Superman's coming to Earth or something. Maybe someone in that tribe was magical. No, it's a prophecy from Krypton.
No, you know how you fix them? Jor-El knows that Krypton's gonna like explode in a day, so he just comes to Earth, throws together like a prophecy in half a minute, and
he had a very busy day.
Or at least I think it was. It's just weird that you've got the Kryptonian technology and all of that stuff going on, and then you've got this Kawachi tribe that like knows what's supposed to happen with Clark and Lex in the future. And I always thought that the idea was they're interpreting stuff that they got from Kryptonians. But I also
your people killed.
It's also been a few years or a few seasons since we watched that stuff, and I don't know that the writers know exactly what it is.
Oh, good. Another hospital scene.
I miss a lot of things. That's why John has to explain it to me. Yeah, see, Lionel drew all the pictures. No, it wasn't. He had a cream corn factory he was buying from the Rosses.
No. This show would never retcon itself.
Oh, they bring up the Kawachi thing right here. I didn't realize that.
Okay, they do.
Weird. Are they going to tell us why the Kawachis came up with this?
Okay, so I forget who said it now, but they're right. Like, they are retconning the prophecy.
So they are retconning. That doesn't work with the knife.
Yeah.
Go back to that episode. The knife doesn't make sense now.
Cap, that never happened. You're imagining it. This is the real version of the story.
So you guys are right. They are in fact saying that the cave wall was about Doomsday.
He is the villain of this story.
Which makes it funnier when Lex says, what if the real hero is Sagith? Because that means that he's saying the real hero is Doomsday. That's wonderful.
I think that tracks.
So, Cap, not only
the knife doesn't.
Not only are we retconning the prophecy, we are also retconning that Lionel figured it out the day that Martha called him about the adoption.
Yes.
Okay, wait, explain that.
So she just said that he wrote in his book, I have the wrong boy. I have found the traveler, because Martha can't. He ditches Davis out on the street the day that Martha calls him about Clark. Because remember, he helped set up the adoption?
Yes.
So the idea is he figured out that Clark was the traveler when Martha called him, and he threw out this 5-year-old boy out onto the street.
And I never bought that. That's not... Well, I don't think Lionel would do that. I'm not saying Lionel wouldn't do something equally horrible, but it's not in his character to just have a loose end like that. Mm-mm. Just running around. Somebody in the live chat earlier asked about, like, if Lionel could do, like, the Russian roulette scene in Superman, like, if he was capable of that. And it's like, well, it depends on what season you're talking about.
Yeah, like, typical Lionel before Clark is in his body and all of that. Like, absolutely. Just as long as he doesn't think anybody's going to see it. And if it gets him what he wants. The question with Lionel has always been, for me, is will he just do, like, any heinous thing to accomplish his goals, or does he get off on it? Like, how sadistic is that character?
Yeah, and I would sooner buy him just killing that kid than just dumping him on a street and letting him run around. Like,
yeah, but Robert,
doesn't track for me.
We have to keep Davis Bloom alive so that he can.
Oh, okay.
No, he'd kill him. No, you're right.
Do you guys remember the Kryptonite cage from last season when Lionel, for whatever reason, decided this would be the best place to store Clark?
Yeah, to save him. Because when they did it, they probably had not decided yet that he was trying to save him. This show's the best.
I love this show. It's so stupid.
It's so stupid.
Pull the lever, Chloe.
John, I'm sorry. Take me back for a second. When you said that, like, dumping him on the street like that when Martha calls with the adoption thing is retconning, how exactly is it retconning?
Well, it's retconning that he knows Clark is the traveler when Clark is like 5.
Oh, yeah. Because before we were supposed to think that he knew all along, which was itself a retcon.
Yeah, it's a retcon within a retcon.
Because Veritas clearly didn't exist until 7, in any shape or form.
Clark just said, "Don't be a martyr." That should have been the title of this episode. Martyr.
Wait, I was going to say,
is it the early one?
It's too many words.
Possibly.
Well, and also, don't forget that Lana was born to be a martyr.
That is true.
You remember that?
I do appreciate that, like, even though he knows what Davis is, like, he's still trying to help him.
This is actually very Superman.
Sure.
Cap's like, no,
I'm with you. And that's partly why this is the most sympathetic serial killer we've ever had. Why does it feel like they shot this scene in the room where they did the promos for this show? Where
it's economical.
They'd have people like the wall with all the lights. I swear to God, that's like the backdrop that they would put actors on to sell the show for promos and take publicity photos.
I wonder if this is just gonna make things worse.
Okay, so he was sent. He didn't just happen to glob on, because that's what I thought was maybe happening, is when the planet exploded, he just happened to glob on to the ship.
Clark and Kryptonite.
I do love just seeing Sam Witwer go ham like this.
Yeah,
I'm having a good time.
Robert, when we played through Days Gone, I think that might be some of his best performance.
That's not Kryptonite. That is Nickelodeon slime.
Like you spawn again. So, I'm sorry, help me out here. What is Brainiac's motivation then for sending Doomsday to kill just we can't have any more Kryptonians?
Yeah, this is the part I can't.
Brainiac was connected to Doomsday, right? And then Brainiac also wanted to bring back Zod, and so maybe all of this was Zod's plan. I don't understand what's happening.
Well, no, it's all connected because remember in the episode where Lois gets possessed by help me out, Robert. The episode where she gets possessed in the first half of the season.
Oh, I don't remember. Feyora.
Yes.
Oh, yes, that's right. I forgot that even happened.
She's looking for her son. She's also the wife of Zod. This is her son.
Oh.
So Brainiac. So her and Zod created Doomsday out of Kryptonian genetic material, and with Brainiac's help sent him to Earth with Clark. Conquer it? Question mark.
To kill Clark and I guess conquer the planet?
Well, after 10,000 years, Zod is finally free.
Yeah, like what was... I'm not even remembering exactly what Brainiac was trying to accomplish in 6.
Me neither. So are we going to do the Doomsday thing, though? Where this kills him and then he'll come back and be immune to Kryptonite?
Yes. Well, it's not 6, Cap. He's in 5, and his goal is to make Lex like suitable host for Zod.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Thank you. That was 5. Okay. Makira
said,
"Keep the show's mythology straight."
Yeah.
Late stage Smallville discussions sound like a foreign language. It's true.
Yeah. No, that's absolutely right. Did you guys hear John just ask me to turn water into wine? Did you see that?
It's true. Yeah. That's exactly what I asked.
No!
Also, we talked over it, but we did the Jesus thing earlier where Tess is talking to Davis and it's like, oh, you're Judas. You're going to betray him. And it's like, he's not really Judas in this analogy.
Him and Clark aren't even like friends.
Yeah.
Friendly terms.
Lex is Judas.
And even then, not really, because he's not motivated by greed in the same way. I mean, it's sort of greed.
Sure.
That's more of a Judas, but
it's just the friend.
That's all I mean in the context of the show.
It's not literal.
It's metaphorical.
Well, I mean, in thinking of themselves as, like kind of, soul brothers or something, it's almost more akin to Cain and Abel than it is anything.
Yeah, sure. Which Zod will bring up later. That's either 9 or 10.
Okay.
Yeah, we do that. We do that.
Well, we only know 4 Bible stories in TV shows.
Yeah.
So
okay, but John, doesn't Zod isn't he in like one episode of 10?
Oh, maybe. I think they do another Phantom Zone episode.
I think so. I think that's what I'm thinking of because he has the Cain and Abel monologue.
Is Tess gonna show up having lost her fortune and live on the farm and then help Clark do chores?
So he says, "I'm busy." She goes, "With what? Farm chores?"
Yes,
that's what he's doing.
That's what farming means.
So, Cap, do you believe that Lionel Luthor just left like a 5-year-old boy on the side of Metropolis streets?
Oh.
Do I believe that he left that book out for just anyone to find it?
I don't think he left it out for anyone to find it. Like, she inherited it when she took over Luthor Corp.
Oh, is that what it was? Thanks for explaining the plot. No, I'm with you, though. I do not buy that she would just leave. Especially because, okay, it wasn't who you thought was the Traveler, but he clearly still came from space!
Yeah! Yeah, you keep him as a lab rat.
Wow. This is silly.
I like Tess, mostly in like 9 and 10. I find her really irritating here where she feels entitled to his secrets.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what?
It's like we're speedrunning the Clark and Lex
exactly
relationship.
Well, she's saying that Lex was justified in going over the edge because Clark kept secrets from him. And it's like, well,
to be fair,
complicated than that. I mean, like, even when you're friends with a person, if he's like really rich and powerful and has a really scary father, and you have something that could be used against you and everyone else.
Oh my God, she knows his secret identity.
Oh.
To be fair, Cap, I think it's less.
Why is she working so hard at getting him to tell her if she knows already? Like, are they going to pay that off? Are they going to make that clearer? Does she just want to get him to trust her and ingratiate herself to him?
I think that's more it.
I'm sorry.
To be fair, though, I kind of I understand where she's coming from. It's not so much the lying; it's how bad he is at it. Because she says, if these are the kind of lies that she told Lex, I could see why he went over the edge.
No wonder he went insane. It's like people watching the show that can't tell what the hell is going on.
Now, what the heck is this thing?
I don't know. We haven't had a new Kryptonian artifact.
We're counting those, right?
And this freaking thing,
I swear to God, the way she played that close-up, it's like there was a director off camera saying, open your mouth for just a second and then close it.
Oh.
That looked so weirdly rehearsed.
You guys think Davis is dead?
Yes.
We need you to do this. We need you to open your mouth and go, and then close it. It's very important.
Oh.
And Davis, next time you pop up, we need you to go, nah.
John, the MacGuffin, the thing Tess is looking at, is that what we use in the finale? How we resolve the Doomsday thing? Is that what that's setting up?
Oh, I think that is because we split Davis and Doomsday.
Yeah. See, I remember.
Oh, I forgot about that. No, I'm sort of remembering that now.
Oh my God, he's not dead.
See, he's like Superman's opposite, so now his kryptonite makes him stronger. That's scary.
John, he's immortal. Why? To live forever.
Cap, one of these days we're gonna make you watch House of the Dead.
Yes.
I've seen half of it.
That movie is wonderful.
That's all I could take, though.
That's one of my favorite, just like, force people to watch movies.
But it hurts my feelings because I'm actually a House of the Dead fan, and you probably haven't forced anybody to watch it that knows that material.
That is true.
I don't know, Robert. Do you know that material?
I do not dig on House of the Dead. the movie is the extent of my knowledge.
That is a special game for me. Or House of the Dead 2
just wait,
specifically.
Cap. We can watch House of the Dead and its sequel, House of the Dead 2.
I'll only do it if you guys will watch gameplay of House of the Dead 2 because it's hilarious and some of the greatest voice acting of all time, and you have to see it if not play it.
Is it better than the original Resident Evil?
It's up there. I
don't know if you've ever seen gameplay of
a little
PS1
bit.
Resident Evil.
But that game has such nuggets as G's bloodstains, where like their friend from the first game, G, has died. They walk down the block. There's blood everywhere. They look down. They see blood on the ground, and one of them says, "G's bloodstains." I'm like, how do you know that that's his bloodstains?
That was the most dramatic like door locking I've ever seen.
The door locks.
The door locks.
So I'm having this problem with the show right now, where some of the dumbest stuff is also some of the most entertaining stuff.
Yes.
And I'm going, I shouldn't give that a green sign flip on principle because of all the retconning.
Well, if we were only doing red sign flips for retconning, that's a lot of this show.
Yeah, then I just can't ever flip green. John, where are you going on that? Are you flipping green on that?
I like that one, all right.
I don't technically hate that episode, but this also feels like the most nothing burger outside of maybe 5 minutes towards the end. So I'm gonna go green, but it's like a light green.
Nothing burger in what way? Like, we're making a big deal out of him landing in the meteor shower, but so what about that?
All of that backstory doesn't like matter in the long run. The only thing of consequence is that now Clark knows about Davis being Doomsday.
It just tells you where he came from, and he could have landed just somewhere else on the planet. Like, it didn't have to be right next to Clark.
Yeah.
The only thing of consequence in that is that now Clark knows that Davis is like the destroyer, and Chloe has locked him in her basement.
As you would. I just like that one for Whitmer's performance.
That, and it revealed to us that Tess knows about Krypton.
Yeah. Well, she knows that he is Kal-El.
Yeah, which suggests that she knows what Krypton is. So I'm just saying, like, she knows some of that mythology now.
Yeah.
Anybody that ever, like look at Lionel. Anybody that ever says Kal-El knows everything we know about Krypton.
Oh. Well,
you
yeah,
guys,
they read the comics.
This is the hardest sign flip for me this whole show. This whole season, I should say.
You flipped green on the Lex and Lana episode. And this is better than that.
Yeah, okay. I guess you're right. I'm
gonna hold that over you.
I'm being pretty lenient considering how irritated I've been. Like, these sign flips do not match up with my level of... Like, I've threatened to leave today.
So, I have the next episode just pulled up and I paused. The first thing you see is a newspaper.
Mm-hmm.
And they want you to just look at Faster Than a Speeding Bullet and Metropolis Good Samaritan. But the other article is oil prices pull back as demand wanes.
What? I'm looking at the same thing.
We don't need as much oil.
Apparently people at Smallville just don't need gas.
So, to be fair, oil prices are based on supply and demand, and that does fluctuate, and speculation, and, like, it fluctuates. But waning is a word I've never heard used with interest in oil.
U.S. light sweet crude for October delivery fell $1.20 to $1 or $102.06 a barrel. Oil had traded up $1.10.
Somebody actually had to write this.
Yeah, it's not just nonsense. There's an actual article here.
That's really funny. Okay, let me count faster than speeding bullet real quick. That's great. Jimmy Olsen took this amazing photo of a red line.
What I love too is it's like a red line that slowly turns into Lois.
Yeah. Just like doing this. Like, she was saved.
See, I'd almost make the argument you could say that she is the red blur. You caught part of her. In the
you just caught her flying.
Yeah, they fly now.
Okay. Well, are you ready to get into another one of these? Is this your last one, Robert?
Yeah, this is the last one I have time for.
All right. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Finish it. We've only got 2 left. 3 left. Whatever.
He's got plans.
No.
Look, I also have better things to do, but I'm choosing to do this. So I promised.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. John just thought of better things he has to do too.
I gotta go. Bye. Oh god.
All right, let's do it. After the intro, we'll do a wheel spin because we haven't done one of those today, and we got some super chats earlier, so we'll knock one of those out. Here we go. Everybody, please press play right now. Wait a minute, that was a previous. Where was that newspaper? Was that after? Was that like right after he took that the first time, like toward the beginning of the season?
Yeah.
Okay.
We probably counted the speeding bullet thing before in the last stream. Now
no, I don't think so, because I don't think we got a super close look at that newspaper. I mean, it wouldn't have been on screen all that long. I don't know if I counted it.
So Chloe prevents him from turning into Doomsday. You're right. We did just rip this off for Avengers 2.
Okay, John, what is this episode?
This is the one where Lois becomes a superhero.
Oh, no. We've already done Suit this season.
Yeah, now we get Stiletto.
Yay.
Does she actually call herself that?
Yes.
I'm like pretty sure she does. That's why the episode is called that.
That's her superhero name?
Yep.
She named herself after shoes? And she just brought up her heels because she's going to be Stiletto.
It's setup and payoff.
You keep using that word. I don't think you know what it means.
Yeah.
She just said gargoyle. That's a reference to the animated series Gargoyles.
Even if it is. So what about it?
Robert's just yapping.
Why is Chloe holding her arm like they're dating?
Well, they're just very close cousins.
No, no.
I was gonna say, have you ever seen cousins like walking like that? Or even just heterosexual women? Like,
has he?
this doesn't work when there's nothing but a picture of a red line. Like, there's not enough proof that this person even exists. That you can say, like, it's a symbol for anything.
It's a symbol for blurs.
Like, it works with an urban legend like Batman because there are sightings and people are somewhat consistent in what they're seeing.
I mean, I could make that same argument here, though. They're consistent seeing a blur.
Well, yeah, but you don't know if it's a person. Like,
what else would it be?
Yeah, so...
It could be a drone. It could be a robot. I don't know.
A drone?
Yeah, it's a speeding drone.
So, is it...
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's a drone.
If there's no clear personification, it's hard to buy that people are inspired by it as a person that's inspirational. That's all I'm saying.
He said the thing.
No.
Oh, God.
No.
CGI cape or like scarf.
No, she just named herself. She's not even wearing a costume. Like, she just went to a party and she's like, I'm Stiletto. I've been inspired by a line.
Yeah, so that's the evolution. Lines, now shoes.
Okay, I'm gonna spin the wheel. If it says John, I'm gonna make Robert do it. All right, here we go.
Yay.
Okay, it's spinning. Spinning. Oh, there it is. It's the classic, folks. When we cut to Clark, yell Clark. We got it. 5 minutes. Clark.
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 Clark. Again, Clark.
I don't think we've ever had it during an intro. Yes.
So, Cap, do you like how, like, literally when Chloe and Lois are having this conversation about how great superheroes are and how cool it would be to have a different identity,
Clark.
and then Clark, seconds later, Chloe's bugs, so Lois could play superhero.
That just sounds like
You
the
like that?
show. Really.
Yeah.
Clark, how are we
Clark,
supposed to do anything?
Why is Green Arrow in Syria?
Yeah. That's a good question. Yeah, why would Green Arrow
Clark.
need to deal with any
No,
random...
we're talking about Green Arrow.
like, Clark, foreign
Clark.
affairs, unless they, like, directly impact the United States. Or his company or something. I got it, Clark. I got a good look at the ass fault.
John, you're really slacking on the Clark. Clark.
Well, it's the same scene.
Yeah,
No.
but we cut
Shot,
away,
reverse shot.
and then we cut back
Yeah.
to him, and you have to say Clark.
Oh.
You don't know the rules anymore,
Clark.
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 It's not any fun if it's just scene by scene. Clark. Oh, that's not Clark. Damn it.
Who is this man?
So, somebody
just-
saves... So somebody deals with, like, one mugger on the street, calls herself a superhero, instant celebrity. I guess that tracks with the world where you say some random guy, alien from Krypton, and all of a sudden, he's beloved by everyone.
See, they're consistent.
If Clark had wanted his own talk show the very next week, he would have gotten one, by God.
Clark.
I just realized I forgot to put my subtitles on.
Clark.
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 Clark. Ah, we should have paused it and read that, but then we're doing a commentary.
Clark.
Discussing Topic says this was written by the showrunner of Batwoman.
Clark.
Oh, good.
Clark. We should show Austin this episode. Maybe he'll like it.
Maybe he'll
Clark.
finally like one.
Clark.
Why is it that Batwoman is the one show, the one CW show I can get him to watch? I don't understand that.
I don't.
Why does he think it's
Austin's
that
like
funny?
sometimes. Austin is like so far gone into the like irony side of enjoying things that I don't know if he knows what he likes or not anymore.
Clark. Yeah.
Clark.
Seriously.
Clark.
some of the movies that he ranked that boring Captain America TV movie over last night, you just wouldn't even believe it.
Oh, I didn't. I'm scared to look.
He had it over Watchmen.
Oh. The last one I watched live was The Mask, and he's just wrong about where he put that.
Yeah. I mean, he's entitled to his opinion, but he just doesn't like Jim Carrey. I don't know. So he can't take it seriously.
Oh, and here we have Bruno Mannheim. Gotta count that.
Oh, thank you. I missed that.
Yeah, I think this is the only episode he's in.
That's weird.
So yeah, we're doing a lot of Superman. He's a Superman villain. There's a lot of those this season.
Yeah, and one thing I'll really give them with that is it's a really young Bruno Mannheim. So you imagine 10, 15 years from now, he'd be about the age you'd expect him, right? But then again, we had like a 55-year-old Morgan Edge.
That's true.
While
Cap,
Clark
not
is
only
in
can
high
you
school.
become a reporter with no education, you apparently don't have to go to bartending school to become a bartender.
Yep.
No, this show's like Blue's Clues, man. You can do anything you want to do.
Oh my god.
Do we have a counterfeit bill situation here?
I don't know. This all looks legit to me.
This is just how they make money.
Yeah.
We're printing money. Do you think they pay their employees with fake money? Yeah, I didn't remember Bruno Mannheim.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Robert, I'm surprised that we never get a Bibbo in the show. Because we've got the Ace of Clubs from season 7 on.
These feel like Batman villains.
I do. Did we do Dan Turpin in the show?
Yeah.
Wasn't he just a few episodes ago?
He was brought up a couple episodes ago, yeah.
Okay.
I heard his name. I'm not sure if we got him on screen. We must have.
Using Kryptonite to make like realistic looking fake money is kind of funny.
Wait, they're using
they're
Kryptonite
green.
for this? I missed
Yeah,
that.
they're green. It makes sense.
How does that work?
Oh my god.
Oh, he's like our bad guy for this episode. That's cool. It's an actual Superman villain with street crime stuff.
So Dan Turpin is the cop in that corrupt police officer episode.
Okay.
Oh, Clark's partner in that?
Yeah.
That was Dan Turpin? I thought that guy had a different name. That's really cool if that's who that is. And then that really is what we should have done with a Martian Manhunter spinoff. Is it should have been Martian Manhunter with Dan Turpin as his cop partner. That's perfect.
What are we doing?
Do they really expect us to take this seriously? Like, and she's gonna be a superhero before there's Superman, and before she gets an interview with Superman, and I don't know. Oh, that's so strange.
That's not true. She had an interview with Superman.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we counting that? Okay.
Don't tell me it didn't happen. I saw it happen.
And like we do, Lois gets powers and becomes a superhero a lot, especially these days. But like she's not even got powers. She's just inspired by the line in a newspaper.
No, it's the blur.
It was a picture of a line. Okay.
No, it's a blur.
Okay, I'm gonna say something I'll never say again.
Red sign
kind of
flip
with Jimmy.
before you've seen the rest of the episode.
I'm kind of with Jimmy on this one. She said rebound. How else was he supposed to interpret that?
Yeah. And then she's like, ew, no.
Meant rebound your career. Who says that?
No, I mean, he does have No, you're right.
Okay, I missed this. Okay, Grace says, so it's cryptocurrency.
Yeah, I was about to read that. So good.
She just mentioned she thought about stitching an S on the chest.
I got it.
Okay.
I got it. I counted
Get
that
it?
piece of crap. This is one of those awkward things where the episode knows this is stupid because of the way Jimmy is responding to it, and that like what she's doing is lame, but it's also too lame.
So I don't know how like TV writer rooms work, but I like to imagine they take like the best scripts or pitches to turn into episodes.
No,
This is
you
sort of the
would be
best
naive.
one. What are the ones they rejected?
No, that is unfortunately not as true as it should be.
Hey, Cap, do you get that this is supposed to be funny from the music in this scene?
Oh.
Stop it. I get it, and it's not funny.
Discussing topic, is this better than the Batman ripoff Vigilante in season 5? No.
It's actually not. Like, I like Lois, but this throws her under the bus. Like, this makes her less likable that she would do something this stupid. And with no training or anything, like, and are we gonna play around with the idea that Superman could be a bad role model on accident because of copycat vigilantes, and we're making Lois our first copycat vigilante, which is ridiculous.
What gives you the right? What's the difference between you and me?
Oh God, it's getting worse.
It really is.
Blur Edo. What are we doing?
Just the blur as a because they're playing around with the stupid shipping nonsense. I can't take this.
See, I told you, Cap, the other episode was the worst episode so far.
I'm still more mad at it.
John, did you read OK Great's comment about the money?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we talked about that like a minute ago.
I hadn't hear it.
Robert, improve.
I was busy counting.
Improve. But yeah, the Blur as a superhero name as an alter ego is terrible. Like, not just that, like, it's dumb that the public would run with that as a cool superhero name, but also just that, again, they don't have a face or a costume or anything.
So you're saying Stiletto's better?
No,
That's what you're saying.
I think it is. That sounds what that's what it sounds like.
Ugh.
I can live with the blur, like it's dumb, but it's fine. I draw the line at Bloretto.
If you're Clark, I know we said this already, but I don't understand why you wouldn't just come up with a secret identity, and like come up with a disguise, and actually come out in public and be like, because you know that people know what you're doing now. There's no reason not to do that, except the show won't let you. I hate it. Drives me insane.
Blurs frighten me. It's time my enemies share my dread.
Robert, what was that one that we came up with a few weeks ago? We do this joke a lot, but
I don't remember.
Staplers frighten me. It's time my enemies share my dread.
Why? Because of the stapler in the back of the head scene?
No, so when we're just like playing games or something, we'll just come up with whatever's in the scene right then. Frighten me, and I don't remember how the staplers came up. And one of us just goes, "Staplers frighten me."
These are the jokes. That's what you get.
That's Gordon's origin story as his superhero, the stapler.
It's true.
Because Batman Bruce, before he was Batman, put a staple against his head once, said it was a gun. Staplers frighten me.
Not only are we getting Lois as a superhero, But Jimmy just so happens to take a job at the one place in this episode that's doing an illegal money laundering operation.
Yeah, she's going after. What are the odds of that? Discussing topics said it's got to be a low-level crime if Stiletto is taking it on. See, I want her to be like American Made from the Tick and throw her shoes as batarangs.
That would at least be funny.
They need to do that. Like, she takes her shoes off and she tosses them. Or she has one with a rope attached and then she throws it up and climbs to the building. I wish they made a Stiletto action figure so I could send it to John in the mail.
Oh, send it to Robert. That's his favorite character in fiction.
That's true.
No, Robert's getting the Linda Lake figure.
It's just water.
it's a bottle of water. It's just that crudely it says Linda Lake on the side. What is wrong? That is the fakest blood in the show.
So I hate scenes like this where it's like you have no way of knowing this guy's lying. You're just assuming he is. But like you have no idea way to know that if he knows where she is. He took photos. Like I don't know. It's really dumb.
Bring me photos of Stiletto.
Why? What could you possibly think is on that laptop? Like,
why are we so worried about this nothing superhero? She's got boots. I don't know.
Well, in their defense, like I think it's an ego thing. She beat them up, so they want revenge.
That's fair. She's hurting their credibility with the underworld.
Can you blame them? They got beat up by Stiletto.
How embarrassing.
They're gonna join Tess's suicide team. Oh.
That also just seems too like stereotypical in what you would think like a girl that's not into superheroes would come up with for a superhero. I just feel like Lois is better than that.
Yeah.
I feel like in another episode it would be really easy to paint Lois as the character that thinks this is stupid. That somebody else would come up with. And be like, really? You have to go with the most like obvious, you know, kind of stereotypically girl thing you can. Oh, I'm going to name myself after my boots. Like, why don't you have some self-respect? That's what she would say. But she picked it.
I will give them credit for one thing. Clark sees right through it.
Thank God.
And she put on a British accent. How is she not on... Clark should not only immediately know it's Lois, but should think she's on something. His line right now should be, "You're not yourself." I don't understand how a Lois that is not under some sort of like mind control or something is doing this. Well, that's fair, because if it's the Stiletto, you're one boot walking around. And
yeah, that's the reboot.
She is definitely missing a boot, if you know what
I'm saying. Lois is a boot shy of a pair. Means if you wanted to be accurate, your name should be Stilettos. But now you sound like a breakfast cereal. But yeah, how is she not under an influence? I don't... Can we rewrite this on the set? Like, on the day?
Hey, Cap, do you remember the Flintstones?
I do, John. I do remember the Flintstones. I don't know how she couldn't think of a more relevant reference there, but all right. John, does this show... John, Robert will remember this better. Does this show ever reference Intergang? Does that ever come up?
Probably not, just because I think this is his only episode. I
would have thought a season 9 or 10 would have more of like a organized crime ongoing subplot.
Not really. I don't remember it.
Season 10 is too bogged down in the whole like superhero registration.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about the superhero registration thing. We're doing all that before Superman. Yeah. I don't want to watch.
No, we
show.
do. We do Legend, like the comic Legend before he's Superman.
We do what now?
We adapt Legend because the Registration Act comes from Darkseid turning people against.
Yeah, I forgot that's where that came from. I forgot they did that. I remember they did Darkseid. I didn't remember Legends. Good God.
We do Intergang in the season 11 comics.
Oh, okay. It's been too long since I looked at any of that.
And Doomsday just saved Chloe. So that's good.
Cap, I'm starting to side with you on I'm sick of the pop culture references.
Yeah.
Are you expecting Freddy Krueger? No, shut up.
Well, they're just cheap. Like you're supposed to go, I recognize that, so it's good writing.
I think it's fine if it's one character like Chloe, but
yeah.
Well, that's why I said Lois has been gradually getting too many Chloe lines. That was especially a problem toward the beginning of the season. She just kept saying the pop culture infused kind of Whedon speak that you'd expect from Chloe. That's the problem. Is Chloe is like a badly written Whedon character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For a second, Chloe was like, "Wait, what are you doing?" Oh,
stop it!
This is inappropriate. I mean, it's still inappropriate because she just looks like a stripper. I mean, I'll say it. Like,
that's been said,
and it's true.
Oh,
you're just a very judgmental person.
I think he just hates Logan or strippers.
Yes, I'm very angry about strippers, John.
That was a delayed reaction.
I was just trying to decide what I was going to say.
Nicholas Bodo says, and Smallville started after Firefly. Aren't they the same year?
Yeah. Yeah, they're both 01.
I think so.
They started exactly the same time.
I've never been able to get through that show. I should try again at some point.
You should. But it doesn't have a great pilot. Like, I feel like its first couple episodes are actually better watched after you've seen more of it. So yeah. I would start with the train job and then go back. That's, I think, the best introduction to that show.
Okay.
No, Firefly was not 02. Everybody's saying it's 02. It's not, though. I can't believe I'm having to look this up. That's an 01 show. If it's not, I just don't know anything.
Which aired on Fox in 2002 to 2003.
Yeah, that's really weird though.
That you were wrong.
Huh. Yeah.
Bullet time.
Oh, thanks.
And Green Kryptonite.
Oh,
at
2
the
and
same
1.
time.
That's amazing.
That's some kind of record.
Right.
It's on the deed impressive.
I'm questioning everything now if Firefly was 02. That's really weird.
Yeah. That's what the Wikipedia says.
Jimmy. Robert, is this the episode where Jimmy finds out, like, the truth that he was right?
Maybe? It's probably this or the next one. Property of Jimmy Olsen.
Nicholas Boda, how easily fooled is this Clark? Very.
This looks like a job for Stiletto.
No.
And yeah, no, Nicholas Bodo, keep in mind that Buffy starts in 97 and Angel is 99. So, like, Whedon wasn't going to get, like, another show after 1 year of Buffy. He thought it was 98. That would have been very, very early for that show.
I guess it makes sense that's 02, though, because he reuses a lot of a few Firefly cast members for season 4 of Angel and season 7 of Buffy.
Oh, okay.
That's true, and also Fox had a lot of other new shows in 01. It would have been strange if they greenlit Firefly and 24 the same year. So I guess that's fair. That might have been part of why I was thinking that, because 24 is 01.
Superhero landing.
Yeah, and soundtrack. Why is Stiletto being scored?
How strong is she? Why
How did she do that? I mean,
how is
I
she...
think we
Good.
We should count that as a throw, but I don't know how that happened.
I don't know how she went through that glass. But yeah,
you see, she went down and the glass broke and she went through it.
She was being scored by the theme from Maximum Carnage.
Apparently that game's coming to PS4. I should finally play it.
Well, there's a collection of games from that period that's coming out.
Yeah, I couldn't remember the name of the collection. That's the only one I remember.
Yeah, that's gonna have I think the X-Men arcade game and Avengers. And...
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Isn't that just the Stiletto Bruno Manaheim fight you're always waiting for, Cap?
I gotta tell you, man, I had a lot of bucket list items for comic adaptation, and that was pretty well up there.
I just hope that in Man of Tomorrow, Lois Lane runs around as Stiletto.
Yes.
Adapt that, James Gunn.
We dare you.
Well, I thought the lowest superhero in Lois and Clark was bad. This is worse somehow.
I'll take your word for it.
Oh yeah, she was Ultra Woman in that. That's what it was. She got
that might be worse because Ultraman is like a real thing, and we just swapped it. That's weird.
She got Clark's powers through red kryptonite.
I don't love what we're doing with Chloe here.
She has blood on her hands. Metaphorically.
It's metaphorical. I like the idea.
That was
like
a horrible cut. What was that? No, we have to talk about this. It's going above her head. It goes too far above her head. Like it's moving slow. It cuts to her knees and shoots up her. What?
I like this idea that like she's doing something that is against her morals to protect Clark, but I don't know. I don't think she's seen enough to believe that Davis is a threat to Clark.
Well, and I haven't bought her stance the whole season that Superman should be killing when he needs to. It's like, I'm just not buying where she's coming from in the first place. I wonder if this is the worst Lois episode. That's pretty rough.
It probably is.
I'm sorry, Tom Welling. Could you deliver that line any less convincingly? You did a champagne toast. Why'd you say it like that? I mean, yeah, why'd you write it like that? But why'd you say it like that? You're right.
I would love to have been a fly on the wall when they got this script. Eric Durant's like, I have to do what?
She's like, so I'm not going to wear a scarf? They're going to put that in post? Okay.
Like they couldn't afford a real one, Cap. It's cheaper to do it digitally.
Is it?
Given how underpaid VFX artists are, it's probably true.
I mean, I guess that was a good way to keep... to help keeping the illusion that he doesn't have powers. If you have to do that with her, I don't know why you have to do that with her.
Well, Cap, we have more seasons of television to make.
I see.
She just said solitude. That's a Superman reference.
Shh. Shush you. But we know if Clark has the opportunity, he'll erase the minds of any of his friends that know his secret. So
that is true.
No, just Chloe.
Just Chloe? Okay. It was maybe better when she didn't know his secret, because when she does, she's like, you should kill people.
Kill them all, Clark.
Don't show that much of the backlot. I was just looking at a facade. That was embarrassing.
No. I was like, why did Jimmy Olsen just walk out of the set of The Penguin? We're getting our emo Jimmy thing now, guys.
Yep, gotta do that.
Jimmy, what are you doing?
What are you doing, Jimmy Olsen?
Why are you buying drugs?
Quit buying all the drugs.
Drugs.
Half-price lattes all week. That is not a viable business model. Chloe running the talent into the ground.
I don't
buy that the talent is still open. We never see it.
Who's even running it? Like
Davis.
Can we please have the Doomsday Cafe spin-off?
Yes.
And then one of his waiters like forgets to bring drinks to a table, and he just freaks out and Doomsday's up. He's like, "Rah!"
That's a sitcom I'd watch.
Oh, I would watch the crap out of that. Yeah, that's what I was saying, discussing topics. Who is running the talent at this point?
I will only accept that it's Doomsday.
Dude, he only started hanging out with Chloe like an episode ago.
No, he's actually been there the whole time. Haven't you been watching the show?
So, by day he runs a coffee shop, by night he's a paramedic, and by late night he's freaking Doomsday?
He's a man of many talents.
I'm sorry, Dudesday?
It's not easy being a dude's day.
Leo, to be fair, the next Superman show you don't have to worry about when Lois will find out. Well, yes, because they're married already. That's part of why I like to call that show Smallville 2.
Mm-hmm.
Because Superman and Lois, in a lot of ways, fixes a lot of my problems with this show. Like, it takes it back to Smallville, and then it has, at least at the start, the characters being a great deal more reasonable and acting more like real people. It will fall into some melodramatic TV traps as it goes on, certainly. But even with some of the crap that I think is obnoxious in the second season, and I'm only through season 2, I haven't quite finished that. I'm gonna get back to that in the not too distant future. But even with some of the irritating relationship crap with that, they do the comic book stuff kind of well. I like their Bizarro stuff a lot. Like, they go to a Bizarro world, and it's really neat.
Yeah, I've seen the first 2 seasons. Knowing what they did at the end of 3 just kind of turned me off of watching it.
But that's part of why I slowed down.
Yeah.
But John, do you remember what they do with Bizarro World, where they like actually have a world that's a cube, and then all the glasses are cubes, and like everything?
I didn't remember that they went that far, but I just remember that really cool flashback episode where they show like how different his world was different. Bizarro Superman's not a good person.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm talking about. It's neat.
I forgot this started here.
This is the Red Bull blur.
Look down.
Oh, now I want to pause this. I want to look at these newspaper articles. You know what they should have done? When they had all that horrible Lex dialogue with the voice synthesizer, they should have had Tom Welling voice it.
Nicholas Bodo says the actress who played Clark, Lois, and Lex on Superman and Lois were his fan expo last year. Nice.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they've been doing shows together.
I like Hochman in that role a lot.
Oh my God! She said it.
What'd she say?
Did you guys see that? I didn't remember that. She said, "Can you read my mind?"
That's a reference.
Oh my God!
Is that a reference?
Yeah.
Yes, John.
Superman the movie. It's a thing Lois says in that movie.
Well, not just that, but it's the name of the flying song, and there's lyrics to it. Like, can you read my mind? It's like a whole thing. I can't believe they had her say that. Well, I can believe that. But it was so forced in, like with so many things. Can you read my mind? Shut up.
So you're gonna flip green on this episode, right?
Robert, you naive child.
Robert, I don't think you can just leave on this episode.
It's sad that he's going to.
No, I'm sad I'm gonna miss all the Doomsday stuff because I love Doomsday.
That's why you gotta stay.
Are we gonna have another like stupid one-off who cares episode before we get to the last 2? Because that's what the show usually does.
No, because this is 19. So.
Well,
no, this is the last stupid one before the. Because this is 19 of 21.
No, 22.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 22.
What's 21?
They never had a 21 episode season. Every season is 22 except for 7, which is 20, because of the writer's strike. They lost 2 episodes, is all they lost. Every other season is 22.
Oh
yeah, it's 22.
What a great episode.
But that's why I'm asking that, is usually this show will like kind of waste your time until you get to the last 2. And even sometimes the penultimate episode will be kind of a pointless waste, and then some important thing will happen in the last 5 minutes to lead into the finale.
Oh, right. Sorry. No, 21 is the Suicide Team.
Yay.
Which is hilarious because I know we're talking over this, but I feel like that's hardly been referenced again.
It hasn't.
Like, we set that up, and you'd think that she'd be recruiting through the whole season, and that was the whole point of, like, the ISIS thing with helping out Krypto-Freaks, and then, like, we dropped that. We've dropped Suicide Squad.
And episode 21 is directed by Tom Welling.
Oh, my God.
And he's already done some by now, I think. Well, John, I'll just go ahead and flip your sign green for you, because I know that's where you're going with this.
No! No, that is a red from me.
It's a honest-to-God red.
So it's bad.
Well,
so bad.
Robert, I appreciate you hanging out with us all day, man.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Glad to go out on a high note.
Yeah.
Is that you use so many words and I don't think you know their definition.
He's confused on phrases. He doesn't know what anything means.
I mean, what do you expect from watching the show?
Well, I know I'm grasping
Robert,
for
improve.
words that I knew yesterday, that's for sure.
Okay, have fun. I hope you think of me when Jimmy dies. I'm sad I'm going to miss that.
Oh.
I'll message you and be like, he's dead.
Yay.
Bye. See you later, Robert.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
See ya.
Okay, John, let's go ahead and I'm gonna. Sorry, I got to get you back in here. I have to resize windows every time somebody comes in or leaves.
Don't do that in OBS too.
And then, oh, do you have to deal with this as well?
Yeah.
Isn't it great?
It's the best.
And then let's go ahead and take a quick break if we can. I need to see how close I am to having dinner and stuff. We got 3 episodes left.
Check on that too. We're in the end game now.
Yes. Actually, let me get the episode title in here real quick so I don't forget about that. What is the next one called? It is
Beast. Gee, I wonder what this episode's going to be about.
Well, that suggests that it's not just some throwaway episode before we get to all the Doomsday stuff.
That is correct.
It would be really funny if it was, though. This is about some other beast. This is the return of Byron from season 2. Amazing.
That I would love that. I still don't understand that guy's powers.
No, I don't either. He can grab helicopters real good.
It's true.
All right, we'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes.
Gotta talk about the Beast.
I wasn't in yet, John.
Oh, whoops.
That's all right.
We're back.
I guess we're back. I had the break music going at full blast, and you're like, we gotta talk about the Beast.
Surprise.
Next time I'll just leave it going. We'll just see if John says more things.
I might.
Okay. Well, I hope you say more things, John, because otherwise you're leaving me for 3 episodes to keep the content a running.
That's fine. You've got this. I believe in you.
Oh, thanks, man. No, I need you to explain the plot.
Yeah, that's all I'll say. It's just the plot.
Oh, okay. Your synopsis, man.
Yeah, that's my superhero
So,
name.
I think the episode that has irritated me the most this season is the everybody finds out Clark's secret episode. I think the worst episode actually probably is Stiletto.
Yeah.
That's pretty freaking rough.
Stiletto's the worst by far.
Yeah. What was it? What was that episode? Infamous. Infamous. Because it's infamous. It should be infamous.
Well, it's funny. That's infamous. And then I don't know if you're looking at the episode titles, but the next episode is Injustice.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
That aged poorly.
A little bit. Okay, the next episode is Beast. It is odd to have that title, and I don't remember what exactly happens with this. Besides, obviously, it's going to be Doomsday stuff, but like 3 episodes before the end of the season. Because usually, like, does that mean we're going to have like a big 3-part finale? Because that's unusual for the show. Or is Injustice going to kind of sideswipe stuff a little bit?
So it is going to kind of it's going to be that in that it's all Doomsday focused. But next episode is going to be about the suicide team trying to take down Doomsday.
Oh, okay.
That's so going to go well.
How did we seed that early and then it just hasn't hardly come up again?
Because we had to focus on Lana for like 5 episodes.
It's like they forgot about it, and then the second to last episode they went, "Oh crap! I guess we better bring this back." It's like, how do you have one episode where we recruit someone and you don't keep recruiting people?
Yeah.
And then the like AA meetings for Krypto-Freaks thing looked like it might be a season subplot. It's not come up again.
Although I think that's on purpose. Like she's forgotten that just to be Watchtower.
Yeah, there's been a lot of throwing random balls up in the air with the season. I kind of thought the Justice League might be featured a little bit more than they have been.
For whatever reason, I got the big crossover episode in 6 mixed up with this season. Oh. I was like, shouldn't they have had like the team up episode already? But that's season 6.
Yep. That's a good episode. We already did that, John. We already did that.
Noah and Nicholas are talking about Mr. Beast being in Smallville.
It's not Mr. Beast. It's just, although if you did have a Smallville episode about Mr. Beast, it would still just have to be called Beast because they just have one word.
I don't know anything about that guy other than the internet hates him for some reason.
Yes, and he has like a gajillion subscribers, but he's very disliked these days by a lot of people. Anyway, and he has his own candy bar. I know that. Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Everybody, please press play. Make sure you're watching Beast. And everybody, not to be confused with the X-Man or the YouTuber. Everybody, please press play right now.
I'm an idiot. Noah said this is my favorite X-Men without context, and I didn't put it together. He's talking about Beast. So the only thing I know about Mr. Beast, though, since we were talking about it, it's not just the candy bar. It's that he and Logan Paul teamed up and made a counter Lunchable that apparently is really bad.
Oh no.
Remember Lunchables?
Jimmy, marrying you was in fact the biggest mistake of Chloe's life.
True. Who would have thought that the two people that can't go for more than an episode without bickering would be an unhealthy relationship?
Okay, so with this previously on, I'm now terrified that they're going to do the flashing thing at me again, John.
Yeah, they're going to erase your memory.
I think they did that. I think that's why I'm a goldfish. That whole Caesar...
Do you get it, Cap? We all have our inner demons.
I was so shocked to flip green on that episode. Because it made me sick, and then I got to the end, and I was like, that was pretty cool.
Oh, Noah says that Injustice is his favorite X-Man. Oh.
No, I hate to be like this, but what are you, an idiot?
Noah, improve.
Improve.
Hayden and I hang out way too much.
We're back once again to wardrobe I'm not sure is supposed to be a nightgown.
That's your favorite game show.
Yeah, I need to work on the title of it, though.
No, like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. This looks like you'd wear it to a party or something. That's like
I was gonna say, no, that's her nightgown. Okay, but I thought it could go either way. I wasn't sure.
This song is really on the nose.
It might as well go, you're looking down a stairs full of petals.
I also really hate this song.
I think I do too.
The singer is irritating.
Ah! Oh my god. This is so overdone. This is like what Jimmy Olsen would do.
This relies on me not being aware that he is a murderer.
That's
and is
true.
Trapped down here because he's Doomsday.
So I gotta say, when I've had dates with my wife, I've lit maybe a couple of candles. I've never done the TV show thing of 500 candles.
Cap, if you have stairs in your house, next time you need to trail down pedals down the stairs and guide her into your basement.
I'm gonna do that. Well, see, that just sounds creepy when you say it like that. Just guide your wife into your basement.
I mean, look at what we're looking at.
That's true. No, I want to run an experiment and get some advice for dates from Smallville and see how my wife reacts. Who, by the way, hates this show with the passion of 1,000 suns.
Oh, does she? Did you show her this season?
Dude,
I think this season would really turn her around on it.
She hated the pilot. Like, when we were dating, I showed her the pilot. I was shocked by how much she disliked it.
Wow. No, guide her into your basement. No, I would love to show the experiment of like just show somebody this season out of context with the rest of the show.
Well, it's weird because the way it starts, it almost feels like a new pilot. You know, like it almost feels like a new show that's obviously connected to another show. And the further on it goes, it's hinging pretty hard on earlier lore. On the other hand, it's kind of like Spawn, where if you don't know anything, you'll assume it makes sense when it doesn't.
She has chosen Doomsday.
This is the Doomsday makeout scene.
So, Cap, when you were however old reading Death of Superman, did you one day think it would be adapted into a love triangle with Jimmy Olsen and an original character?
That's the bingo card you should have asked me about. Wait, so he brought her down here to make out with him and didn't expect her to see the trail of blood? This is a dream, right?
Why would you think that?
Because of his reaction just now to her saying that. Then again, I thought everybody reacting to Clark being an alien was a dream, and that turned out to actually be real. Oh, look, a dream.
No. No, I like Chloe a lot, except for this season. I think they throw her under the bus a little bit to make.
Dude, you and I have both been unhappy with her in various places, though.
That's true.
That was not as good of a teaser. It's like, yeah, it ended with a WTF moment, but it's just your typical.
Did you like that it's kind of referential to itself? That was the S that he has on in the pilot.
Thank you. I'm so glad you explained that to me.
You're welcome.
I wasn't thinking of that at all, John.
I know, well, that's why I had to explain it.
No, I did not love that. It also just looked funny. Like, it's pretty silly.
Leo has a serious question. Would it be better to get relationship advice from Smallville or the Sam Raimi Spider-Man trilogy?
Same thing.
I'm going to pick Smallville.
Well, there's enough of it that it becomes a clock broke twice a day kind of situation where there's a few places here and there where you could probably derive some relationship advice. The first Spider-Man movie is okay on that front, but I still wouldn't okay on my liking those characters well enough, but I still wouldn't get advice from it because it's just characters kind of not being very proactive and not making anything happen. And then after that,
I think that is awful. The worst romance in superhero movies is the Raimi Spider-Man movies.
Yep.
I at least like the Clark and Lois in this show.
How could you possibly live in this
Speaking of people that need to improve, Chloe, what are you doing?
Who the hell is Genevieve Sparling?
A name on the screen.
Yeah. That's a writer I've never heard of on the show.
Watch, I'll Google it, and she's written half the show.
No. But how could Chloe live in this town for this long and like ghost stories or horror films or anything?
So I was kind of wrong, but she did write Progeny in season 6.
Oh, okay, so she had one.
Oh, and that's the episode where Lana learns that the pregnancy was fake.
Oh, what a great episode! Luther Corp.
I don't remember it.
Oliver says is going green. Get it?
Oh.
So it's still weird to me that the Ace of Clubs in this is exactly the opposite of what it is in the comics. It's this posh bar, and it's a hole in the wall kind of bar run by a ex-boxer. So I don't know why we did that.
It's funny.
Jimmy looks like he's been on drugs. Oh, he works at the Ace of Clubs. Okay.
Yeah, we set that up in the Stiletto episode.
I missed that part. You didn't explain the plot to me, John.
No, because we talked about it. I was like, oh, so in this universe you can just go from being a reporter and to a bartender with no bartending school.
I didn't catch it was this place, though.
Oh, fair enough. Do you ever feel like with Jimmy, especially in this season, it's just he has to have so much screen time because he's on the opening credits?
Yeah. Well, he's got to be in every
right
episode from here on out this season because we took him out of like 4 in a row.
Yeah.
So to hit his episode count. See, this taking him to his lowest point thing isn't working because he already sucked.
Nicholas Boda, does My Adventures with Superman give good relationship advice? I mean, I like that relationship, so I'll say sure.
Yeah, it's the best romance we've ever had with those two characters. It's weird how we introduced Emil Hamilton, and he's barely been in the season, and he's going to be so integral by the time we get to 10.
Don't we kill him at some point? Or am I hallucinating? Maybe I'm wrong.
He weirdly kind of goes bad in DCAU, if memory serves.
Yes. No, I was surprised. Because this was my only like exposure to this character.
Yeah, it's really weird.
And I like this actor.
Yeah, I did know him in comics first.
Yeah, I just need to read more Superman.
It's interesting how we've latched on to the 90s supporting cast so hard and haven't really gotten away from that too much. We always end up going back to it. Like, that's kind of become, because of the popularity and death of Superman, like the like Jurgen, Simonson, etc. era has really become the blueprint for everything since then.
I will take that over modern Marvel that just doesn't have supporting cast or status quo anymore.
Absolutely. Well, that's the stuff I grew up with, so selfishly I appreciate it, but
I have that with X-Men a little bit. Like, my favorite X-Men stuff is aesthetically anyway, and like status quos of the 90s from the animated show, which I'm a fraud and have never finished, but I like that show a lot from what I've seen of it.
5 unfortunately kind of sucks, but 97 is
That's
wonderful.
what I've heard. Yeah, no, you and I talked a lot about 97. It's good. It's great. I've had that song from 97 stuck in my head since that show aired.
Oh, now he's the cornfield killer. Sorry, that reaction is kind of funny. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to react when everybody knows you're a serial killer, but when you're like, I like Sam Witwer. I don't know about that choice.
I love Sam Witwer.
Sorry, what?
I love Sam Witwer. I kind of wish he was doing more stuff outside of Star Wars.
Yeah, pretty underrated actor.
Gun, cast him in something.
Seriously, make him Doomsday.
I almost think he could have been a better or decent Hal Jordan at some point.
Oh, sure.
I would like that more than what we're getting.
Yeah, I'm feeling awkward about that show because I think it might be good, but it's not what I wanted.
I'm in that same boat. I resist skipping over like all of Hal's story.
Just because we've never really gotten it.
Yeah, it feels like we're still apologizing for the Reynolds movie.
Yep. No, I said that on the Captain Logan show last week. It's a you said you listened to that, but yeah, it's a hard compensation.
I mean, I'll watch it because I like Green Lantern. But...
If they had to make a dark rated R F-bomb laden Green Lantern show, why can't it just be Red Lanterns in the first place and then do Green Lantern on the big screen for kids, like or for families?
Yeah. I want them to do Red Lanterns because I want to see Nathan Fillion have to play a Red Lantern.
Yeah, absolutely, and he can be the lead of it. You could start with him that way, or you could bring him in like the comics do later, but Wow, this music is really over the top. It's hilarious. Ah!
That's some like prequel trilogy music.
And then you've got your Supergirl with her own movie this year, and that's not a like gigantic superstar actress, so you could probably get her to come into a streaming show.
Well, she made her name on a HBO show.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go then.
She's in the first season of that House of Dragons or House of the Dragons.
Oh, okay.
That Game of Thrones prequel.
But yeah, bring her in like mid-season in a Red Lantern show and shock everybody. But she's Red Lantern now, and
you just really want Supergirl Red Lantern.
Well, I'm just saying if you did a Red Lantern show, you have a Supergirl who is somewhat
I'd watch that.
Somewhat based on the New 52 like angry Supergirl. It's right there. That seems like a rage Supergirl.
Yeah.
It would be a cool show to do because they've already got characters in movies involved in that. So I'm sorry, but a lot of Oliver's dialogue this season has been really wooden.
Clark, your line here is, "We tried killing him, it didn't work."
It is still surreal. That's a rude super speed exit. Because, like, he saw him do it, but it was still kind of rude. But yeah, I was going to say, John, it's really surreal still just seeing characters in Smallville talking about Doomsday. And we're bringing Emil Hamilton in now, I think, because he's a major 90s character that was like involved during that period. Like he's in those books.
I'm just saying, Smallville season 9, instead of doing the like black suit Superman, should have done red and blue Superman.
It would have been great.
I don't know if I ever said this on one of these, but my aunt owned the issue where he turns into blue Superman.
Yeah.
And as a kid, I thought that was the coolest thing.
If you're 4 or 5, I could see that maybe grab you. I was too old for it when it happened. I was like, this is dumb. I was 13 and I was like, what a stupid. Anyway, but what this show would have done, hear me out, because this is not only not too stupid for the show, but kind of perfect for the show. This season, everyone knows him as the Red Blue Blur, and then season 9 you have the Red Blue Blur and the Blue Blur.
I'd love that.
It's just correct. And for a whole season, Clark is Lightning Clark. You do a season of Smallville where he's pure energy. And then we brought in Emil Hamilton so Emil Hamilton could make the containment suit.
Yeah.
I would love it if he had the containment suit before he's Superman.
And you could, the S.
And you could do it like Lana, where it's invisible.
I'm wearing this invisible suit. It keeps me looking like my normal self, but I'm actually pure energy.
When I run, it's a blue blurb. When my counterpart runs, it's a red blurb. Otherwise, we look exactly identical. John, this has become Clark's answer for everything. Is sucking into a portal.
To be fair, like the Phantom Zone is a pretty consistent solution to Superman's problems.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't pay attention to this because they didn't have a trademark symbol next to him.
Chloe, what are you doing? Like, do better.
Is she trying to take him off the trail?
Yeah, she's sending him to Alaska to look into murders that she just made up.
To try to
throw him off Davis's scent.
Throw him off Davis, yeah, and protect Davis. Oliver, what wooden dialogue are you gonna? What wooden diatribe are you gonna go on now?
I get what they're doing is like she's doing this bad thing to protect her friend, but
right.
I don't think they've earned that.
Well, that
also Jimmy does not look far gone enough to be committing petty theft.
He looked more drug laden in the previous scene.
Uh-oh.
Can't this finally be where we kill Jimmy?
No, that comes later.
Oh. You know, I'm not usually this bloodthirsty, but I kind of just want this guy to die.
No, trust me, his death is hysterical.
And what a waste of time that we could have killed him and then not had to bother with this idiot, this insecure, pathetic weakling for the rest of the show. But no, we kill him and then go, there's a real Jimmy Olsen. Like, what a gigantic waste of my time.
Correct.
It's a waste anyway, because he sucks. That was a weird face that Oliver made.
Well, it's because he knows what Davis really is, and he's like, oh crap, I'm in trouble.
That's fair. Sam Witwer does a good job of going between charming and menacing, though.
Yeah.
Like, he's got that face that works for both.
If you cast him as Hal Jordan, he would do a great Parallax.
I was going to say, could you imagine that?
You don't want to
cool.
Right now.
Speaking of giant 90s, like, Death of Superman type stories, like scope stories. Because you got...
Are you surprised we never did Cyborg Superman in this?
I mean, how would you
even finally doing the comics, but...
yeah. I was more...
Buffy did Cyborgs before this.
I was surprised that Hank Henshaw wasn't a character anywhere in this. But yeah, I think Chloe's... I think her rule of thumb for herself should be, like, always trust Clark unless he's clearly on Red K or something. Like, he's your superhero friend that saves you all the time. Like, maybe don't get rid of him when you've got a serial killer living with you.
It's just annoying that we're still in this place where her and Oliver both think they know better than Clark, especially when it comes to a Kryptonian monster.
Yeah. And they can't all just try to find a way to work together because we need TV drama. And I don't mean, as I've said before, I don't mean to say that you don't want conflict in drama in shows and there shouldn't be some interpersonal conflict. But you let your characters that are friends and care about each other and are reasonable and on the same page have... arguments about what the best course of action for something is, or you create like interesting, thoughtful, ethical conundrums that they're on different sides of a worldview on.
I do kind of like this where Oliver's like trying to play peace because he's like, trust me, you don't want to see the other side of Davis.
That's true.
What?
You already kind of hated your life before, and then you're all superficial. Like, I got married to this hot chick, so now my life is perfect. And then she looks at anyone for 5 seconds. You're like, oh my god, my life is horrible. Honestly, I'm surprised that he didn't succumb to a drug addiction much earlier than this. I also think it's possible that he did, and we just didn't know about it, John. Oh god, he's gonna do the thumbs in the eyes thing. Oh god.
Hey, you know what would have been nice in this scene? If Chloe hadn't sent Clark to Alaska.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I will say, if you're gonna do,
help people.
If you're gonna do a Chloe Doomsday Jimmy love triangle, this is probably the inevitable result. Also, this is weird because
there he is.
He's attacking two men that have dated his girlfriend.
One hasn't yet.
Yeah, you know what? I keep getting thrown off by that. I keep thinking Oliver has already dated Chloe because he dated Lois, and he's gonna date Chloe, and I cannot keep that timeline straight. In my head, when it comes to Oliver, Lois is Chloe. You're gonna have to keep reminding me of that. That's the weirdest bullet time ever.
What is that face?
What is the blur in the... That's so weird. Okay. Well, I guess that's bullet time.
It's zoom time.
We're trying to mix things up, and it just looks different. John, I don't like it when things are different.
Somebody needs to tear Chloe a new one because she nearly got them both killed.
Yeah, she did. And she was doing that sanctimonious thing earlier in the season, John, where she's like, I trust this guy, you should trust this guy. And she keeps moving the goalpost. Well, he's a serial killer, but he's a good person. He doesn't understand what he's doing. And I'm gonna get rid of Clark so that he can't hurt my serial killer boyfriend. I don't actually know if they're dating.
This is like the one time I feel bad for Jimmy, except he also kind of got himself in this situation because he broke into her apartment for money for drugs.
See, I can't even think about it on a story level anymore. I'm just going, yet another opportunity to murder this horrible character. Why did you take that?
What is your brain damage?
What'd she say?
I shouldn't have left. This wouldn't have happened if I was here.
What? Well, okay, that's fair though, because she could have talked him down because he likes her.
Yeah, but Oliver's right here.
That's the way to deal with the situation. Based on this, he should never date her later.
This is the most I've liked Oliver since the pilot.
I'm having that too. Except I like him a little bit less knowing that he'll marry her after this. I don't know about that.
To your credit, it is as random as it sounds. Like they kind of just, they're dating now.
That's like a Star Trek thing, man. You get toward the end of a series and they're like, now Worf is dating Troy for the last 4 episodes. I don't know why.
I thought he left at DS9.
Well, yeah, later.
Oh, okay.
DS9's only in season 2 by the end of TNG, and then they brought
crazy.
And then they brought him in 5 at the beginning of 4 as like a last ditch effort to get viewers because the show was in trouble.
Crazy. I always figured, like in my head, the 90s is like the golden age of Trek, but I guess that's not necessarily true.
No, it is. It's just complicated because TNG was so huge. It was the #1 show on television. And DS9 never fully found its audience for lots of different reasons, but it still managed to stay on for 7 years just by the skin of its teeth. And Voyager was kind of hit or miss with viewership until 7 of 9 was brought on. And all 3 of those shows are interesting because it was a choice that was made between seasons 3 and 4 that saved all of them.
Oh, crazy.
And then Enterprise does not have that thing between 3 and 4 that gets people excited and saves it, and it ends in season 4. Fascinating.
No, I've seen some Voyager because I always liked. I think it's the Doctor because is that the one with like the hologram Doctor?
Yep.
I like that actor.
Well, and then Voyager has the same thing that TNG did, where you get toward the end of the show and suddenly Chakotay is dating 7 of 9, and that's kind of out of nowhere.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm sure Picard brought that up when she comes back.
No, because it makes her a lesbian for no good reason. She's just a completely different character in that show. I've always called her the Punisher, because she just is the Punisher. This is awful. John, I hate it when this kind of stuff just hinges on soap opera romance nonsense.
See, this is where I think Davis just becomes completely unsympathetic.
No, you're right. I mean, I get that, like, he's desperate and he doesn't know how to control the monster, but I kind of blame, like, how contrived this writing is more than, like, this character with the choices they've given him. It's a fine line. But, you know, having, like, using Chloe as, like, a plot device to keep him from hurting people, just because if she's around, he won't. That's so dumb.
I don't remember how this ends, this episode.
Like, they're sort of the opposite of brothers, if you think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I mean, at this point, he's just a villain. Like, any sympathetic trace of him is gone.
Well, and he's ruined Chloe here.
How did you get here? Oh.
Through the cave. I guess. Can you still get to the cave?
Guess.
And this is a different fortress. I guess the cave just takes you to whatever fortress happens to be built.
Are you really going to get sanctimonious here? Really?
Yeah. This is nuts.
Oh.
And also, she's the person that was saying you need to just kill people that the world could do better off without.
So her standard here is he won't kill him, but he'll subject him to a life of hell in prison. Yes, that's where murderers go.
Yeah, that's how it works. This is a very strange stance that you have on life imprisonment for a serial killer. No, those are your options. Like, you put I don't want to get political, but like you either put a killer where they can't hurt anybody, or you execute them. Those are your choices. Doesn't matter how you feel about it. Those are your choices. Because the unthinkable choice is just let them back out on the street. Well, you can't do that.
Which is exactly what she just did.
Yeah. And by the way, that should be grounds for imprisonment by itself.
At the very least, she should no longer be Clark's friend.
Yeah. But I mean, like, I don't know, I'm going to get myself into trouble, but like a judge that just lets a known, like, insane killer back on the street, and then that person goes and kills someone, that judge should be put away, in my opinion.
Yeah. No, we're going to forget all about this next season.
All Things Super Beast is one of the most boring episodes of the entire series.
I don't think this is boring. I think it's frustrating.
Yeah, that's where I'm at with
because
it.
Like, there was a lot of stuff that I was liking, and then you get to that moment, it's like, it feels like we have to throw Chloe under the bus because we still have 2 episodes left.
Yeah. Well, and they think that they're subverting our expectations and making us go, wow, what's going to happen now? Because we still got 2 episodes, and we know we're going to deal with more Doomsday, and Clark almost took him out the way he does Brainiac and Zod and like lots of other villains, where you just suck him into the Phantom Zone.
Well, you say that, but he's only done that to Zod.
Well, I guess Brainiac was the Phantom Zone, but sucked into a vortex that does something to it. Like, we've done a lot of... A hole opens up, and somebody gets pushed into it in the fortress, okay?
Clark just loves shoving people into holes. That's what we're saying.
I'm not going to touch that one. I'm going to move on, I think, is my plan. This is maybe the most innuendo-laden stream we've had in a while.
Which is surprising, because I don't usually make those kind of jokes. That's an Austin thing.
Sometimes they present themselves, and I'm trying to make a stream, and I can't think of anything else to say, so here we are. Okay, great. Is Oliver inviting Jimmy to join the league? I think he's inviting Jimmy to become his bartender. He has no experience, but...
That's true.
I'm just kidding. How many monitors do you really need that all have the same thing on them?
Somewhere between 2 and 7.
I used to kind of have this like goofy Batman ambition of have as many monitors on my desk as possible because it feels like the Batcave, you know? And I used to have a 3-monitor setup, and it's just more than you need. Like, it got kind of ridiculous. And I just have one ultra-wide with several windows on it. Like, that's all you need.
I'm rocking a 2-monitor setup right now.
I have a separate TV to watch stuff on when we're doing commentaries and stuff. But it's not actually connected to my computer, because I don't need the extra screen.
Clark, I appreciate like your faith in people, like, you know, being very Superman. This is borderline naive, being naive.
It is, and we're pretending like these characters have like a solid foundation where you could describe like where they're coming from and what their worldview is. And Chloe has not been who I thought she was this season. So like chalking it up like Oliver's doing to people change is just too easy. It's really just the writers are looking for character conflict. That's it.
Aiden says we look thrilled. You came in at like a really bad time.
Yeah, you did. You sure did.
No, this episode jumped the shark.
It did, and I don't like character-wise. We jumped the shark a few episodes ago with Infamous with the universe, but now we're doing it on the more of a personal character level.
I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody's ever mentioned that episode. I don't think it happened.
Yeah, don't tell me it didn't happen. I was there. But John, I don't understand why Oliver was taking up for Chloe in that scene when he's the one that dresses her down real hard.
Yes, because you need one. No, you know what? Maybe I'm petty, but if she wants to run off with Doomsday, let her. Whatever happens is on her.
Yeah, I can't say I disagree with that. You know what? I guess it was. I guess I'm wrong. I guess it was. Because Oliver was saying like you were that Clark's being kind of naive in that scene. There's one line he said that made it sound like he was taking up too much for her. But we were talking over it, and I think within the context of the rest of that scene, it wasn't what I thought it was.
What?
What?
I see what they think they're doing, where she's feeling insecure and like this is her chance to repay Clark for all the times he saved her, but she just comes off dumb.
You know what? There's a word that a lot of characters, especially, I'm sorry to say, the women in the show, have never ever heard or thought of, and that is sustainability. They have temporary solutions for potentially permanent problems.
Well, that's what I like about Oliver's feature is like, how long do you think this can last?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sustainability. Like, do you really think you can save him off forever just by hanging out with him? Well, if I'm around, he won't kill anyone. Okay, what if you die before he does? Like, then what?
What if it stops working?
Yeah. It's just like what I was saying with the Lana and the super suit. Like, oh, now we can be together because I have the suit. Like, okay, what if something happens and you lose it?
I will give them the benefit of the doubt on that, as they are being short-sighted, and I think the episode knows that. But they've always had kind of blinders on when it came to each other.
Well, and I don't mean to go rounds, but it felt like they finally, I guess I'm naive. It seemed like they finally got past that, and they're like, we can't be together. And it wasn't just because he has powers and she doesn't.
I mean, I don't entirely disagree, but I don't think Clark ever got there. Well, she did. I think the idea was she did and just
but
left.
See, I wish he had, because that might have given us a little bit more character motivation and, like, growth and maturity to get him to the proactive superhero Metropolis thing. Because that comes a little bit too far out of nowhere for me at the beginning of the season. Was like, okay, yeah, he's being a little bit more heroic and like you know, going for it instead of letting things like come to him. But I don't want it to just be, well, Lana's gone and I have nothing better to do, and like it'd be better if they each had tracks, like life paths that were taking them away from each other. Like that's what it should have been. You see what I'm saying?
I like the idea that her leaving like that forces him to kind of reevaluate where he is and actually do something about it. But it could be more clear, and obviously there's places where I'm like, you could have done this better.
Well, that's a big red sign flip for me there.
I'm gonna give it a red too, which is a shame because there's a lot I like in that episode, but then that ending just jumps the shark.
Chloe's insane.
Yeah, correct.
Like when she says fit for a straitjacket, you're right. Like yes, you should be.
Die.
Okay, we've got 2 more left for this season. Let's go ahead and take a break and get some dinner, John. Are you good with 15 minutes? You need more than that?
15 should be plenty.
Okay, cool. So this will be a little bit of a longer break, folks. So just give us some time to get a bite to eat, and then we'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out with us, guys. We sure appreciate you. All right, everybody, we're finally back. Time for our last 2 episodes of Season 8. John, can you believe we're already here? Just 2 more episodes, sir.
This is such an injustice.
What, that we only get to watch 2 more episodes today, or that we have to watch 2 more episodes today?
This is the greatest love triangle of all time. I want like 100 more episodes. Just to see how much Cap can take before he loses sanity.
I'm completely baffled by Chloe's arguments last episode.
Correct.
Absolutely bizarre. I get sympathizing with Davis Bloom, like I do to some degree too. But this idea of being like, oh well, we can't put him away for it. Well, what are you gonna do though? Like,
and my problem with it is, she tries to make it sound like she's looking out for Clark, like that will do something to him to throw Davis in prison.
Oh, okay.
But her argument also is, well, you can't just subject him to life as that beast. It's the Phantom Zone. He won't be the beast. He'll be in prison where he can't hurt anyone.
Yeah, and you're putting his wants and needs above everybody else's, which is not to say that it's always okay to sacrifice one person to save everyone else. But in a case like that where he's going to go kill people, whatever his motivations are, like, it's sad, it sucks, but like you have to protect everyone else. And we had this problem with something earlier on in the season where it seems like they can't decide. No, I'm sorry, it wasn't even the show. I'm thinking of something else I had to review this week. It's actually shockingly similar to, of all things, Eddie brought Carnage, where they could not decide what his reasons were, or like what reason trumps what reason for merging with the Carnage symbiote. So they just throw like a whole bunch of motivations at us, and act like each one at any given time is like the real major one. And with Chloe here, it's like, are you really doing this for Clark, or are you really doing it for Davis? And it seems like the Clark excuse is kind of just an excuse. The real thing is she's worried about this guy.
Yeah,
I
like that Clark calls her out on. It's like, you have feelings for this guy. That's why you're doing this. And she's like, no.
She turned into John. She's like, no.
That's exactly what her argument boiled down to. It's like, no. I'm doing this for you, Clark, even though it doesn't make sense.
Chloe, we need you to try.
We need you to improve.
Nicholas Bodo, would you rather watch this or read Eddie brought Carnage again? I mean, it's hard to say. This takes longer, and I haven't read the rest of Eddie brought Carnage, but like probably this. That got
I'm
a little
multitasker. I can put this on in the background and just play video games.
That got a little better as it went along, but I still hate that premise so much.
No, I fundamentally oppose that. But I have found that I don't like modern symbiote mythology. I like Venom as just like a Spider-Man villain.
Yeah, sure, yeah, and me too. Generally speaking, but there's exceptions. Like I do like Agent Venom a lot.
I need to read that stuff.
But that just makes Venom a straight up superhero. Like, there is some mythology in it, but it doesn't go real heavy with all the Clintar stuff like Kate's does. And I like what I've read of that stuff too. But
I thought Kate's was okay. That starts to get into stuff I don't care about, like Null and
right.
All that stuff.
Null I thought was good there, but he's taken over everything. It's like it's the one thing you've got. Like you haven't had any other really popular new villains in forever. Let's get to Smallville, shall we?
Null is in Smallville, I think. What would symbiote Clark Kent do?
Oh, that's a great question. Well, we can discuss that after we start the episode, John. Why not? Okay, Injustice. I know. That's the name of the next episode.
Are there gods among us?
Are we going to see Joker kill Lois Lane? Is that we introduce Joker and he just murders how did Lois Lane get pregnant between these 2 episodes? That's bizarre.
Well, you see, when a man and a woman...
Oh, thanks for... See, once again, John has to describe the plot for me. All right.
Didn't you miss that really weirdly graphic scene at the end of last episode?
I did miss that. I was talking. Well, it's like that makeout scene with Clark and Lana that I was talking over that scene, saying I'm glad they're not doing what they were doing in that scene.
Yeah, I didn't want to correct you, you know.
That's how far gone I am. No, the real reason you didn't want to correct me. See, you're making excuses like with Chloe. The real reason you didn't want to correct me was because you thought it was hilarious that I was sitting there lying about what was happening on the screen.
You may think I belong in a straitjacket, but I'm actually doing this for your own good.
I do need to be in a straitjacket. Let's get into this. Everybody, please press play right now.
I want an apology.
I don't know about you. I haven't loved the Tess Oliver stuff as much as I thought I might.
I liked it until they just kind of dropped it. Like they took over Queen Industries, or like he bought out the Luther Company, whatever it's called.
Luther Corp.
That's it. And like that was them working together, and then I don't think we've progressed it since then, unless I talked over it.
Well, it could be worse. It could be like the Plastique thing. They just showed us her. That was from the second episode, and we're not paying off the Suicide Squad thing until right now. 2 episodes in, we introduce it. 2 episodes to the end of the season, we finally come back to it. Bizarre.
And people miss this era of television.
Well, you know, there are ways in which this era of television was better than the current era of television. Like, we've swung too far in the other direction, where, like, there were too many episodes for shows, and that overly complicates your season arcs and makes things get easily convoluted. Now what we like to do is have an 10 episode season that's just one long, boring movie.
And I will admit, I do prefer the 8 to 10 episode seasons when it's done right.
Yeah, me too.
You gotta write around that.
When it's done right. On the other hand, it depends on what the premise is, because I also miss anthology television. And I don't just mean like a season that's an anthology and then we do a different thing next season. I mean, I do miss, and this was the era I grew up in, of course, I do miss just turning on the television and seeing what random cool episode of a thing you like is on that you can watch in any order you want to. I do miss that.
Yeah, by the time I was watching TV, it was like I was doing like anime, and that's more serialized.
Sure, yeah. You're a little younger than me, not by a lot.
Yeah,
but we've got different experiences with that.
Just enough where I like the more recent things, and you like the originals.
Yeah, sure. No, she's his accomplice. Tess is actually right in this situation.
You know, I don't buy that these characters would all be making this argument. Like, I buy maybe she would.
Yeah.
But I do appreciate that by the end of this, even with everybody telling him to do it, he's not going to do it.
Now, I will say...
He finds a way to do it without killing
In
Davis.
comics, we go to an absurd place with Superman refusing to kill Doomsday when he's just an unthinking monster. And I don't mean in Death of Superman, I mean after that. Where it's like, the world is at stake, and you won't just... I think that was also a suck him into a vortex situation, by the way. But you won't just do what you need to do to save everyone. There are situations in which it's reasonable for Superman to unfortunately have to kill. Superman's not always a I will never kill under any circumstance kind of superhero.
Remember when he said that this could go badly for her?
Yeah. He obviously has regard for life, and he's going to avoid that if he can. But in this particular situation, we are talking about a human being or a Kryptonian or whatever, but a self-aware person.
How long has it been since the last episode?
That's like a werewolf and transforms into a into a monster. And so I get why he's refusing to kill in this situation.
No, I think he's in the right. Yeah. I don't know if you have this, but I have kind of gotten sick of the whole like superheroes should kill argument.
Yeah, I have too.
I feel like people who make that argument miss the point of superheroes. Hey, look, it's the Suicide Team.
Yeah, look, it's all these characters that we didn't see get recruited except for one.
This is also the second episode this season to have a Freddy versus Jason alum.
I'm tired of the argument, but I will say there are like self-defense situations and save a person right in the moment situations where there's no way around it.
I think it depends on the character. I don't mind challenging that character's morals and like code. What I'm talking about is the people like, oh, they should just kill all their enemies. That would make their life easier.
Yeah, no, that's dumb.
It's like, we get it. You like Deadpool.
But I also think never under any circumstances, you got me with that. I also think never under any circumstances, and if you do kill, it will always send you down some kind of horrible, dark, irredeemable path is oversimplified and kind of nonsense.
Yeah, the only one I've ever bought that with is Batman. And is what happens. I believe he thinks that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, I've gotten to where I kind of see both sides of that one, and it sort of depends on which version of the character we're dealing with, but
I don't feel sorry for you.
Dang it, Spear, I'm not going to get back into this real hard, but when I call Jimmy a pathetic weakling, I'm talking about how he's been the whole show.
But why?
Wow, if I had a dime for every time Clark said, "You're safe now." Well, at least she's come around.
But why?
Yeah. I guess just because she saw Carnage. I don't mean the Carnage I was talking about 10 minutes ago. I mean, like,
this is DC.
Actual Carnage. You know, death and destruction and all of that.
So this is their Parasite, by the way.
Oh, okay.
And that's the guy that I was saying is in Freddy vs. Jason. He's the one guy Freddy kills in that movie.
So I'm not saying I wanted a whole lot of Freak of the Week episodes this season, but it is really weird that we didn't see her collect any of the rest of these characters. I don't know if this is true, but it really watches like this is a thread we forgot about until the 11th hour. This is literally the 11th hour, and they're finally back.
Or the idea is that Plastica's the last one. I'm not sure.
See, this really feels like we missed some episodes, John.
Yeah.
Acting.
This feels like a different character than what we saw last time.
Kinda, yeah. But then, like, she's been leading this team, and maybe she's growing a little bit. We just haven't seen any of that.
I wonder if they did any like web shows for this, like they did with the Chloe Chronicles or whatever.
They may have. I don't know, John. These powers are getting weirder.
Tess, that's kind of inhumane. Also, this must be the most non-lethal parasite I've ever seen. Did you count him, by the way?
What is he called? Parasite?
I mean, I think so. I know he's just supposed to be Parasite.
I thought you meant it was just like they're stand-in for Parasite. I didn't know he was actually because I thought this show had a honest god Parasite leader.
Yeah, him.
Really? Okay.
Because he just absorbed her powers.
I'll count it, but yeah, but there's a lot of characters in the show that are.
I mean,
like
to your credit, this is like the third Parasite.
Yeah,
character.
Like if I have to count this guy, why didn't I count the? There's a guy in season 1 that could be Parasite. Like,
what is Parasite's name in the comic? Like his real name?
I'm checking to see if this is who that is.
Because I remember seeing him credited as Parasite. That's why I said.
Yeah, this is him. You're right. It's Rudy Jones.
Nicholas Bodo, it's pretty that this is a story of Superman fighting the Suicide Squad and you get Absolute Wonder Woman doing the same thing. I mean, he's not going to fight them in this, though.
Oh. Yeah, it's weird that that's what they did with Rudy Jones, especially after the really great Toyman. Thank you for that exposition.
I don't know what Oliver's arc has been this season.
No, I don't either.
I feel like he has one.
Everyone's been sort of all over the place, but... Jode, Cap, or John, did you guys read the season 11 comics? Would you recommend any? I enjoyed some of what I read of that, especially because it's kind of tongue-in-cheek and seems to get how weird and off the rails this show got. And so it's kind of trying to plot Superman like this show would, knowing it's not great storytelling. So it just kind of has fun with it. And past the first couple issues... I disliked that first issue a lot, just the way it's handling Lex and stuff. Then after that, I kind of went over on it, or I kind of came around on it. I've not read all of it. I got maybe 3 trades in.
I remember really liking the first arc with Henshaw. I didn't much care for their Batman, and then I kind of hated what they did with Flash.
I don't think I got that far. I liked Batgirl okay, but Batman was not great.
Because they do the Black Death.
Or I say Batgirl. Wasn't it like a chick Nightwing?
She's Nightwing.
Isn't that what they did? Yeah.
Well, it is Barbara Gordon, but she's Nightwing.
But she's Nightwing. That's what it is.
The Flash arc is Black Flash, and they kill Bart. I don't love that.
All things Super Oliver's arc is that he's kind of becoming a Punisher type guy who thinks he's killing is how to solve problems.
But we never established that he had a no-kill rule before.
That's what I was wondering about. And then he put in a $2 super chat and says Clark's plan to save Davis is really cool.
I really hope they do something with Chloe here, because I'm not buying this, 180 she's done.
Yeah, I can be honest with you. They've lost me a little bit here, but I'll see if I can come back. Well, I like how Superman he's acting here.
Yeah, no.
I don't understand
Welling is great in this season.
How Chloe taught him that. Exactly. What's he getting at with that, John?
I think just because she's always been the idealist, like in their friendship. And some of that's rubbed off on him.
You know what? That's fair, because when she first finds out, she's so inspired by him and has to kind of keep reminding him of sometimes like his own moral compass. That's true. She kind of plays as Jiminy Cricket a little bit in that season. In 6, I guess. A spoiler is all things super. I don't remember any of this.
Okay, there is definitely something up with Chloe. She's being way too pushy about this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't remember how they resolve her plot in this, but something just feels off.
Yeah, but remember when I had that with Infamous and then it turned out it was really happening?
That's true. Hey, remember the Suicide Squad?
Yes. This is nothing like that.
No.
Do you remember when we get to season 10 and we have Checkmate?
She's got criminals with a small explosive in their head.
Well, yeah, okay, so like in that way, I guess, but they don't seem like any of those characters.
Well, no, I mean it's.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, great. We're talking. So I'm sorry. All things super. I'm talking over stuff. So I missed that he actually laid out the Black Kryptonite plan.
Yeah. That's what he was asking Oliver to steal.
That's cool continuity stuff, I guess. Uh-oh. You were right, John. There's something fishy going on.
There's something really sad about all this injustice.
Yeah, she's not being upfront with Clark. It is weird that well, maybe she doesn't know that he's talking to Emil Hamilton. I was gonna say it's weird that she just like lives in a room with Emil Hamilton and doesn't expect him to explain that to him. But wow, look at all this blocking. Also, it's weird that we set up the Watchtower thing, and we haven't done anything with that yet. Because then immediately after that, she's just Davis Bloom's advocate. So you'd think you'd save that for the end of the season or something, John.
How do you know about this team?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I was sitting here thinking I must have missed something with that too. I guess this is supposed to be kind of a revelation that, oh, she's been working with them. So, like, is she working with Tess?
Oh, is Livewire another DC character?
Yeah, and I forgot she was in this.
I feel like Chloe's like went through 6 episodes of development. We missed them.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's a really good point. Okay, great. It's odd that Tess is putting together a Suicide Squad, but we are going to get Amanda Waller in the show.
Yeah.
I forgot about that for a second. I have nothing to say about this dialogue, John.
They have good chemistry.
Yeah, Nicholas Bodo, I almost brought up the Amanda Waller thing earlier in the season also. I'm like, it's weird that this is kind of also our stand-in for Waller, but then we're going to have Waller.
One of those unfortunate things when they don't know what DC will let them do.
And when they don't know if they're going to get more seasons.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I feel like we've reset their relationship. Like, they were...
There's a lot of animosity before, yeah?
Well, I think the idea is at some point they were involved and he cheated on her. But, like, they were sleeping together just, I don't know, like 10 episodes ago?
This scene...
He's still more of a detective than 90% of the on-screen Batman we have.
Yeah, because they just want a Batman.
Yeah.
And then again, you'll also get that with Arrow.
All things super is Smallville the horniest Superman adaptation.
It's up there.
Yeah.
You get that with Lois and Clark also, but
that show's come up a lot today. I should probably finally watch that.
I don't know what you'll think of
that. Just message you. That was the worst thing I've ever seen.
How dare you? I didn't tell you had to watch that. You do whatever you want to, John. Like, I've thought about doing some content on that. I've done a commentary on the pilot a long time ago. Mm-hmm. But I don't think I'd do like every episode or anything.
Okay, so she found out about the team because she was hacking into
See, if I didn't have John,
you've been back like a day.
Wouldn't know what the hell was happening in the show. See, you can't drop out all the media infected stuff that we're building the first season and then just suddenly come back to it now. John, do you feel like we just tried to pack too much in the season?
Yeah, because I feel like 6 episodes have passed. Wait, I was right.
What?
This wasn't Chloe.
Oh, it's not. Oh, it's just not Chloe. Okay. It's one of these Suicide Squad Kryptofreaks.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah. She was basically Tina Greer.
Remember her?
Remember that? I haven't had to think about that in 6 seasons.
I think Super says he loves all the Superman shows for what it's worth. I think I just like Superman. I like almost every Superman adaptation I've seen. I am weird that I don't really care much for the Reeve movies. Like, I respect them, but I just realized that's not my Superman. I'm more of a post-crisis Superman, which
is so weird.
It isn't fair to those movies because those just
the quintessential Superman, and John's like, that's the one that I can take or leave.
It's true. It's not fair to that because I think that is a perfect adaptation of that era. It's just the Superman I think of is after that.
Yeah, and in my mind, we don't have a perfect adaptation in live action of any other era, really.
That's not true. We're watching them right now. No, I think for a post-crisis, I think the Gun movie is as close as you're going to get.
It's as close as you're going to get, yeah. And that ain't perfect.
Corn Sweat is just Superman.
Yeah. But at least we finally got a comic book feeling Superman movie, and that makes me happy.
Yeah.
So, question, are all of the members of this team the people from the AA Krypto-Freak group?
I think so.
Or are these new characters? Because I'm not sure if we've got characters here that I have to count as Krypto-Freaks that we didn't have before, or if we've met all these people.
I think that's the first time we've met Parasite.
Okay, I'll go ahead and count him then as a Krypto-Freak. I'm assuming he's a Krypto-Freak. It's also kind of odd to do to do that.
That is a PSP.
It is.
No, that is literally a PSP.
No, it just is. That's awesome. But yeah, do you think it's weird to do Parasite as a Krypto-Freak? Because I don't think any other major Superman villain has just been a Krypto-Freak with that name. Besides Mxyzptlk, I guess. But we also don't even know if he's a Krypto-Freak.
Okay with it. Parasite, like, I know he's one of the more popular villains, but I don't think his backstory is so iconic that it can't be changed.
I kind of thought they would shift him to be one of the Phantoms.
My question is, when they had that meeting earlier with not Chloe, why did she stay in Chloe form?
That's kind of a TV trope. We figured it out, so now we have to reveal it. Okay, now she's acting more like she was that other episode. There's some faking out going on here, John.
All things super, $4.99 super chat.
Yeah,
Clark's value for life being explored in an episode where Tess is so uncaring about human life is a cool idea. Yeah, I mean,
I'm glad we're attacking that stuff head on.
Yeah.
I do think,
and to their credit, they're consistent with that. Because he has the same mentality next season with Zod.
I do think John's right that, in his words, we've kind of sped run her progression here.
Whose? See, I thought that, but then it's not Chloe. She was trying to trick him.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about Tess, though.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Tess...
That's what I'm talking about. When
feels more like
talking about comparing Clark and Taz, I kind of want her to like be a really good Lex level manipulator and make us wonder. I know it's kind of a retread of Lex, but I want her to kind of make us wonder whose side she's on a little bit longer, a little more than we have. Or like even when she's doing awful things, early on, I want to kind of like question her motivations a bit more.
I mean, I do kind of question her motivation, but it's less of like she's ambiguous, and I don't think she can make up her mind.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like having her start as a marine biologist that really does like care about helping people was kind of an interesting place to begin with her. like taking that character, getting her to Alex's place because she thinks that his methods will like lead to, helping the most people, kind of utilitarian kind of thing, in saving the world. Like I like that, where it's like and I mean, like, yeah, she's too naive in believing Lex with what he told her in kidnapping Lana and all of that stuff. But forgetting that, the idea of getting a character to a place where she would believe that she could help the world through Lex's methods and actually believes it, as opposed to Lex who gets to a place where that's kind of an excuse for all the things he's doing. That's where you make them not exactly the same character.
Yeah. I do kind of appreciate that he has to do something that's stupid to protect his secret.
See, it was so obvious. When you said they had good chemistry in that scene earlier, like, I like these actors together, okay, but it was really obvious that they were both sizing each other up, and it was kind of too obvious. Like, each character should not begin to believe that the other one is not getting that they're being played. This is way too obvious.
Sorry, there was an explosion. Should by what?
That's not important.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I liked this actress in the first episode. She's a little too whiny here.
Yeah.
Looks like your freaks have come home to roost. Can we get another line delivery there?
But I kind of get what all things Super was talking about with just, like Clark refusing to kill Bloom in the same episode where we've got a Tess who is pressing a button trying to kill her minions.
I'm just so tired of Clark losing his powers in the show.
Yeah. Now we get to listen to John complain about this again.
No, I mean, it makes sense here. Like, Parasite does that. But I think this would be more effective if it wasn't the, like, 700th time that happened.
Well, can I tell you what's really weird about it? He has almost the exact same power set as Shawn Ashmore from season 1, but that wasn't Parasite. So what was he, like a proto-Parasite? Like, they switched powers. Or no, correct. He just took his powers. That's all it was.
No, but you remember that it wasn't his power that did it. It was a lightning strike on the Kryptonite that sapped him into him.
That's true. This seems to work the same way, except he could just do it.
Yeah, no. Like, with this, it's similar, but it's just his power. Kryptonite. He's just...
What was really funny was when he was in Belle Reve, and he's just, like, waiting around to find a meteor rock so that he can try to do that again. And I'm like, well, if you just gave that knowledge to it, anyone could do that. Like, they play it like that's his power. His power is holding a rock and being struck by lightning to steal someone's powers.
Remember when Jonathan Taylor Thomas was in this show?
I do. He had one of the grossest powers. Because he would just birth himself out of his own back. It was weird.
Is this convenient unconsciousness?
Oh, sure. Are we still counting things? Yeah, John, I'm not sure about her line reading.
Oliver, that kills people.
Well, apparently he's okay with that. Oh, that is a Kryptonite ring.
So I've only seen Parasite, like that animated movie from a few years ago.
Yeah.
When he absorbs Clark's powers, does he also absorb Clark's weaknesses?
It probably depends on the version. There's so many different parasites, but I wouldn't think so. Was he about to hit him over the head with a magic 8-ball? With an 8-ball?
Yeah, specifically a magic 8-ball.
What? Well, the real question is, why was there a magic 8-ball on that pool table? Okay, great. It is cool that he actually called him Parasite. I just still think it's really kind of odd that Parasite's actually a Krypto-Freak. Now that we've got villains in this that can get their powers in other ways.
The thing I always think about when he's on Kryptonite is, do you remember that? I forget what season it is, but we get some of his blood and it shows what it does to Krypton. It's like boiling.
Yes.
Like, no wonder that hurts so bad.
Which is why when he made out with Lana, he should be dead.
No. It's fine. Don't think about it.
Yeah, you remember you have the vial of blood and you put the kryptonite up to it and it just starts boiling.
It's boiling blood.
I was about to go there, but I figured I'd let you have that one.
No, Plastique is dead. I saw that. You shot her in the chest.
So this is how we stretch out to get 3 episodes out of Doomsday at the end of this, right?
It's weird this episode both feels skippable and important.
Yeah. No, it's really weird. Part of the reason it feels important is because we're finally paying off something we acted like might have been a season-long arc toward the beginning. Hey, look, he is Batman.
Hey, remember when he was like, "Don't tell Clark"?
He's got the Tower of Babel thing. He hung on to Kryptonite in case he's got to deal with it. That might not have been the reason he kept it, but like, he didn't tell Clark about it. See, yeah. No, that's not self-righteous. If you had one thing that killed you and your friend was walking around with it, you'd want to know why. So shut up.
I don't mind this speech because they do make it clear, like, he's more so lashing out because he feels guilty.
Yeah, but he's being really childish and sanctimonious, and I hate that stuff. He's asking a perfectly reasonable question, and he was being reasonable until Clark brought that up. I mean, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable plan, honestly, when you're dealing with a human being that's not really responsible for his actions.
I'm of two minds about it. I know it's not fair to the plot, but knowing where this goes,
yeah,
Clark is kind of wrong.
You said you were on his side.
Clark's mentality is right. His plan is wrong.
Okay, what should he be doing?
He should just send them both to the Phantom Zone.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
No, because spoilers, Davis Bloom is not going to turn out to be a very good person with or without Doomsday.
Okay. Yeah, but like Superman would give him the benefit of the doubt. He doesn't have any reason to know that. Like,
well, that's why I said it's not fair. It's not fair because it's just me knowing where it's going.
Like it's hard to tell from these characters' perspectives. I would think how much influence Doomsday has over him. Mm-hmm. Like, yes, it's a monster that he transforms into, but like, you know, he was engineered to be that, so it's hard to tell how much he's responsible for his own actions, I would think. I don't know if I'm right about that.
Yeah, like I said, it's not really fair because it's me knowing ahead of what's going to happen.
Well, that's where you get into the philosophy behind these things, where like, you know, right versus wrong over like knowing
Come on,
the future.
Tess, that is the biggest lie in the book.
If you knew what would
I
happen,
didn't
would
do
you
it.
do this? Sorry, what?
She's like, I didn't kill them. Lex is the one that put the bombs in there. If it malfunctioned, it's not my fault.
I mean, she's right about that. I think Clark's response to all this should be like I can't play judge, jury, and executioner. It shouldn't be my call. So like all I can do is use my powers to stop things. Sorry, what?
He just said I don't pick who lives and who dies.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Hang on, I gotta change my headset battery.
Oh, okay. All things Super Clark saying that they need to be examples for people is a good moment. Yeah, I'm with you. Sorry, what? Oh, I thought John said something.
I think we needed a little more Doomsday, like rampaging
in our Doomsday
because
season?
everybody keeps talking about how he's like the destroyer and like Clark needs to put him down or he'll be a danger. He hasn't done anything other than kill a few random criminals.
Yeah, well, we opened with a bunch of dead bodies, but we don't get to see any of that stuff happen.
Yeah. But that's more so him trying to control the beast. Like,
so that's what I was going to say. Yeah. So this is in hindsight, obviously, and they didn't know for sure if they were going to go past 7 when they. I don't think, at least when they started developing that season. I could be wrong about that, but do you think if they'd known they were going to keep going? Well, actually, even if not, that wouldn't have been a bad ending for the whole show. Maybe couldn't you have just made the big scary MacGuffin that we didn't want Lex Luthor to get his hands on Doomsday in the first place? If you're gonna do Doomsday.
I remember what this orb is for.
It's very purple. Yeah, I don't remember this at all. Oh. I forgot we did any Candor stuff. Okay.
Oh.
Well, I told you, she doesn't just know the name Kal-El. She understands Krypton, obviously.
I think Super Cap. Do you see what I'm saying about Clark being better this year? He's actually acting like Superman by now. Says all things Super.
Yeah, yes and no. I mean, there's like the show wanting him to be a more proactive superhero and giving us examples of that, and then there's places where he still feels like he's kind of regressed as a character and hasn't learned things we thought he knew. So it just depends on what episode we're talking about. So like, yeah, he's better here, but it bugs me when we get to stuff like he wipes Chloe's memory. So like, yeah, he's more proactive, but that wasn't a Superman thing to do. Well, it was with Superman 2, but that notwithstanding, because that was also just there as a plot device to reset the status quo. You see what I'm saying?
It wasn't bad, so you know.
Yeah, it's like, oh, what could possibly go wrong?
Nicholas Bodo, would you say BVS Doomsday caused more destruction than Smallville Doomsday? Yes.
Yeah, because we saw lots of destruction in that. I mean, he's killed some.
Okay, great. Here. Oh my God, Black Adam is coming. Yeah, Blackest Adam is going to be season 9's villain.
But I don't know if he destroyed. No, that's Kandak, not Kandor. That's different.
No, Blackest Adam is coming. We love Blackest Adam.
How do you flip on that?
I'm gonna go green. I thought that was fun.
That's a light green for me.
The team was fun. I don't really like Plastique, but I liked their Parasite.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that whole Suicide Squad thing was a little generic. I liked the twist well enough that wasn't Chloe, just because I understood what was happening at that point.
Yeah, I was like, this doesn't make any sense. Oh.
Making any sense when we thought she was Chloe. But that's the problem with the show, is you also wouldn't put it past the show to just suddenly flip the script like that and be inconsistent with the character.
It tricked me. I was like, oh, this is just Chloe, and they forgot to explain something.
And I wish we had more connective tissue with the Suicide Squad stuff and with Oliver and all of that, because it felt like we missed episodes.
Yeah. No, I wish Oliver had been more in the front, because I feel like he has a good arc on paper.
Suicide Squad is, once again, like, maybe our 5th or 6th backdoor pilot.
Yeah. I would watch a Suicide Squad show.
Yeah, I've never been the biggest Suicide Squad person, but...
I was indifferent until the gun movie. I love that movie.
Yeah. I mean, I like that movie fine, but...
New dumb friends!
It's not a premise I need to see on a weekly basis. I mean, that's the reason that I haven't watched more Doom Patrol, and I thought that pilot was great, but, like, it's not my thing. I want to go back to it. Like, it was good, but... this episode... John, can you guess the name of this episode?
I'm gonna guess... Doomsday.
Wow! How'd you do that?
I'm psychic.
That's
I'm also
remarkable.
looking at a picture of Tom Welling in front of, like, what looks like a really bad green screen.
Well, it's not hard to find that picture. Okay, are you
Nicholas
ready
Bodo,
for
isn't
our...
Creature Commandos a Suicide Squad show? No.
No.
I mean, it's a team thing like that, but
it's
it's
related.
not the same premise.
Well, it still deals... There's some Waller in it and stuff, I think. So, like, it's related. Isn't there? Maybe not? I forget.
That is such a weird show where I thought the main plot was atrocious and I didn't care. The flashback stuff was fantastic.
That's funny. I've only seen, like, 3 episodes of that, and that was just after it came out, so... I'm forgetting. I thought we had an animated Amanda Waller in that show, but... Okay, time for one more today, folks. John, we will have watched 22 Smallville episodes once again in 2 Saturdays.
We will have.
Sorry, what?
And you're almost done.
Yeah. God, I am entertaining the notion of watching through 9 so that everyone doesn't make fun of me for not knowing what the hell's happening. But then I have to sit here and watch it again, and I don't know if I can do that. I know people love that episode or that season.
Oh no, All Things Super says this episode sucks.
Wow. I'm a season 8 defender, but I can't defend it. Well, he might just be talking about the 30-second Doomsday fight at the end. Because that was probably notorious. That should have been an episode titled Notorious.
I'm shocked it's not.
I know.
The season 9 premiere is called Savior.
Yeah. Because they couldn't call an episode Somebody Save Me. Okay, are you ready, John?
Yep.
John's got his head down. He's doing something. All right, here we go. Everybody get ready to press play. Here we go. Please press play. Right now. Oh, here it comes, John. Here comes the epic finale. Okay, well, they just flat out told us all the Justice League will be in this episode. Here's an idea. Why don't you let cool stuff like that be a surprise?
Yeah, see right there. He stabs himself and it shatters.
Oh,
but then later he's vulnerable to an explosion.
Did we miss something where like something made him more human?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Look at all these subplots. See, when he says that, it makes me really want the red streak and the blue streak.
I forgot we set up the Blur and Lois conversations here because that's going to be a big plot point next season.
Yeah.
Doomsday.
It's so weird to pretend like you're now finally resolving threads from seasons and seasons ago that we thought we resolved. It's like, no, that the Sagith guy wasn't Lex. It was Doomsday.
This guy's back.
Well, see, I kind of figured we'd have a Legion character because of the thing that showed Legion. See, like, nothing can surprise you if you watched the previously on. You know what else kind of sucks? We're playing this, like, this real high-stakes, big-scoping situation. And we're going to get this 30-second fight with Doomsday, but we have all these superheroes in this episode. Yeah. You'd think they'd all get to fight it. And it's weird because it's not a CG creature. We built a suit. Like, it could be Power Rangers. We could just fight it.
I would love if this turned into a Power Rangers fight.
Well, if you're gonna build a suit, that's the way to do it. Like,
yeah.
I do kind of like that it's immune to Kryptonite now, even though it's odd that it was affected by Kryptonite.
Why are we bringing in yet another character to tell him you have to kill him?
And now he's getting this back, so you can go back in time again.
No, the idea is to send Doomsday to the future.
Oh. Why doesn't he use it to go back in time to solve problems from earlier in the season, John? It seems like the Legion Ring can do whatever you want it to.
They die now?
Okay, so the Legion thing, like their future history, it was not about well into the future. Doomsday actually kills Superman before he's super. That doesn't make any sense, John.
That's not the future they talked about.
No. No, that's
unless
insane.
The idea is the future changed.
Yeah. I mean, and it might have. Like, to be fair, they might have altered history by interacting with him.
Yeah. RJ Godzilla says, "Call me crazy if you want, but I like this Doomsday better than the one in BVS." Me too.
Well, it at least looks like Doomsday.
And I'm probably the biggest BVS defender here. That's my least favorite part of that movie.
But you know what that means, John? That means that they went back in time and they accidentally somehow set it up so that he dies but that Doomsday kills him before he's ever Superman, when he was supposed to die later in the film. Like, how does that happen? How did they make it so much worse?
Oh no, I've gone cross-eyed.
All things super. He saved the future. Oh, he said the future changed when they saved Chloe. Oh, okay. Because they made a big deal out of
Chloe's not Chloe supposed to means exist Clark dies
early before he's Superman.
Make that make sense.
Well, it kind of does, I guess, because Chloe is kind of the character keeping him around right now.
Yeah.
But then that's weird, because isn't he still supposed to, like, Death of Superman get killed by Doomsday later in the future? So Doomsday still wouldn't have been completely killed. He'd come back at some point. No?
Possibly.
Did they talk in the Legion episode about an actual Death of Superman later on? I thought we did that.
No.
Oh, they did not. Okay.
No, just that he's like a big influence on how the future turns out.
I see. Okay. Well, that's hilarious, because that suggests that there may not have even been a death of Superman without this, and this isn't even Superman. Okay.
Tess, you're freaking out. I wonder if we're setting up the next season.
But yeah, I think Super, in my defense, this has not been the easiest season to talk over and riff over.
There's so many, it's so dense. There's so much happening.
Not remembering it super well. I just thought the stream would be more fun this way than if I prepped for it.
I think it's been fine.
Of course, she said Beastie Boy. Shut up.
You do not look like you haven't slept in days.
So I think Super said it's because she stopped Clark from sending him into the Phantom Zone. So, like, that makes sense. And I like that he did the Superman thing, and then the future worked out, and she stopped him from doing that, so now it doesn't. Not that she wanted him to kill him, but is that, like, either kill him or let him go free. It's inhumane or something to send him to the Phantom Zone, which John and I both disagree with.
Nicholas Bodo says a Beast Boy reference. No, I'm pretty sure it's the band.
No, she said Beastie Boy. She's being all pop culture-y again.
Yeah. I like this moment where, like, she thinks he's kind of neglecting finding Chloe, but he's really, like, preparing in case he does end up dying.
Yeah.
That's not creepy at all.
Oh, good.
We're back here again.
I was kind of hoping you had a telescope.
Well, see, he's developed his superpowers. Now he doesn't need one.
How are you going to finish that sentence? Oh, you're not. Okay. Nicholas Bodo, what actor in Smallville looks most like a teenager? Well, I mean, if you squint real hard, Lana looks 14 again.
It's clearly Davis Bloom.
No, the answer to that is Pete Ross.
Who? You keep making up characters in the show.
From the start, he's the character that most looks like he could maybe actually still be in high school. Okay, John, we're back to this Destiny nonsense again. Look, the fact that time was changed means you don't have to worry about it. They warned you might die. Now, it would help if you knew enough to prevent it, but it means it's not set in stone.
To be fair, though, I think when you're dealing with time travel and you know that as of the current timeline you die, that's close enough.
I'm sorry, say that again. I was reading something.
I don't mind him using the word destiny here because as far as he knows, like, they don't know how to alter the timeline again to make sure that doesn't happen. So as of right now, the timeline is still that he dies. I don't mind that there. I don't normally like the word destiny in the show.
I don't like the word there though. It's a little bit too melodramatic. Like he may not be able to change it, but it's not destiny because he knows he could if he had enough information. Like, what I'm saying is that just feels a little bit too resigned to failure to me, which is back to that, like, giving up too quick, non-proactive Clark that I've never liked. Like, it reads like he's just assuming that he's gonna die now, and he should be doing everything he can to prevent it because he knows it's going to happen, or he knows it's supposed to happen.
We've got somebody in the chat, Joe Effect, that's saying,
hello.
Doomsday, the monster at least, ends up showing up in the season 11 comics and gets banished to the Phantom Zone.
Yeah, I didn't know about that.
There he is.
He's back.
This is the guy that I most believe is a high schooler.
Oh, sure. Even now, he looks more like a high school kid than Clark did at the start of the show.
I like this actor a lot. He shows up in a lot of different random things.
Yeah, he's a character actor.
Including the Nightmare remake.
I'm shocked he was not some kid in Breaking Bad.
Nicholas Bodo, Kappa John, aside from Save Me, Hurt, and Boulevard of Broken Dreams, what are your favorite songs used in Smallville? I didn't even remember they used Hurt.
Oh, yeah. No, that was a big deal, John, because that's an asylum with
oh yeah,
Lex in the box and Lionel standing outside of it and the hands on the that's Hurt.
I forget, is that the Johnny Cash or 9 Inch Nails version?
No, it's Johnny Cash.
Okay.
I'm forgetting the name of the song right off because I'm rusty. I'd have to look it up. But one of my favorites is the song that plays at the beginning of the season 1 finale when Lex is standing on the helipad.
I don't even remember. Just because it's the most recent one, I'm gonna go with "I Don't Care" that played a few episodes ago.
John's answer is he doesn't care. That's what he's saying.
Oh. And Black Canary's here too.
Yeah, but she's wasting time that she needs to get the paint on her face.
And we're gonna use that in flashbacks for a long time next season.
Yay.
I don't love this. First of all, Clark, you don't even work with the team.
That's a weird poster. John, look how all these subplots are converging.
Oh my god.
There's also stuff... This is a really weird season because of plot points that I feel like come way too early and others that come way too late. Like, Jimmy getting this job is a thing you could have done earlier in the season and done something with it.
Yeah. All things super is right. That was walking away angry.
That's true. Let's count it.
Okay, great, Oscar. We team Clark or team Oliver? I think they're both dumb in that situation. I think Oliver shouldn't have killed Lex, and I think Clark is being a little judgmental. Considering all the crap that he forgave Lex for.
Yeah, I'm totally with you on that. All Things Super says that Clark's been doing missions with the League off screen. I missed that.
I also missed that, and that's a cop-out.
Well, there's a lot of stuff that's happened off screen this season.
It's true. What?
So how does she know as much as she does about what Doomsday is and what it's supposed to do?
Because that orb's been talking to her.
Like, was any of but was any of it in Lionel's notebook? Like, did Lionel figure out any of that, or was the only piece of that we were supposed to get from that episode at all that Lionel had the Beast for a second and then dropped him because he wasn't the Traveler?
I think the only look we get at his diary is those pictures.
That's it.
Yeah.
Well, we just ruined this classic card.
It's fine. It's like Christine. It'll grow back.
All things super, you could say that Clark kept forgiving Lex and ended up seeing him go full bad guy, so he's more judgmental of Oliver now as a result.
There's Clark on Green Kryptonite.
Yeah. Okay, great. That's Uncle Ben's card. Oh. This sucks, John.
Yeah, I don't love this.
That's not heroic, John.
I buy this Oliver doing it. I don't know why the other two are going along with
it. Yeah.
Like, Dinah says we can't risk losing you, but like...
So what? You're gonna leave him with the thing that can kill him? It's just wrong, John.
No, are you ready for this to get really stupid?
I'm expecting it. Well, I also can't help but read this kind of stuff as, partly anyway, John, as we've got to stretch out the Justice League really being the Justice League for as long as we can also. So his relationship with his superhero friends ends up being kind of like his relationships with women. What was that music cue? She goes, "What orb?" And there was a sting with it.
So Tess is so determined that it's Lois that she's attacking her physically.
This is not the first time she's done that this season. You were real confused about it before too.
No, remember she just like pops up in Chloe's apartment with a gun.
Yeah. Well, wasn't there another place where she just full on starts attacking someone? You were like, what is your plan here? What was that?
Oh, she attacks Doomsday. She blows him up.
No, there's a place where she like attacks someone with her hands like this, and you're like, what are we doing?
Oh, maybe.
I forget. All things super, this fight goes on longer than the Doomsday fight.
True.
Oh, what's she gonna do with that? Well, don't put it on. Also, why would you put that on? And then, is it just gonna take you wherever the plot needs you to go?
Correct.
Like...
No, she's out for the rest of the season.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, so, that's the cliffhanger for her.
That's the cliffhanger for her. So she's disappeared.
Yes.
Did she go to the future?
Yes.
Are we gonna catch up to her? Or does she come back?
So she's gonna come back, and then we're gonna flash forward to show what she saw.
Did she go to the Legion future?
No, she went to the Hell future where Zod takes over.
Oh, I didn't remember that.
Which doesn't make any sense, but...
Are we not going to get a flash of that at the end of the episode? Is that not going to be part of the cliffhanger? She just disappears and that's all we get?
From memory, she just disappears. That's all you get.
Crazy.
Chloe, shut up.
Also, let me reiterate that this is just a dumb plot point. Like this... love keeping the beast under control thing. Like, why would a Kryptonian, like, genetic engineering experiment be built like this? Like, oh, he's in love with this chick, so he can't turn into the beast.
You're all idiots, and you deserve what's coming. All things Super sent in a 199 super chat says they do cool things with Lois in the ring in 9. From memory, cool is stretching it, but...
Archie Godzilla Cap, the Legion ring looks like a Dakota ring. Why wouldn't you put it on?
To be fair,
in that situation, your life was just massively in danger. You find a ring, the first thing you think to do is to put it on.
In her defense, like, it was barely on. It kind of just slipped down onto her finger, and then...
Well, that's what was weird about it, is it felt like they were going out of their way to make it look like she didn't do it on purpose, which just made it just as awkward to me. It was like, you take the ring, right, and you're like, you just do this, and then it's on. It's like, why would you even put your finger in that position? Like, I guess if you pick it up, if she had just picked it up like this in the first place, and that counts as being on, then I get it. It's that she held it before it went on. That's what was weird about it.
I guess it is just the finale where he finds out. All things Super says, I think I just like the show more than everybody else. I like this show a lot, but I'm gonna be honest about what I'm seeing. If something's lame, I'm gonna call it lame.
Yeah, and there's stuff I like here and there, John, but I am still having that thing I did first time around where this show is over. Like, it's still going, but it's kind of over.
No.
I don't mean to keep repeating myself, but I don't like.
You like that?
On the one hand, what's that?
He says you're just like some kind of super guy.
Brilliant. He's a super guy.
I think Super says this is the one scene where Jimmy feels like comics Jimmy. I agree.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, actually. Is he going to sort of be more likable after this, now that he knows?
Dang. He's alright.
So can I ask you a stupid question? Are they divorced?
Maybe. I think they're separated.
I wish they had learned from Pete Ross, because this would have been a chance to kind of rectify that and do that a lot better, and Jimmy Olsen's the appropriate character to do it with. As different as this would be from comics, and I mean, like, we let it happen here anyway, and of course, again, at some point we'll say he's not really Jimmy. We could have just had him find out in, like, the second or third episode he's in, and then it would have given him a lot to do, and he wouldn't have had to have this pointless... like love drama with Chloe where he's got to be all insecure, pathetic.
What was that line delivery, Allison? I do what you wanted, Clark. I split the beast. Gee, it's almost like if you guys hadn't tried to shut Clark out of this, none of this would have happened.
Yes, now that our plan didn't work.
No, they just betrayed you 5 minutes ago.
He's like, well, Clark's our last chance, even though he doesn't want to kill the beast. And as sick as I am of those arguments, John, like that's at least a like
that
moral argument question.
Looks so pathetic.
Well, there was some throwing. Oh, here we go. Here's our big epic Doomsday fight.
It looks really good up close. It's when you get to those like wide out shots. It's just clearly a guy in a suit.
Isn't that weird? When Clark got hit, he's just like this.
Don't do that.
Why does he have so much slime coming out of his mouth?
Because he's a beast.
Oh. You know, he looks like.
How is Clark's identity still a secret after this?
That's another throw. He looks like Nightmare Batman from Batman Begins.
Was that a throw? He just punched him really hard.
Well, he got thrown back. We always count those. It's like if it looks like it's on wires, we count it. That's bullet time.
That is bullet time.
I thought you were
going to fly now?
Bullet time. Wow, that was a gigantic explosion. Okay, I'm going to say something that's going to irritate people. This is actually a little bit more exciting and epic than I thought it was even.
No,
is that it?
This was fine.
Oh, and then that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh. Okay, never mind. I rescind that. I thought maybe 30 seconds was hyperbole and that it went a little longer than that, but it doesn't. Never mind. All things super. This is better than I remember. Well, I should have waited because I thought I was going to keep going. There at least was a giant explosion at the end of it. I honestly didn't even remember that they went to a building and something blew up. Like, I thought it was all in just that tiny block or that street corner.
Yeah, I mean, for TV and how cheap they've got to be at 8 seasons in, I think it's serviceable, but it could have been better.
I don't, because they built the suit. I remembered this wrong. I always thought it can't be very long because they did it on CG. And
yeah,
they just couldn't render enough of it, but they made it a suit.
Thank God he just so happened to gift her the exactly right thing to make a watchtower.
Does he? Is he?
Yeah, that's what this thing is. It's a wedding gift. It was his wedding gift to her.
No, I know. I'm answering what she's saying right now. You're always saying the right things. Is he? You always come through. Does he? He found out who Clark is. He's a completely different character now. Now I get, like, it puts things in perspective.
Yeah.
But he's got to own up to, like, how little perspective he had.
Is she?
See, this is the part where they reconcile, John.
Well, kind of.
Well, I mean, they're reconciling. They're, like, making out and stuff. Is this going to take a turn? Is this going to be like a then I saw your mask situation? Oh.
Now, remember how I said how Davis was irredeemable in my eyes?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that's where that happened. Oh. Oh. So now we did just take him to the psychotic boyfriend place. Okay. This is now worse than some of those because they made me think he was a real person.
Why?
Also, turning into Doomsday, that's all it does to a shirt.
Yeah.
Oh!
This is why Clark does the whole death of Clark Kent thing.
Because Jimmy stabbed the man and he died?
No, because he got it wrong and it led to Jimmy's death.
Oh. And so then he's going to spend some time brooding and thinking he should just kill bad people?
He never gets to that kill place. It's more just like, I can't be Clark Kent and protect the world. Like, my emotions are making me make mistakes.
Okay, but then what would he do in a similar situation? But that is still suggesting that he should have just killed Davis. And he believes that now.
In his defense, like, I buy that he's making illogical arguments because he feels guilty. But I also don't remember how some of that plays out. It's been a minute since I watched season 9.
Yeah, I couldn't remember what the catalyst was for the death of Clark thing. So what... I want to know, in the Legion future, how Doomsday killed him and what he did differently this time around, just knowing that he was supposed to die. All things super, he never decides he should kill. It's really messy. See, I don't understand that if the whole point is I did the wrong thing. And then the season is supposed to be he's becoming a lot more like Superman. And then we end the season with he questions his having so much regard for life that he won't kill someone. Like, yeah, that's a horrible, tragic thing, but that doesn't mean he did the wrong thing.
There's the real Jimmy Olsen.
I forgot that happened here. I thought that was later.
Nope. Are you excited we finally got to meet the real Jimmy Olsen?
Well, what's funny about that is that means there's a much larger age gap between him and Clark than there usually is. And they're playing this like, see, look, it's more comic book accurate. And I'm like, is it? John, I thought this was later.
That's why I was like, well, I mean, they are reconciling, but it's not going to matter.
No, I thought he made it a little bit into 9. I don't know why I thought that.
Yeah.
You're totally right about Davis, but only because of that scene.
I mean, I don't think killing people to keep the beast at bay is very sympathetic either, personally.
No, I mean, it's not, but I'm getting a little
But no,
bit
they
more
do
of a,
settle on he's just unstable.
I'm getting more of a rock and a hard place thing there than just I'm angry because I can't have the chick I want, so I'll kill her husband. Like, what? I didn't think he was that guy.
Yep. I don't know why Oliver's so broken up about this. They've had like 3 scenes together.
No, I got a little blindsided by this. I thought I had time to prepare for the madness of fake to real Jimmy Olsen.
Wait, so who did you think killed him?
I just didn't remember. I just didn't remember how he went out.
Okay. Thank God his bloodstains still on the floor for Clark to look guiltily at.
Jeez, bloodstains. Yeah, I don't know how. And they never made me think that Doomsday could kill him.
No, like, that's what I said. Doomsday's barely a threat.
Yeah.
He's... What? He's Kryptonian. What?
Why would that kill him? What am I missing here? There wasn't any kryptonite or anything, was there?
No. Like, they buried him alive. Maybe they mean, like, how did you get out from being buried alive? Or... I don't know.
But yeah, I don't know, John. I feel like he should be mature enough now to know when, at least most of the time, to know when, like, bad results mean you did the wrong thing versus sometimes bad things happen even when you do the right thing.
I mean, maybe more mature, but I do think there's a case to be made that, like, sometimes you have to go through that to learn it. And, like, he's been through stuff, like, with Jonathan Kent stuff.
He's been through
the first time
this kind of stuff.
Well, but I think this is the first time that he's been through... He did everything right and still lost. Because every other time that he's lost, he's made mistakes.
He shouldn't be blaming himself for it. Here's the problem. He wasn't allowed to... See, this whole I put humanity on a pedestal thing, this is nonsense. What he didn't get to try his plan, John.
What do you mean?
I mean, his plan was send him to the Phantom Zone. He didn't get to do that.
But the splitting them was still his plan.
Well, that's true.
And it wasn't Doomsday that killed Jimmy.
No, you're right. But if he had just sent him to the Phantom Zone in the first place, then none of this would have happened.
Well, that's Chloe's fault.
That's Chloe's fault. But the fact that he was wrong about this guy, I don't know. Maybe part of the problem is, maybe you're right with what you said earlier, and that he really was too much of an honest-to-God serial killer. And if they just hadn't had him murdering anyone in the season and the only time people died was the Beast, Clark would have more of an argument for splitting them. Yeah. But it was completely out of character for him to kill Jimmy when he did. It's not Clark's fault the writing is stupid. All things super... If that's the idea, it's really bad. Because the idea is that the explosion was so big it would have hurt even him.
That doesn't make any sense.
That doesn't make any sense.
That's not even consistent with the show's logic.
No, because the point with Doomsday as a concept has always been Doomsday is so powerful that it can cut right through and beat right through Superman. He's been through so many explosions. He's never had a problem with them. Like, Doomsday is otherworldly. That's different. So you're saying that in the future, Clark dies in a fight with Doomsday because he got blown up? What? No, I appreciate the explanation, all things super, but I wasn't convinced that's what it was. If that's what it is, come on now.
So I appreciate for two things. One, he's saying it's not necessarily like that it's his emotions that are in the way, which is consistent with this character so far. And that Chloe's like, no, this is wrong. So I don't think this is him making the right choice. I think this is clearly him like making a mistake. Oh my god, it's the slow-mo sad walk.
He's walking away dejected. I can't count that. What? Why did he disappear?
He got edited out of the scene.
Why did they do that? This episode is baffling, you guys.
I kind of like it.
Uh,
I don't think it lives up to it, but like it lives up to the build up. But
no,
I've seen worse finales.
I don't know if I've seen worse finales in the show.
I think the season 7 finale was worse.
That's probably fair. Well, it's probably fair that it wasn't good. I don't know what I.
Or not season 7, season 6 with Bizarro. Seven's finale was fine. There's the orb. Remember Zod?
Yeah, the thing with 7 was just like I remember the Lex bit. That's about it. Oh, and then like Chloe turning out to be Brainiac. And was it Chloe? No. Who was Brainiac? Somebody's Brainiac.
Somebody's Brainiac.
And then Brainiac is. I mean, Chloe turns into Brainiac in this. Whatever. My brain is fried.
Yeah. Did that tease at the end get you excited for season 9?
I'm excited to see that actor again because I remember him being pretty cool. It just felt like weird retread when it was on. It's like, well, I mean, we did Zod because obviously I didn't know what they were gonna do with it. And it's just like, well, you did Zod and then you did Brainiac and then you did Doomsday and then we're gonna cycle back to Zod now. All right.
Well, they ran out of marketable Superman villains. Okay.
Marketable like full whole season villains.
Yeah, the ones everybody knows. Well, no, it's weird too because season 9's gonna do Metallo, and I think you could have done just a season where Metallo is the villain.
Maybe. I mean, it's not really like a big mass manipulation sort of villain, which is what they really like to do for season arcs with this. But
yeah, but we just got done with the season that's Doomsday.
Well, that's a good point, but Doomsday could be the linchpin in a big mass manipulation plot or big alien plot or whatever. I mean, that's kind of what they tried to do with it. But they also had like 4 of those.
Archie Godzilla was Toyman in the show. Yes,
yeah.
He used earlier this season.
I wish he was more in the show.
I think Super Says 9 takes the parts of the season that worked and ditched the silly Davis, Jimmy, Chloe stuff. Well, yes, 2 of them are dead.
John, I'm going red on that, man.
I have to go a light green.
Really?
There's parts that I liked.
Okay. Wow.
Cap's like, I'm never doing this again.
I'm sorry, guys. This is, I mean, overall, it was more fun than 7.
Listen, we got to meet the real Jimmy Olsen. We got the conclusion to the greatest love triangle in all of history.
Some of the ridiculous stuff was the most fun stuff with this. It was just, how did you even do that?
So we now have the answer to who wins, Davis, Doomsday or Jimmy Olsen, and the answer is neither of them.
Well, you know what's really funny about that? The actual Doomsday fight, hear me out, ends up being between Jimmy Olsen and Doomsday, because in the comics, Superman and Doomsday both kill each other, and that's what happens here. So that's the real Doomsday fight.
I think Super has sent in a $1.99 super chat and says, "Thanks for indulging my defense of the season."
No,
I like the season. I tend to like the one-off episodes more than I do the plot episodes.
See, that's weird. Like very often, I found myself liking the plotting ones more just because of like tone and atmosphere, and those. It felt like it was stringing us along less than previous seasons. Their strategy for that is have too many subplots, so you don't have to have an attention span.
I like the plot episodes more so in the first half. The second half is when it kind of divulged into nonsense.
That's fair.
Joe Fett clarifies what he said earlier about him being Sense of Fandom Zone was actually a Justice League Unlimited episode.
Oh.
I can see how you confuse those.
I liked overall the first half better than the second half.
First half is stronger.
Most
I liked when it was just like Lois and Clark just doing their Lois and Clark thing.
Yeah, and then they had to ruin that with having Lana come back, and then they're not the same after that, and they're not as much fun. And because they got to stretch things out, once again, they're not going to actually allow them to start dating this season when they came so close to that, and they should have. Like, that's not a fun way to make the audience wait for something cool to happen.
No, but from memory, they do get together this next season.
I think that's right.
And I know she finds out in the finale of 9. For real.
Yeah, I wish that happened earlier.
RJ Gonzalez Doomsday looks like Doomsday. The snozberries taste like snozberries.
Yeah, there's that. I mean, they at least made a sort of Doomsday design from the comics.
The problem is that with the Doomsday design is just when you zoom out on it, it's clearly just like a skinny guy in a suit.
It's too small. That's the problem with it. And
the up close shots look fantastic.
I think they still the texture of it still looks too suit like, but I like the design of it fine. I like all the blood in it. That's cool. I like that it has enough spikes. Now, you know, my thing with Doomsday in the eyes is always there needs to be bones over the eyes, and I wish they'd had that, but
yeah.
Because the bones over the eyes, to me, always kind of symbolized Doomsday being like a perpetual prisoner, and like he's always looking out of prison bars, which I think is really cool. And ever since I thought of that, I always want him to have that. And most of the time when we adapt it, it's not that way. I think Krypton might have given him that, but that's the only place if they did it.
I don't know. I has not seen that.
Dude, I would make you watch it if there was a place for people to watch that. I would totally make you watch that show. It's insane. It's crazier than some of Smallville. Seriously.
Excellent. Can we just stop adapting Doomsday now? I'm sick of it.
No, I'm kind of with you. I'm sorry to say. Well, we did it, John. We got all the way through it. People love 9. We'll see how we feel about that.
9 does have one of, if not my favorite episode of the whole show. So
oh wow!
The zombie episode. I love that episode.
Oh, okay. I thought you were probably talking about Absolute Justice, but
I don't remember that one enough. But no, I like the zombie episode a lot.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Even though it feels like it's written by the Ortiz and Kurtzman pair.
Oh,
because I don't know if you remember, but the solution to this is magic blood.
Oh, great! So they just bring in a Tribble and yeah. Nicholas Bodo, Krypton stream when. I would love to do that. There's not a way for people to watch it. And so a lot of people would just be, well, if anybody tuned in, it would just be people watching us watching a thing, and they wouldn't be able to follow along. So I don't know if that'll ever happen. I've been wanting to show it to Jason, and we've talked about it. I've reviewed the first season years ago. I did that, and I never got through 2. I started it, and then I forgot to get back to it. So I'll have to do that at some point. So yeah, I've still never finished that show.
Honestly, if you didn't mention it, I would have forgotten that show even existed.
Well, I told you, man. I'm the only person on the planet that's ever seen it, and I didn't even finish it. And then I accidentally bought 2 copies of the first season. So
All Things Super is yelling at us to do My Adventures with Superman.
Yeah, I don't know when that'll ever happen.
That'll happen when season 3 comes out.
God, I hope that comes out at some point. No, I need to get my hands on that. I don't subscribe to Max anymore because I don't watch it enough, and so I don't actually have a way to watch that at the moment.
Did they even put out like a Blu-ray or anything like that?
Of the first season, I think. I don't know if they put out 2 yet.
Okay.
Well, anyway, I appreciate you guys. John, thanks for hanging out with me all day, 2 weeks in a row. I appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah, I always have a lot of fun doing these, so glad we're getting back to it.
We will come back, hopefully in the not too distant future, with season 9. I've got a lot of trips and things coming up, so it's going to be a while. It'll be at least couple 3 months. But my goal is to get 9 and 10 done this year. I'm really going to try.
Mm-hmm.
John, I'm sorry I'm busy, man.
Oh, it's all good. I'm here whenever we get time.
You're super awesome for putting everything down and doing this with me.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me on. Real quick, we got a super chat from Senior Six, $5. Says ideas for the next 24-hour streams: Flash, Arrow, Legends, Riverdale, Titans, etc. For the fans, of course. I would love to do a 24-hour stream on etc. That's my favorite show.
John and I have kicked around. We were talking about this last week. We've kicked around something Arrowverse. I would not commit to all of it because you would see us shoot ourselves in the head on camera. But like some of the decent seasons, I could see doing maybe a series where we did season 1 of everything, just kind of like rewatching through. I've already done one of those for the Crisis 5-parter with Austin. Mm-hmm. And I've got at least one, if not 2, commentaries on the pilot for Arrow. But I would consider maybe doing a stream like this for a season of each of those shows. I'm actually watching through the first season of Flash right now with my son Mikey because he seemed like the right age for that. I haven't seen it in years.
I watched the pilot for that a couple months ago, and it was better than I remember.
Yeah, it's decent.
RJ Godzilla wants to know, Cap, what are you going to do to celebrate the end of Krypto-Freaks when we get there?
Well, that's a good question. I haven't given it a whole lot of thought. I should do something.
Start over.
I know I've done that before. I've been dealing with the show for too long. No, I should do something. I don't know what. If you have any suggestions, let me know. I'll consider something.
You'll burn your Blu-ray copy of Smallville.
No, I don't. That would be mean because DJ gave me that as a present, so I can't do that.
Burn your DVD copies.
I already sold those. But I may rank every episode. I won't be able to remember every episode. You'll be like, oh this one. I don't know what happened in that. But we may not be completely finished with Smallville when we finish 10 because we've talked about maybe doing the season 11 comics at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to look at those at some point.
Anyway, it'd be interesting to see how that ends. Like, does that get a finale, or does it kind of just end?
Yeah, it's weird when you're doing like a superhero show like this. Is how do you end a concept that doesn't end? Like superheroes as a concept, the way they exist now, just don't end.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have one that does.
The only thing you can do is, well, the origin's over, and now he goes on to be Superman.
Yeah, but then they decided to tell stories where he's Superman, so it's like, how do you end that exactly?
Yeah, we'll do all of Titans.
Joe says Krypton's not hard to find online. I mean, like in a bootleg way, probably not. Titans, I don't know if I can bring myself to do. I hated that pilot with a passion, and I watched that one more time on a 24-hour stream once, and I felt the same way about it, and I do not want to watch that show. This is the only way I would do it.
I've seen the first season.
But I don't really want to do that.
I've seen the first season at one point. I remember it getting better, but I haven't seen that since it came out.
He got 4 seasons, John.
Yeah. No, what's crazy is apparently that's mostly a Batman show.
Yeah. I know.
Like, we do, like, Red Hood, Tim Drake.
Yeah. Batman's in
all
it.
All that stuff. Batman's in it.
Maybe it does get a little better. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to get going. Thanks a lot for watching, everybody. RJ Godzilla is actually spoiling the end of the comic. I was just wondering if it got an ending. I didn't necessarily want to know what it was because I might read it.
I think he's joking because that's the status quo of Crisis.
Oh, he said the universe ends. I see. Well, I was trying not to read the whole thing because I thought he was spoiling it. Anyway, all right, we'll see you later. Thanks for watching, guys. I was Captain Logan. This is John. Later, folks.
See ya.